Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Oh, it's my favorite time of the year, or at least it used to be. Can't wait to have to sit and, well, I would say, oh boy, I can't wait to have to sit here and endure another 20 minutes of this. But in reality, because I gotta pause and offer commentary on the things that I am seeing, it's gonna be more like the entire first hour of the stream. Whoa, what a crock of shit. But not nearly as shit as me starting the stream 5 hours late. More like 4 hours late. But yeah, it's time. It's time for the yearly Dingus complains about Pokemon while playing Pokemon stream. We're starting with Golem with the Prime for 28 months. Big ups Golem with the Prime for 28 months. And he says, real talk, fuck the Pokemon Company, man. I'm actually shocked that a lot of people are sweeping for this. I thought, like, I thought if anything, this would be the year to be cynical, to be hating. Yeah, I don't want to spoil my predictions for what I thought was going to happen first, but I was watching it live while clocked in, was giving the reactions and viewers for Baby Park. I was live tweeting except in a server. And basically, I kind of gave like the itinerary for what was going to happen in the Direct before the Direct started. And then live, as the Direct was going, everything that I predicted would happen within minutes before the Direct aired actually happened. Minus Gen 10. I predicted that Gen 10 was going to get revealed because it's been long enough since Gen 9. I did go into that saying that we would get Gen 10. We did not get Gen 10. They're intentionally delaying it another year to coincide with the 30th anniversary, which is just what they did with Gen 7. They delayed Gen 7 in 2015. They took 2015 off. You didn't get a mainline series game that year. And they delayed Gen 7 to 2016 to coincide with the 20th anniversary. So they're doing that strategy again. I had not considered that going in. It makes sense now. But I for sure was expecting, okay, we're going to get Legends, Holiday. It's going to be multi-plat, Switch 1 and Switch 2. We'll get into Switch 2 and its complete and utter absence here too. And then I was gonna be like, okay, well Gen 10, we're gonna get the tease for Gen 10. We're gonna get the title drop, we're gonna get the starters, but we're not gonna get anything else. Why did I think that? You might think I'm autistic and regarded Rotunto for thinking that. I thought that because in 2022 for Pokemon Day, we got a Pokemon Direct that showed us Scarlet and Violet's logos with Fuecoco, Quaxley, and Sprigatito. So, you know, you may think that Scarlet and Violet is too recent. You may think, hey, it just came out, Dingus. Well, bro, you're the Dingus. It's 2025. The games came out in 2022. The DLC's out. The DLC's done. It's done. And the arc of Generation 9 is over. These generations only last 3 years. Sometimes 4, but only if it goes against their own will. Like if something goes wrong. In the case of Gen 3 went in extra year because the development of Gen 4 was borked on the DS. And then we had the situation where they had to delay Gen 7 on purpose. But other than that, like the gens running 3 years, like if you actually look at the timeline, like it or not, these things are usually 3 years. This time, they got rid of the third version. So like Yellow, Crystal, Emerald, they finally abandoned that third version practice and replaced it with the DLC. Now you get the DLC campaign like a year after the first paired versions came out. Honestly, they shouldn't even have paired versions anymore now that you have online trading. But whatever, you gotta make your money, I suppose. They still know there are artists out there that would buy both versions, and that's just more money for them, right? But I didn't even do the proper introduction yet because I've got a lot to say for a guy who hasn't played a main series game since Ultra Sun. Big ups! Hello, everybody! Swollen__Dingus here for another Swollen__Dingus stream featuring Pokemon. Whoa! I'm gonna sieve about Pokemon for like an hour and then actually play a chill Pokemon game. It was gonna be... It was like between Pokemon Snap and if they were gonna... It was either Pokemon Snap or if they did an NSO announcement today, like they did in last year's Pokemon Direct, it'd be whatever they announced on NSO. Probably a spin-off game. And they didn't even give us an NSO Shadow Drop announcement either, so that sucks. I was kind of hoping for Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. We know that's going to come eventually, but I kind of would have wanted it to be today. But Snap's a chill game. I didn't want to do Stadium 2 because I've heard horror stories, but I will eventually do Stadium 2. But hello everybody, big ups to the Dingas, Dongs, and Swollen__ones who are here, and big ups to the Dingas, Dongas, and Swollen__ones who will be here in the BD and far-flung future, like W1, the J Frosty, Snow, Chrono, Golem with the Prime for 28 months. D Duke, Triple D, Ook, the 80 stream streak. I only watched Phil play Scarlet. Phil complained about the frame rate a lot. I watched him play Scarlet, as well as Sword Shield and the Sword and Shield DLC. Big ups and Leet, D-Scythe. Pokemon fanboys will never admit this company sucks ass. It's so unfortunate. They're the ones who should be pressing. They pressed after Power World came out. After Power World came out, the fans pressed for change. The ones that weren't sweeping it up for Game Freak constantly, that is. It seems like that energy kind of deflated. It's like, okay, when it's not time to cheer for Pokemon, these guys constantly crow, give the devs more development time, highest grossing media franchise ever, point blank, period, give them a higher budget, employ more people, take a break. You don't have to release a game every year. Doesn't have to be DLC constantly. You can rely on other avenues to keep the franchise, you know, fresh in everyone's minds. You don't have to keep releasing games. Take a break, guys. Take a break, guys. And then the Pokemon Direct happens, and these motherfuckers cry and seethe like little babies because they didn't get their Gen 5 remakes, as if they wouldn't fuck it up anyway. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Absolutely disgusting. And I know I said I predicted Gen 10 coming in. That doesn't mean I wanted Gen 10. I didn't want Gen 10, so I actually got what I wanted by not getting Gen 10. I think it's a good thing they delayed it a year out. Does that mean I'm gonna get a better product in the end of the day because of it? Probably not, because it's fucking modern day Game Freak. It's debatable whether they were ever good at programming to begin with when it came to games. Let me continue scrolling before I lose the plot. But big ups King Triple D Ook. His Pokemon gameplay. Oh wait, no, I watched him play Legends of Arceus too. I always say Legends of Arceus. It's Legends Arceus. Yeah, I forgot he played that one, but I also watched him play that one as well as Sword and Shield. I didn't watch the infamous Sun and Moon playthrough. He played X and Y. But it was really weird. It wasn't a full playthrough. It was just like a video he did to test the 3DS capture card that he still has and does nothing with. I think DLC is even worse than a third version. I skip it every time. I think it's preferable to a third version. Third versions or secondary updated versions that cost full price that come out a year or two after the base version, that's some shit that literally only Atlas still does. Not the bookkeeper Atlas, Atlas the company. Only Atlas the company keeper, Atlas the anime keeper, is the only company still putting out updated versions of games that are still new a year or two after they came out and still charging like $60 to $70 for it. I'm looking at you, SMT5. Hopefully that's the last time they do that. Who knows what they'll do with Metaphor. Fucking 2 years out, we get Metaphor on the Switch too. Full version, like no cloud or anything, new content, but it's $70 because all games will be $70 on the Switch too. DLC is better, but I actually would prefer if these games would just be complete on launch anyway. Yes, though having DLC does not necessarily mean your game was unfinished on launch. I'm just being a hater. We continue. Yeah, big ups Anli, the sleep aid. Yeah, I always put you to sleep. Big ups Serenix Sinestro on the Totodile cam. Totodile is my favorite starter next to Froakie. Come at me if you want. I was very shocked to see Totodile hate coming out of this, knowing what your other options are. I saved some funny stuff too. Couple of things to show you guys as we progress. There were some funny reactions. We need to do more Power World. Yeah, Power World's getting felted right now. Like, people only big up... Look, let's be honest. Like, I'm not gonna do the DSP, but I'm gonna do the DDS. No, nobody's talking about it anymore. People only gave the big ups to Power World to push Game Freak to do better. They want a better product from Game Freak. They were delivered that from Power World. But, like, it was just a means to an end. People didn't play Power World because they actually liked Power World. Maybe some people did. I don't want to speak for everyone. But they only played Power World because it offered something to them that they were not currently getting from Nintendo and Game Freak. All they have to do is make good games. Why don't they want to make good games? Ah, I'm going insane! Big ups, Corona. This shit's like 20 minutes, but only like 5 minutes of it really matters. Oh, don't even tell me about it. I got it on screen for a reason. Pokemon Presents, Right Arrow Mobile Slot plus Netflix for 15 of 20 minutes. 15 of 20 minutes is completely useless. Does not even matter. But I'm going to play the whole thing anyway. Thank you, Lindell Muse, the 1 month at tier 1 for 2 months. And they say, what's a Pokemon? Is that like Power World? I wish it was like Power World. Maybe the games would actually be better. But I don't think, like... Here's the thing. Power World and Pokemon are just enough to sync. Like, if you actually went to, like, legit diehard autistic Pokemon fans and, like, asked them what they want in the next generation Pokemon, I don't think any of them would say the features of Power World that are exclusive and unique to Power World. Like, none of them would ask for, no one would ask for crafting in Pokemon, right? Like, I genuinely don't think no one would ask for Power World crafting in Pokemon. They just want the feeling of traversing that immersive world that really makes you feel like you're a part of the Pokemon. Like, people just want that. That's really all Power World had to do to deliver that experience to the Game Freak fans, and they got it. And some of them were satisfied, and the others that weren't swept hard and they had to cry about it. And then everyone kind of stopped sweeping once the lawsuit was announced. But you know what, Power World? You get what you fucking deserve. Thank you, UNFW1. It gifted 1 month tier 1 sub to Joe Blah. Thank you for starting the hype train. I'm doing okay, UNFW. I had to log back in to check something for work. Those who were there in the Discord in the morning know how I feel about this direct. I actually was not there for your live reaction. But I was talking about what I was typing in Baby Park as it was airing. How I predicted kind of the whole format of how it was going to go. Now, I'm not necessarily Nostradamus. I've just been watching these every year since they started doing them. It's just how it is. Pokemon Red and Blue on NSO, yeah. Yeah, I saw those fake fucking leaks. They lie! Don't worry, we'll get into that. Gen 5 Remake with no option to turn off friend mechanics that makes the game baby mode. No, thank you. Nintendo attacks Power World because Sony is investing in Pocket Pair. The only thing that I don't... Look, it's totally within their right to do so. But for them to insinuate that they're just a poor, small indie company when they're getting kickbacks from Sony and I think Microsoft too, because it was on Game Pass that first month that it came out. So they're getting kickbacks from the other two of the big three, but they're LARPing as if they're a small indie company who don't receive support from the big companies. It's kind of weird. It's like how the Dave the Diver devs insist that they're indie even though it's published by Nexon. There's a certain definition to the term indie. But I get it. I get it. It's just the kind of general flow of it. It's a better story of success to say that this small company, and I'm sure it is pretty small, this small company with no help from any outside forces was able to felt Game Freak at their own game for at least 1 to 2 months. Atlas third versions do actually have enough content to warrant it, TBH, but like in that situation, and even with Pokemon, when it comes to the paired versions, I'm usually like, well, what the fuck? I know they're gonna make a third version anyway, so I may as well just not buy it. Now, I lucked out, because I bought, what was it, Pokemon White? And then White 2 ended up being a direct sequel, not really a third version. So that was great. And then I bought Pokemon Y, and I never did a third version of that, so I never felt like I was felted. And then Sun and Moon came out, and they went back to third versions. So, and not only that, they made the third versions another paired versions. It's like the paired two... We never had a third version that was split in two. And then they did Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And now because of that game, we don't get third versions anymore. Wow, I wonder if that was a success or not. Oh yeah, he did play a Mega Ruby, Phil. A big ups Red Animator. I liked how they showed off Megas like it's a new thing. It's a brand new thing when he literally stole it from us. Wow, we'll get into Mega Evolution. I don't think it's sold out. Hey, Persor, it's more like 2 starters from Gen 2. People were really going in and expecting Torchic, as well as Snivy and Piplup, because they were teased in the Indigo Disc DLC trailer. I don't know what to say. You're fucking wrong, I guess. I guess the pattern figs were expecting, oh, it's gonna be like one starter per region again, just like Legends of Arceus. Nope. Wrong. Incorrect. Totodile did not need a new form when it's already fine. Chikorita was the worst of that trio. At this point, for these games, you should probably look at their starter selections as like redemption arcs for starters that nobody likes. Now, I do cap for Totodile, but you know, it would be remiss of me to say that, like, when it comes to Johto starters, like, people don't rank them really in high regard. I think Cyndaquil is the one that everybody goes with, if not Totodile. People really don't like Chikorita. And I'm not, like, maybe individually you might like one of them, but I'm talking, like, as a trio, as a cohesive unit, are they really the best starter trio out there? Not really. Not really. That can go for a lot of, generation 2. A lot of it is they tried so hard, but in the end it didn't even matter. But it was only because Gen 2 started off as like a direct sequel to Gen 1. Not necessarily a whole new generation per se, but like an extension of Generation 1. Like an expansion pack, a separate add-on expansion pack. Only later, once they got into the groove of things with Gen 3, the Gen 2 kind of like, it was kind of sequestered off to be like its own thing. But now it just kind of awkwardly stands out on its own because it's only got like 100
May your
Pokemon.
days be great.
Whoa, thank you, Mr. Pun. Re-up 3 months at tier 1 for 32 months, and they say Anlete Blob Horse. Thank you. And thank you for the completed hype train. 3 gift subs. Thank you, sir. Well, you guys got me talking up a storm. I'm waiting for Monster Hunter Wild to unlock it on stream at midnight, watching the Dingus guy in the meantime. I hope you enjoy that. Let's get some subs! I agree, D-Scythe. Ultras were the worst third versions, literally just an hour of new content. No, what are you talking about? There were Ultra changes! Persona 5 Royale gives you a new party for the last dungeon, so what's the point? Yeah, wait, you just gave the big ups to the Atlas improved versions, and right there you're saying Persona 5 Royal only adds one new party member, and it's only for the last semester of the game. What was the point of that? Trico was the best one, obviously. I always go water starter, doesn't matter who it is. It could be like my least favorite water starter, which honestly, Dingus is the least favorite water starter. It would probably be Piplup. I know people like fuck with Piplup. I have never jived with Piplup. I don't dislike it. Like I wouldn't pick the other two over Piplup, but if I was to rank all of them, Piplup would probably be towards the lower end there. I don't mind Quaxley. Alright, I think I'm caught up. I prefer Sun and Moon over Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. They made the gyms easier and they force you to fight a legendary that is stronger than Elite Four before the Elite Four. I went over Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon without even mentioning the changes they did to the plot of that game. Sun and Moon is so much stronger when it comes to the narrative. The downside of that game is that you can't ever replay it because they force you to watch all the cutscenes again. No skip button. Speaking of things that I'm not going to be able to skip, this Direct, I'm going to watch all of it. I'm not going to skip any of it. This is going to be 20 minutes of your time minimum. Wasted! And you know I'm going to pause. This shit's going to be every frame a pause, every frame a dingus. We're going to go full cinema sins over this shit. I'll just say it right now, Pokemon does not have enough content to substantiate an entire Direct. I'm sorry, Poke Bros, it's not true. Never was. Look at this, we're already wasting time. Who fucking cares about this shit? Just show me the games.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. I'm the guy.
From the Pokemon Company.
I'm the dude.
Today,
we're already pausing. So let me just, you know what? I said I predicted earlier what it was going to be. So I want to prove myself. I should have screen capped this earlier. I should have. But now that I said it, I may as well go ahead and do it. Let's screen cap the Dingus predictions. Before it aired, I should have the timestamp too. I had like a whole script for this. Yeah, here it is. Holy shit. I was not in the mood. It's okay, I woke up late. I didn't really wake up late. Alright, let's load this up. Shoot, if anything, I woke up too early. So before this aired, I went ahead and gave the dingus predictions. And here's what I had to say. 8:01 a.m. This I know it says 8:01 a.m., so you would think it's already airing, but this is like during the little Pikachu segment. So I said mobile slot, mobile slot, mobile slot, mobile slot. Montage of kids enjoying Pokemon throughout the ages. The guy comes on and says, "Oh, haha, it's been 29 years since the release of Gen 1. That's this segment. Then I say history segment, slop collabs, anime slop, competitive slop, and other shit you don't care about." Now, let's watch this and see how many of those I got right. Yes, that is 220 on the side there. Thank you for noticing.
February 27 is
Ah,
Pokemon
yes.
Day. This is the date the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games were first released in Japan, marking
True.
the beginning
Yes.
of the Pokemon series.
Yes, it is.
It's been 29 years since the birth of Pokemon,
It's been 29 years.
and we've reached this milestone through the support of all you trainers
Thank you for your
around the
support.
world. Thanks to all of you, it's now possible to enjoy Pokemon each day in a variety of ways.
None of which are actually enjoyable.
We hope to keep bringing you new experiences to brighten your day-to-day
Thank you, Dudu.
lives with Pokemon. In today's broadcast, we'll be sharing all the latest news about Pokemon.
This guy looks so
including
washed.
our
Every year
newest
he looks like he
titles.
doesn't want to be there.
Please enjoy the presentation.
Why can't we have someone fun like in the actual Nintendo Directs? Oh
It's the
shit.
Netflix series Pokemon Concierge.
You know we're in trouble when they
Taking
start
place
with
at the
Netflix.
Pokemon Resort on a tropical
I don't
island.
have nothing
the
for
story
this.
follows Haru, who is still finding her feet as a new concierge, and Psyduck as they grow together through their interactions
Oh my
with
God,
the resort's
Kanto!
Pokemon guests. Its charm lies in the
Oh,
warm
Johto
visuals
too, I
that can
guess.
be achieved only through stop-motion animation. And new episodes of Pokemon Concierge are in production. They are slated for release in September 2025. What sort of Pokemon will Haru and Psyduck welcome as guests next? Take a first look at a few of the Pokemon they will meet in this motion test footage.
So many
Just
of these
look at the
announcements could have just been
personality and how they
tweets
move.
on the Pokemon Twitter.
But there's more. For a limited time, the first 4 episodes are available to watch on Pokemon's official YouTube channel for free. Please take this chance to watch them if you haven't been able to tune in to Pokemon Concierge yet. And we
No, that's a different collab, J Frosty. That one's not going to come till 2026. They announced that way too early. But I know why you would get that one confused, because that was a recent announcement. But no, that's got nothing to do with that. Big ups, Pam Pam. How you doing, niggas? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Suffering a rewatch of this direct from earlier today.
hope
Hey,
you
Chalky
look
Milk.
forward to the new episodes as well.
And then we have this guy. He's here every year too. His whole point, the whole point of his existence is to just say, "Hello, everyone. I'm the guy. I'm him. Thank you guys. And here's the video."
Hello everyone,
Hello.
I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company. Next, we have a number of other announcements to share with you.
I don't even like the narrators they use for these directs either. The narrators just sound so much more lifeless and low energy compared to the actual Nintendo Direct guy. You know, the guy who also voices Mario. When you see a Pokemon Direct, it's just these kind of like drained out voices. They don't even sound. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't have the punch or pizzazz that like the Nintendo Direct narrator does. Why couldn't we just get that guy? Or better yet, just have the guy speak with English subtitles to translate what he's saying.
In Pokemon Go Tour Unova Global
Oh,
will
no.
take place on March 1st
Mobile.
and March 2nd. This
Mobile.
event can be enjoyed at no cost from anywhere in the world where
I'm playing
Pokemon Go
Pokemon
is
Go in
available.
2025.
During the event, the legendary Pokemon Black Kyurem and White Kyurem will appear
I was looking
in
at
raid
chat,
battles
people were
and
seething.
elsewhere. Also, trainers will soon
People
have
mistook
a chance to
this for, like, a
encounter
Black and
Victini
White
and
remake
Shiny
announcement.
Meloetta. We'll also share promo codes for everyone
go to the
enjoy. We hope
polls.
you're looking forward to the new season 2.
That shit could have just been a tweet. Oh, this one. People. Okay. Oh, sorry, I double-clicked it. People thought this was gonna be like an actual game announcement. You'll see the Ruse Cruise in a second. Oh my god, it's Kyogre! And Groudon Gen 3 remakes? We already got those! Oh my god! Gen 3 Hoenn? No, it's gotcha shit. Suppa! Suppa!
Heating up! Let's give it our all! Pokemon Masters EX!
Pokemon stories continue on your mobile device! Get even more mobile slop! Why are there so many Pokemon mobile games? There's more Pokemon mobile games than other Nintendo mobile games. Yeah, this is a match 3 Candy Crush situation. Take me back to Pokemon Trose. Alright, Chad saw this and was like, Gen 4? Sinnoh again? You sit through all these segments. Like, honestly, this is already the 4th mobile segment. Ask yourself, like, how many mobile games are there? I think Nintendo at their peak had like 6 or 7 mobile games running. Pokemon dwarfs that on its own. Oh, we might do more mobile shit. Oh, look at Pim Pam sweeping for gotchas. Who would do such a thing? Anyway, let's put up the latest Fire Emblem trailer. Hey, Pancake Mix. Dude, Pokemon Unite, like, let's be real, this shit was a thing for like 2 weeks. I hear it's fun. It's whatever, I suppose. At least it's on the Switch.
Enjoy intense battles in the unforgettable Remote Stadium. A new type of battle is also
Like, all of these mobile games can be cross-plat on Switch. There's no reason for them not to be. Unite's already proven that it can be done.
arriving, called First to 500. In it, a new feature called EOS technology allows you to gain special effects when you score a certain number of points. Plus, look forward to an updated map with updated wild Pokemon. The win condition is simple. Be the first
There's
to
no
score
win condition for
500
Pokemon
points.
Company. We don't need these updates. We don't need updates for these in the presents. The thing is, like, again, I said it earlier, Pokemon's the highest grossing media franchise ever, and they still don't have enough worthwhile content that people want to care about, that people care about and want to hear about, to have their own Nintendo Direct. It's very, I would say, like, egotistical, but it is the #1 best-selling media franchise ever, so you would think it's warranted. So you give them the red carpet, you give them the world stage to put their shit on and speak their spiel. But this is all they have to show? You couldn't just have it, like, put the main game stuff in a regular Nintendo Direct? Or wait for the Switch 2 Direct that's gonna be, like, jam-packed full of shit people actually give a fuck about? And then just leave the mobile swap announcements for, like, a Twitter tweet chain or something? Because, like, you can see the chat. You can see the chat replay for how people's general reactions were. And if you don't like YouTube chat, oh, YouTube chat is cancerous, is fuck YouTube comments. You can look at any other community that was talking about this. I was looking at VP. I was looking at all the other places. I was looking at Twitter. I even thought about going to Blue Sky, but then I thought against it because I want to keep my sanity. Because I've surely been insane for the first 30 minutes of the stream so far. But they could have cut it out and made it like a 5-minute direct, and it would have been short, but it would have been meaty and substantial, and it wouldn't have you waiting for just like complete nonsense. And the people that want to hear about this stuff can get it from, like, I'm pretty sure there is separate Twitter accounts for Pokemon Unite, Sleep, Pokemon Go, Pokemon Masters, and Pokemon Cafe Remix. The people who want to get news about those already very likely already follow the Twitters for those games. They just want to have their cake and eat it too. They want to act like they have this empire, this media conglomerate, and they can use this to, like, leverage being able to have their own presentation, or they can flaunt and fillet themselves on this yearly anniversary ordeal. And it's just not enough. I would say if we had like a Game Freak game from Team 8 and then like updates from a Game Freak game, like a Team B game, like let's assume last year a Team B game came out. Updates for Team B game, announce Team A game, and then announce an actual spin-off or like a remake or something done by a third-party studio. I know I'm starting to ramble, but that's like, if you want to make a good direct that lasts 20 minutes, jam-packed with information, just do that. I didn't know I had so much to say, UNF. Oh, how could I have forgotten about TCG Pocket? There's no reason we shouldn't be getting a spin-off every year. Where's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? What happened to Pokemon Ranger? Whatever happened to Pokemon Rumble? Big ups Eddie B43. I don't know, I hear this is good if you want to collect digital cards or something. I mean, people already mock the people who collect physical cards as like, oh, that's cringe, that's cringe. But then they're just gonna go and collect digital cards. Like, at least the physical cards, you got something in your hand. Something that has tangible worth as decided by the market. This just gives you the dopamine rush of opening packs and getting good cards without actually having a card in your hand. But UNF likes it, so I won't be too mean. Actually, this should be on Switch, because this blew up. I think this is even, it may be temporary, but I think this is even, like, popping off more than Pokemon Go right now, because that's kind of fallen off, let's be honest. They should have made this a multiplayer on Switch instead of Unite. Yeah, give me Pokemon Quest Conquest HD. Now for TCG physical version. Chat wasn't falling for this though. As soon as they saw the card, they didn't think it was a game announcement. Ah, yes. Mega Evolution is back in the trading card game. I had no idea they took it out to begin with. Mega Evolution is coming. Dude, it was already here. You took it away.
Next, allow me to share
Hello,
some
I'm
news
the guy.
about
I'm
the
back.
Pokemon video game
Now we're going to
series.
talk about the actual games.
In the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games, we're celebrating Pokemon Day with a Rotom phone case giveaway.
Oh my god, a phone case! For my in-game phone!
Along with
And
a
it's
mass
probably
outbreak
temporary
event and
because it requires a password. Let's see. Let me read the fine print here because I didn't read it when I first watched it. Is this dated? It can take approximately 1 to 1.5 hours of playtime before you're able to access the mystery gift. You gotta play for an hour? What's wrong with Game Freak? You gotta play for an hour before you get your phone cover? Now, I know that they're only saying that like in a worst case scenario, but like, come on! Some kid out there is gonna have to play for like an hour and 30 minutes before he can get his phone case. Distribution of the Scarlet case and Violet case for your Rotom phone may end without prior communication. Why does it have to be a password for a mystery gift? Why can't you just update the game and boom, it's in your inventory? And it's in your inventory for all future playthroughs if you wipe your save file or something. What is this? Can we do away with the dumb password shit? No more passwords. No more IR fucking thing with the laser thing, the IR sensor. No more of that. Take away mystery gift, take away QR codes, no more go to GameStop and get a card that you gotta enter in on the mystery gift screen. No, it's all deliberate FOMO bullshit to fuck over the 12-year-olds who are trying to get into the franchise. How about you just update the game and the mythical is in your fucking party? Just like that. Well, that was so hard, Pokemon, wasn't it? Oh, but you gotta make these mythicals limited time. You gotta make it a limited time. You can't have it available permanently. No, not unless you get all Pokemon available in Pokemon Home. You gotta get like all 900 Pokemon in Pokemon Home. Even though there's like maybe 30 of them that still can't be found in any Switch game. Get all the Pokemon in Pokemon Home, and we'll give you like a fucking Magearna. Wow, fucking duty. I hear you can get a Magearna just for going to go watch a movie in Japan and going and get like showing your movie ticket. They give you a Magearna over there. So many distributions in Japan that we never got over here.
Along with a mass outbreak event and other in-game events to come. A mighty Meowscarada, Skeledirge, and Quaquaval will appear in a series of Terra Raid battle events.
I've just not been into the competitive side like that. I never really have. I got nothing to say for this.
Are planned to appear in the future. We hope you
got, like,
continue to
pseudo-raid
enjoy
events,
the
I guess.
Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games.
I just want triple battles back. Triple battles were Kino. Rotation battles too. If you didn't like them, you were filtered. I'm sorry.
Next, please have a look at this video.
Okay, this was the other prediction. Montage of kids enjoying Pokemon throughout the ages. Oh my god. Go away. There. This is definitely an insist upon itself moment. I just really dislike the way Pokemon Company does their marketing compared to Nintendo. They are technically distinct entities. Nintendo needs to keep a tighter leash on, I say. I don't like the music. I don't like the cinematography. It's literally insisting upon itself. Okay, so this is the big spin-off reveal. I know UNF was like, but didn't we get a spin-off reveal on this fucking stream dingus? We did, and this is it. It's essentially Pokemon Stadium in the now, but without all the cool shit that the Stadium games had. And it's actually more akin to a battle simulator in the vein of Pokemon Showdown. So a lot of people were saying, this is the Showdown killer. Showdown is dead. Finally, we have a proper battle simulator. But I believe there's going to be like some fine text popping up that a few people didn't read. I will read it when it does pop up. Because I was like, okay, well, this is something people have been asking for. But it's also going to be on mobile, which is kind of weird. I feel like if you're on mobile, is it a spinoff? Yes. But since it's cross-platform mobile and Switch, I feel like it's prioritized, made for mobile first, and then Switch is like a port. Like the Switch was not the priority here when they came up with the game. So in my mind, it's a spinoff, yes, but it's just more mobile slappa in actuality, disguised as like a real spinoff because it's got a Switch version. This will not be better than Showdown. There's gonna be too many restrictions. There's a Dondozo. I call him Dendozo. That's what I call him. This guy is Blaze. He doesn't even know where he is. It really is. Look at how cool we are. Like, Mario would never do this. I hate the logo, too. Got a big P there. A triple P, if you will. Alright, here it goes. Is that it? Sorry. Again, they didn't let me embed it. Does not reflect the actual gameplay experience. You're damn right.
What you've just seen is the world's first
Okay,
glimpse
so
of
I
a
guess
new
I gotta look
title,
for the separate
Pokemon
video of that.
Champions. This title will be focused on the Pokemon battles you know and love from core Pokemon games.
I thought they all were.
Pokemon Champions will continue the tradition of pitting your skills against those of other trainers from around the world, but this time we're
It's
aiming for these
Pokemon Champions
core-style battles to
time.
be enjoyed
I
by more
love it.
players than ever
I
before.
love it. Is Phil gonna play this?
Game Freak,
He
the
didn't play
developer
Unite.
of the core games, is carrying out the planning for this project.
Notice what he said there. He's carrying out the planning.
While development is being handled by the Pokemon Works. And
Outsourced.
Pokemon Champions will be coming not only to the Nintendo Switch family of systems, but to mobile devices too.
He said Switch first, but I really do feel like mobile was the priority.
You'll be able to choose how you want
Just
to
like
play
Unite.
based on where you are. What's more, you can also connect with Pokemon Home. Thanks to this connectivity, you won't be limited to using Pokemon you can partner up with in Pokemon.
Okay, so we got some fine text here. For the super blind men of the world. Limitations apply. At time of release, only select Pokemon will be available for use in Pokemon Champions. Not all Pokemon available in Pokemon Home will appear in Pokemon Champions. But this is a battle simulator, by the way. We're going like 10 steps back. It's like the first ever Pokemon Stadium on N64 that was Japan only, that only had like 60 of the available 151 species at the time. How are you gonna do a battle simulator, but not all of the Pokemon? Why do we have a Dex Cut in a fucking Showdown ripoff? It can't be better than Showdown for this alone. The Pokemon you can send the Pokemon Champions via Pokemon Home are limited to the Pokemon that appear in Pokemon Champions. Well, of course. Pokemon you have originally obtained in Pokemon Champions cannot be deposited in Pokemon Home. So they're trapped in Pokemon Champions. Any gift Pokemon that appear in Champions can't be sent back to Pokemon Home. Pokemon you can bring over to each game via Pokemon Home are limited to Pokemon that appear in those games. Pokemon battling game, not all Pokemon available. I just don't get it. Have you really spent 35 minutes on 10 minutes of Pokemon ads? It's like Kino Casino where they pause every 30 seconds. Wait, why do you want me to just watch it all with no commentary and suck its cock constantly, Goon?
Champions. You'll be able to team up with Pokemon who joined you on your adventures in previous Pokemon games. We hope you're looking forward to battling Pokemon trainers from all corners of the world. Stay tuned for future announcements regarding the launch date of Pokemon Champions.
2026.
Next, we'd like to share some information about the languages Pokemon series games will be available in. Mr. Tomás Cortijo, please take it away.
The chat was just losing it at this point. I was too. Like my... I was just done.
Saludos a todos desde la nueva oficina de Pokémon en la hermosa Ciudad de México. Soy Tomás Cortijo, director regional para Latinoamérica de The Pokémon Company International. El día de hoy estoy muy feliz de anunciarles que Pokémon Champions estará disponible en español latinoamericano desde el día de su lanzamiento.
Basically, up until now, Mexicans had to play the Spanish version of Pokemon, and that's got like differences compared to Latin American Spanish. So they were being pissy crybabies about it, and now they get their own separate version of Spanish. It's kind of cool, I guess.
De igual forma, además de los 9 idiomas que los entrenadores y entrenadoras pueden elegir, Leyendas Pokémon ZA tendrá también la opción de jugarse en español latinoamericano. Esto significa que
I'm just being a jerk. I know there's significant differences between those two types of Spanish.
de aquí en adelante habrá 10 idiomas disponibles para jugar. Finalmente, como ya anunciamos con anterioridad, las futuras expansiones del famoso juego de
You would
cartas
kind of think
coleccionables
these versions would already exist, so why is it taking so long?
disponibles en español de Latinoamérica. Localizar productos como Leyendas Pokémon ZA al español latinoamericano permitirá que millones de nuevos fans se unan a la comunidad global de Pokémon y se conecten con otros jugadores de formas nunca antes vistas. Como parte de The Pokémon Company Group, este es un claro ejemplo de nuestra misión de unir al mundo a través de Pokémon.
Now, there were some people talking about this part, Goon, and I think it was like, because like I said, like before they had to, like Latin American Spanish people, they had to get the other Spanish version from across the pond, and there's a lot of trivial differences. Like it made it hard for them to understand the game due to the nuances of the two Spanishes. And I agree, it's kind of confusing that this shit didn't already exist.
Saber que los fans disfrutan aún más de jugar Pokémon en su idioma local nos
Highest
permite
grossing media
explorar
franchise, by the way.
nuevas formas para deleitar a los jugadores de diferentes regiones y mercados como Latinoamérica.
The weird
Este
thing,
es un
Chrono, is
momento
that they've done a
increíble
segment
para
like this
ser fan de
before.
Pokémon.
I forget
Sin
for what
importar en
language.
qué parte del
I want to
mundo te encuentres, por
say...
lo que no puedo esperar para unirme a todos ustedes en sus próximas
I don't remember what
aventuras.
language it was,
Nos
actually.
vemos pronto.
But it was basically just them announcing
Finally,
it, and it didn't go
Here's the latest
as
update
long as
on
that
Pokemon
segment did.
Legends ZA.
Oh, you're right, it was Chinese. Yeah, we're just kind of like, okay, we're doing it in Chinese. Alright, it took us 13 minutes of the 19-minute direct to get to this part. The part that people actually want to see. So I'm going to say this one is based off Gen 6 champion Diantha. I'm XY's strongest defender. I'm the strongest soldier. I sweep for XY constantly. So I'm going to pause wherever I can to talk about shit. As if I wasn't doing that already. This one looks like Professor Sycamore. I don't know if this means like Professor Sycamore and Diantha got busy or something. A lot of people got felted though because they were expecting Caleb and Serena because Legends Arceus has the protagonist looking like Lucas and Dawn from Gen 4. But that was not the case for this one. People went in expecting to get protagonists resembling you know what they played with in X and Y, and it was just not the case. Like we wanted these Chads. Where did they go? Why aren't they here? The assumption going in was that it was going to be like a past future kind of deal because Legends Arceus was a past deal, so it was for the longest, for a whole year since the announcement last Pokemon Day in 2024, since that announcement that this game existed came out. People were like, is it in the past? Is it in the future? Is it in the past? Is it in the future? What's going to happen? Is your protagonist from Gen 6 going to get sent to the past or the future? Turns out it's in the present, the current present, which is still coming after X and Y. But it does take place after X and Y. It's like a pseudo sequel. But yeah, people still have a fondness for the Gen 6 protagonists because they're the oldest ones across all the protagonists you've been able to play as. They're like actually 18. You know, for people that grew up like with the franchise since Gen 1, they actually want to play as an adult, not a kid. We got Clauncher. We got Furfro. Furfro has not been available in any Switch Pokemon game until now. So if you want to get Furfro and complete your living decks, you either got to get X and Y and transfer Furfro all the way to Gen 10, Gen 9. It's going to be Gen 10 by next year. Transfer Furfro all the way to Pokemon Home, or buy this $70 game. Okay, okay. So, allow me to explain why I have total Totodile victory on screen. So, immediately following the presentation, they put this up. Which Pokemon will you set off on your adventure with? Chikorita, 26%. Tepig, 19%. Totodile, 54%. The absolute state of the selection here. The only cope I have is that the point of the Legends games is to redeem like these starters who aren't as popular or aren't as strong competitively, which I would say Chikorita and certainly Tepig fit the bill. The only thing that kind of salvaged Tepig when the old games came out was like weird kinky fucking like disavow on fight on frame 1 hentai memes with Tepig, but like that shit didn't have legs. It was like the Typhlosion of yesteryear. Totodile is base though. Totodile is Kino. I will accept no slander for Totodile. He does suck kind of competitively. Like I'm not gonna sweep for that. He got Sheer Force though. He's got Sheer Force. It took him like 3 generations after he came out to get it though. And yeah, Tepig's got an overused typing. If I get tricked into picking this up, I'll probably pick up Totodile. I will pick up Totodile. I always do water. But big ups Rent Check. But yeah, this is our selection. And again, I am assuming that the point is we're trying to salvage these starters that nobody likes. People were confused, again, because Legends Arceus took one starter from the prior regions for its selection, instead of reusing the Sinnoh starters again. So going in, people thought it was going to be one starter from a different region again, like not using the Gen 6 starters, so no Froakie, no Chespin, no Fennekin. So we got kind of like... they kind of knocked us upside the head, giving us Chikorita, Totodile, and fucking Tepig replacing Cyndaquil. There have been memes about Cyndaquil getting cancelled, Typhlosion getting cancelled, but obviously he wasn't selected because he was already in the last Legends game. He already has a new form. He's already been kind of salvaged and redeemed before he was cancelled by these leaks. But now we got to do the same for like another starter. So Cyndaquil was already done, so we kind of felted him. His absence seems conspicuous until you consider that, but people want to say it's because he got cancelled. But it's not how game development cycles work. These starters were finalized like in 2022. It's kind of wild how we still got the same models we've been dealing with since 2013. We got Bunnelby. I did not like this. This is absolute Game Freak moment. Can we talk about this? I don't like that at all. I just don't. I look at something like that and it just screams Game Freak. That has massive Game Freak energy behind it. Alright, there's the rival. I got a lot to say about the rival. We have real-time battling. So Legends Arceus used like a turn system, kinda. Like you got to move around and I think you got to dodge too. But you still had to like wait for turns. That's completely gone now. Real-time battling. We're full Kingdom Hearts, full Final Fantasy. Oh my god, they're totally not gonna fuck this up on the first time they get to execute it. Yeah, I'm expecting something like Xenoblade. The protagonist moves as slow as shit, just like in Xenoblade, and you just gotta wait for things to wear off a cooldown. Then you hit the button, you hit one of the face buttons, and you get like an attack to come out. Ace crumbles. And then we gotta show Mega Evolution, because they know people want Mega Evolution back. It's the only gimmick that feels like significantly cucked. Like it didn't get to... It didn't reach its full potential before they clipped its wings, because it was never intended to just be a one-generation thing. That's why it survived in the Generation 7, even though 7 had Z moves. And then after Generation 6, they just decided, oh, well, let's just do a different gimmick for Generation now, and just retroactively make Gen 6's gimmick be Mega Evolution. So it was completely removed once we went to Sword and Shield, only appearing in spin-offs. Now it's back to hoodwink people to coming back. People with nostalgia for the 3DS era, people with nostalgia for X and Y, try to hook them back. Hey guys, we brought back the thing that we've removed for no reason. The starters are getting Megas or they're getting Colosian forms. This guy is AZ from X and Y. Only actual returning character from X and Y that we see. But his existence is proof that it is a sequel to X and Y. It takes place after that game, which I think is good. X and Y does need a redemption, because as much as I sweep for the game, it was a little lacking in places. I will admit that. Do I have... Looking for something. I may not have it. It was just a meme of him going like, oh, it's been 3,000 years. But if you played X and Y, you know what I'm talking about. And then we have Zygarde, because Zygarde is infamous for being cucked in X and Y. He's in there, but only his 50% form is in there. The 10% and 100% forms were cucked, and they were stuck in Sun and Moon. There was like this weird side quest with Zygarde is kind of like ham-fisted in the Sun and Moon, where it just feels like disconnected from the rest of the plot. And it was probably supposed to be, if they were able and allowed to do Pokemon Z, if you will. That's probably where that stuff would have all went. But because they didn't do a third version for X and Y and left Kalos undercooked, they had to shove everything that they made for a potential third version into Sun and Moon.
Pokemon Legends ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series.
Yeah, I know, it was hyped in the anime.
The story takes place in
It was back when the anime was actually fun to watch.
Lumio City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the center of this city of beautiful vistas.
Oh my god! Bro, was that Eevee? Kanto! By the way, we have the buildings are all open again. Only the relevant buildings are open. Half of these buildings you see, you're not going to be able to go into. It's Grand Theft Auto 5 all over again. The ones that are open are going to be the ones that you can go into. I get it, right? It's like how Scarlet and Violet did it, Gen 9, where the Pokemon centers are just out in the open now. They're not even buildings. And for convenience, because those are the buildings you're going to keep going back to over and over and over and over again. I get making it be out in the open, but can we at least have like an automatic door? This just looks awkward. Like, stores don't operate like this, especially not in Paris. You've seen Paris these days? There needs to be an automatic door that as you approach it, it automatically raises, and you don't have to like stand next to the door and press A. It just automatically raises as you get close to it. I think that would be more natural feeling. This isn't cohesive. This isn't making me immersed in the world.
These days, Lumiose is undergoing a high-tech urban redevelopment plan to turn it into a city that people and Pokemon truly share.
Oh yeah, this really did not do enough to assuage the fears that you're only going to be exploring Lumio City, that you're not going to be able to go outside and explore the rest of Kalos. It's very much looking like it's just going to be exploring Lumio City. I could be wrong. Maybe that's the big trailer 2 reveal.
After you arrive in Lumio City to see the sights, you'll meet 3 Pokemon, one of which will become your first partner.
They're called
Chikorita,
starters.
Tepig, and Totodile. You'll
Base
choose
Totodile.
one of these Pokemon to accompany you on a new journey as you get to know Lumio City and its inhabitants. Here are some of the colorful characters you'll encounter. When you arrive in Lumiose, you'll meet a new friend and ally, either Urbane or Tawny. The hotel where you'll
Okay,
be
so what I thought was curious about this,
ally, either
when I first watched it, I didn't notice anything wrong with these characters. I thought they were unique designs. It's like, whatever, they look all right. Better than some of the past rivals we got. And then I got to noticing something. And some other people noticed it too in the discussion boards and whatnot. So I got this picture up that I totally didn't steal from somebody else, but it does wonders to illustrate the point. And Pokemon games have done this before. I'm actually not upset about this change, but I think it's worth pointing out. So we have the player characters here. There they are. Pretty cool. Like I said earlier, they remind me of Diantha and Sycamore. I don't know if that's going to go anywhere, if it's just paying homage to the characters. They don't look like Caleb and Serena. RIP. But since this is a direct sequel, maybe they'll appear later on in the story at some point. But then we have a rival character here. Now, the rival character is just a player character. Again. But slightly tan, with pink hair, and different clothes. The hairstyles are the same. It's hard to tell because they got hats on, but it's the same hairstyle. It's the same. It's easier to see in the models because the models are just even lazier. Like, it's just the asset reuse is more blatant. But so in certain Pokemon games, namely Gen 3, Gen 4, and Gen 6, the player protagonist you do not pick is still a character in the story. They're like a friend or a rival or something. But in the cases of those games, there were no alterations to their design. The most you got was in X and Y. The character you don't pick becomes your rival, and they take their hat off. In Serena's case, she has her hair up in a ponytail. But otherwise, it's still the exact same model as the player character. In this game, that idea, that trend is continued, but it goes a step further. So I'm not sure what to make of this. If you pick the guy, you get the girl rival. If you pick the girl, you get the guy rival. But is it really like you're getting, like, are these actually separate characters, you know? They are, but if you really think about it, like, the girl rival is just gender swapped you, but in different clothes, different attire. I got a hard time thinking about this. It kind of makes me wish this was swapped. I want to have the drip of the rivals and have these guys as my rivals. Game Freak's art style after Gen 7 has become the same slop style, sauceless. Sugimori guy, I think Generation 6 was the last generation that he did art for. But yeah, this is just stuff that a lot of people were talking about, like how do you categorize these? Like, are they actually different characters, or is it just like a parallel universe scenario? Big ups, Big Ben. It's supposed to be some weird remake in an old area. A sequel in an old area. It's the 3DS one, but a sequel to it.
Bane or Tawny? The hotel where you'll be staying is run by AZ. You'll also meet his partner, Floette. Lumios's redevelopment is being managed by Quasartico Inc.
Alright, Lady on the right reminds me of Clement and Bonnie, so I don't know if that's like a relative of theirs, but definitely intended to evoke the je ne sais quoi of their design.
You'll become acquainted with the company's CEO Jet and her secretary Vinny.
Yeah, I wonder who the villains are gonna be. It's totally mysterious.
People you meet will make your time in Lumios all the richer.
Yeah, it could be like Cyrus's ancestor in Pokemon Legends Arceus. People thought, oh, she's gonna turn out to be the one. She's the gal. And then she wasn't.
To help people and Pokemon coexist, the city has set up wild zones.
This shit's hilarious. Literal Pokemon ghettos in Paris. Ghettos in Paris. This is very timely.
These areas, located throughout Lumios, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive. To catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball.
This kind of shit here seems like what the Pokemon world had like right-wing gamer chuds doing like podcasts or like videos, topical videos talking about shit. This seems like this would be the kind of stuff they'd complain about.
If you're having a hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon use its moves to beat the target, making it easier to catch.
Oh, I think there was this scene.
Easier to catch.
There's a scene on here. We may have passed it already, but there's a scene where Chikorita uses Disarming Voice, which is a move that it has not had before. So if Chikorita does get a Mega Evolution or a regional form, it'll probably be Grass Fairy for Meganium.
Catch.
So, I was working at the Pokemon Center in Wild Area 1, right? Okay. And then out of nowhere, they closed down my shop and tell me to move the fuck out. What? I've been working at this shop, this Pokemon Center, for 20 years. 20 years I've been working here. And out of nowhere, I'm just kicked out? And I'm told I gotta make room for fucking Pokemon? No, fuck this bullshit.
This game offers a style of Pokemon battling not seen in previous titles.
Hey, they said previous titles, not previous Pokemon titles. I've seen this in Power World.
Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different areas of effect.
That was a really bad
so
rollout.
Choose your timing and positioning carefully to gain the upper hand.
Nice to know Stealth Rock is still here.
Lead your partner Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attacks. Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash a move. What's more,
I won't deny that there was an attempt, but wow, we have some growing pains. It just looks really jank. But the way they move, I don't know. When the Pokemon move, it's almost like they're fixed to like 8 directions. There's only 8 directions that they can move in. Like they're hard locked to these lanes that they gotta stick in. The movement is not natural at all.
On through battles and dodge incoming
attacks. Look at how
attacks.
Pyro turns there.
Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash a move. What's more, certain Pokemon can go beyond evolution by undergoing Mega Evolution.
Yeah, you're right. The whole point is to coexist. we coexist by segregating them into their own areas? I thought we were
When a
past
trainer's
that.
keystone resonates with the megastone held by their Pokemon, the Pokemon will do more than just change shape. It'll unlock a new level of power, turning the tide of battle in its favor.
Oh my god, it's heckin' Charizard.
As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both people and Pokemon, who knows what kinds of encounters and experiences will await you.
There's one of the Zygarde cells there. Get ready to collect those again.
Pokemon Legends ZA. Coming late 2025.
I don't know why they're hiding the fact that it's gonna be November. Why even tease that? I don't know what that is. Probably the competitive mode?
Pokemon Legends ZA is scheduled to release in late 2025.
He
We
didn't
hope
give me enough
everybody
to be
can wait
hyped
just a
about.
little longer for their adventures in Lumiose City to begin. That concludes our announcements for today. Thank you very much for watching.
At least the music was okay here. And then it kind of ends here with like you think Pikachu's gonna be like, oh, there's one more thing. There was not one more thing. It was. I love Pikachu hopping. Like, are you excited? Wasn't that hyped? Are you excited? Wasn't that amazing? Are you guys excited? Wasn't that cool? So we have Anne's essay here. The jump from roof to roof. What is the point of Mega Kangaskhan? Does the attack come out twice? Yes. Mega Kangaskhan isn't new. Every attack comes out twice with Mega Kangaskhan. Lumiose City will be the central hub, like how they shut off Sword and Shield, that one big area but split into 5 based on a zone. Seems that way. Seems you will not be able to exit the city. Not a single new mon shown. That was really worrying. We know they're going to appear. I don't know why they're delaying them. Just show us that. You could have showed us. I feel like even, well, Legends Arceus had like a very small teaser that didn't reveal a new mon. But maybe like, at least by like the second showing. Like, this is the second showing of this game. And no new mons or forms, even though we know there's inevitably going to be new mons and new forms. But by Legends Arceus, the second showing, for certain we were seeing new forms, new Pokemon and whatnot. Not going to replace with Dizzy to allow catch prep of any Pokemon. Inkay indicates a solution for the flip upside down evolution. You can still flip. Inkay is in the Switch games. You could just flip the system to get Inkay. That's why they had that announcement that the Switch 2 was going to have something to do with flipping the system upside down. I guarantee that's just to preserve Inkay's evolution method. How are moves going to like Trick Room going to work in this? I think there were moves that just weren't available, just flat out weren't available in Legends. Like you couldn't, even if you had a Pokemon with that move in Pokemon Home and you tried to bring it to Legends, it would not let you. I think Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was the same way. So moves that just aren't compatible with the new battle style just aren't going to show up. You are just getting EXP like Arceus, yeah? So how would that work exactly instead of just a fight with the EXP reward? Is an instance which you win just happen to be holding it upside down? Huh. Real-time battling with the system held upside down. I guess you'll just have to do it. I'm trying to think. Like I'm thinking of like how would they have you do that? Maybe like hold it upside down for an amount of time, and maybe mix like happiness into it. Yeah, Anne's gonna be watching Concierge. Now that he's run out of Pokemon content, he's caught up on Horizons. Or like Slop Horizons. That was one thing I was wrong about. I said there was going to be an anime slop announcement. Alright, was there anything else I wanted to look at? Oh, yeah, I have a few more images. So, Twitter was wrong. We didn't get this. Not a single NSO announcement. Not even a separate $60 ROM collection. Wrong. Incorrect. Yeah, I'm really shocked there was no spin-off NSO announcement, because we got that last year. You can tell what my feelings are for this presentation. I already knew going in that I wasn't gonna be impressed. I wasn't gonna be wowed. I hate to be a pessimist, but like, I just want them to do better, you guys. Isn't that what people were thinking after Pal World? I only hate because I know they have the money to do better, and yet for some reason they do not. Hey, Cypher 710. This is a funny one I saw. So originally, Emboar was the third firefighting Pokemon, starter Pokemon in a row. 3 generations of firefighting Pokemon, starter Pokemon. And then we had Heatwind, Typhlosion, and Skeledirge. So now they're saying, is Emboar gonna do it again? And we're gonna get like a 3rd fire ghost starter in a row? Dingus, we are getting gypped, and this is not a Gen 10. I never said it was Gen 10. I said I would predict Gen 10, but this game was already announced. This officially, this is a part of Gen 9. This is like the holdover for the actual Gen 10. Now, if Gen 10 gets revealed next year, which now it's gonna be, because it was supposed to be revealed this year, going by the 3-year schedule, but they're delaying it so that it coincides with the 30th anniversary. So if we get Gen 10 next year, and we don't see any improvement, even though it's like a Switch 2 exclusive, we're in trouble. Hopefully it's good, you guys. But, oh man, I'm gonna have to see, like, at this point, I would need to see like a bunch of returning characters from X and Y, and I would need to have like, we would need updates on their stories, like what they're doing. You would have to really sell me on some nostalgia factors to get me invested. Also, of course, new forms and new Pokemon evolutions for Pokemon that I give a shit about. But mainly because X and Y's story and cast were so undercooked, I wanted them to expand upon the narrative and the characters from X and Y to give them like a second chance. I thought this would be a good opportunity to do that, and evidently they thought so too. That's why they picked Kalos for the region for the next Legends game. Everybody thought going in that it was going to be Johto again, or it was going to be Unova. Finally, guys, Unova remakes, and then out of nowhere, dick slapped upside the head. Kalos, baby. And I was like, oh my god, it's Kalos. And then today I was like, oh my god, Kalos, what have they done to you, man? Look what they did to my boy. Yeah, I was hyped to go back to Kalos too. Everyone agrees it was undercooked because the priority with that generation was the transition from 2D to 3D and getting, what was it, like 700 Pokemon modeled in 3D? Future-proofed for what is at this point 12 years of content? The same models for 12 years? Well, at least they got the money's worth out of it. I don't think we'll be seeing any relevant X and Y characters. Yeah, AZ. AZ, for as tall as he is, his height does not translate into his worth as a relevant character. He was really undercooked. Him and his story there. Like, the shit with Floette. Oh, that was kind of sad. I was like superficially sad. You don't really get to see or care enough about AZ to get too emotionally attached to him. It was like they were recreating N, but without the stuff that made N good. But it's like, you know, maybe we'll get some more lore from him. Maybe we'll see Sycamore again. I want to see my character from X and Y again as like the champion, or maybe retired. Maybe they have dialogue. We can hang out with our stupid-ass friends from X and Y. Maybe they're off doing good things, base things. Maybe they made something for themselves. Maybe Shauna's like a professor or something. Tierno's like a dance instructor. Trevor's a Pokemon professor assistant. Oh, no, AZ did not die. He came back. If you beat the game, he reappears at the ceremony after the final fight with the champion. You're crowned the champion and shit. And he shows up and his Floette comes back. He's like, oh my god, 3,000 years. I can't believe it, 3,000 years. Rick and Morty, 3,000 years. Ah! Yeah, he's important in quotes, but just very background. He created the weapon. If he didn't appear, it would be the same. Yeah. He could have just been dead, and Lysandra still would have taken control of the ultimate weapon. It was like there was like an ancient war 3,000 years ago, and he was like the king, and he had Floette as a partner, but then he got mad with power and greedy, and then Floette abandoned him, never to be seen again. He travels the world with the influence of the ultimate weapon, the energy overflowing from it, giving him radiation poisoning and giving him a long lifespan. So he travels the world as a vagrant looking for his friend, this 8-foot monstrosity man that is AC, but he never finds his friend. And then, like, out of nowhere, once you beat Lysandre, team player, once you become the champion, you say, oh yeah, here, I'm back. I'm the guy. And my Floette's back. Thank you, man. Thank you, Mr. Man, for becoming champion and helping me see the error of my ways. Remember the ending credits song? Time to make a remix of it? I don't. There's a lot of tracks I remember from X and Y, but I don't remember that one. So much FOMO in Scarlet, but I didn't buy. I really don't like the FOMO. I also don't like. There's another thing I mentioned. I didn't mention. We're talking the FOMO segment. It's not just the mystery gifts and the IR shit and the timed periods to get these Pokemon to fill out your deck. These guys want you to catch them all. But you can't catch them all unless you're constantly playing the game and clocking in. It's like you gotta make it your second life. Oh, you only got like a month there to go to GameStop and get your Pokemon card there, bud. And it's like a month's a month. But you gotta do this every month for a whole year. That's how they treated it with the 20th anniversary. 20th anniversary, they had a segment where they, I'm calling it a segment. They did a thing, an event. They re-released Mythicals, one per month. And every single month, you had to go out and physically get a card to get the Pokemon. And just stuff like that. Like, I don't think we should be doing that in the current era. But worse than that is the save data shit. There's a lot of shit in the newer games locked behind save data, cross-save data recognition or whatever. You have save data from A game. You unlock X reward in B game. Now, that used to be commonplace in games back in the day, but it feels very cynical now with Pokemon, where it's like, if you want this cool shit, buy this other $60 game you might not be interested in. And if you're a competitive guy, you can take that another autistic step and start arguing that, well, you're gatekeeping me from making good competitive teams by locking competitive mons and other cool features behind $60 games that I have to buy to stay ahead on competitive. Now, we can debate the merits and semantics of that argument. I think it's just brokies seething. He's broke! He's a bum! But it is kind of cynical, right? It's like, okay, you want to compete in this competitive like sphere. Compare it to like fighting games, right? You buy Street Fighter 6 and you get the season pass, and maybe there's like 2 or 3 season passes over the course of the lifetime of the game. But overall, you make one purchase of the base game and you're set. Now in Pokemon, if you want to stay up to speed on competitive Pokemon, well, let's see, as of the current generation, you will have had to have bought Scarlet and Violet, bought Legends Arceus, buy Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, buy Sword and Shield, buy DLCs for Sword and Shield, buy DLCs for Scarlet and Violet, buy Legends Z-A, and you're like, well, dang it, so you don't have to buy every game. Like, surely there are some that like don't require you to complete, buy the game and complete it. It's not even enough to just buy the game. You have to complete the game too. And it might be a Pokemon game that you just weren't even interested in to begin with. But some Pokemon that are worthwhile and competitive are locked behind these games, and some of these games are worse than others, like Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. I didn't even mention that one yet. And it just feels very like, I don't know, I feel like I'm a guy in an infomercial. There's got to be a better way! And then they finally do it. Oh, here, hey guys, Pokemon Champions is here. Hey guys, Pokemon Showdown is felted. Showdown is felted and destroyed. And then, already, guys, all Pokemon won't be available in the game at launch. What? In a battle simulator. Street Fighter 6, if you really want to get competitive, you need all the characters to lab. I still think you're not spending as much, ultimately, I feel, in a fighting game versus a Pokemon game, if you want to stay up to speed. Because fighting games will just update, and you'll just get the, you may not necessarily get to play as the new characters, but you'll get to see the new characters. It's all still within the framework of Street Fighter 6. Pokemon does not update and add new monsters to the current version that you're playing. Pokemon just releases another $60 game. It's an Atlas situation. Now, at least the games are completely different, but the only way to get the new monsters and get access to them, mess around with them, and make your builds and whatever, is to buy the $60 new game. And if you just want to mess around with the monsters, well, too bad. You got to complete the 20-hour, 30-hour campaign first. And I know that seems like a weird argument. It's like, oh, wow, he's seething that he has to play a game. But people genuinely, like in the competitive Pokemon sphere, people do make these arguments that they feel forced and compelled to buy games in the series that they are not personally interested in. Like, oh, I don't give a fuck about a Gen 4 remake. Oh, but I need my Shaman for my VGC team. I'm just using Shaman as an example. I don't know if Shaman is worthwhile and competitive. But I've seen that argument get made where it's like, they treat it like a form of gatekeeping. Like, I am kept from enjoying competitive because in order to keep up with it, I gotta constantly buy all this shit that they put out. Probably if you have Emeralds, the easy way to get 6 IV Perfect Ditto. Then you have to transfer the Gen 3 to Gen 4 with the DS via the GBA slot, then Gen 4 to Gen 5 via 2 DSs, then use Pokebank to get it to the modern gen via 3DS. Yeah, tell me about it. It's insane. Oh, you wanted to trade between Gen 4 and Gen 5 because they're both on a DS? Oh, no, that's not possible. Do a one-way transfer. Like, Gen 3 to Gen 4, I get how that's a one-way. But Gen 4 and Gen 5 a one-way? Come on! And then you still can't have multiple save files. This, that, and so many other things. I don't know. I don't know, man. But, in general, overall, I was surprised by how many people didn't hate that. How many people just kind of dropped all their seeding at Game Freak once that 20-minute ordeal dropped. But it seems the general consensus was that that was somehow very good. I'm buying 2 copies. Who wants the other one? Not me. What if I did? Oh, but if I'm being generous, like... I don't think I can find it in my heart to give that above a 6. More than half of it was just mobile slop I frankly did not care for. Maybe a 5? 5 out of 10? It's me at my most pessimistic. What do you guys give it? What do you guys rank it? Meh. Concierge stole the show. Donald says 0. Zuffa. D-Duke says a 3. No annoying owl, so 10 out of 10. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Alright, give me 1 second here. I'm supposed to play a game, right? Well, now's the cooldown segment. I'm gonna chill with Pokemon Snap. But before I do that, let me get a snack and a drink. What's Phil doing in the meantime? I gotta cool down. I'm seething. There's cartoon steam coming out of my ears. Curse you, Pokemon! I'm sick of it! Actually gave me what I wanted. A return to Kalos. X and Y chill. And this is what you give me? No, really. Fuck you. I'm going back to Digimon.
Richarthon, where I played
what, he's done?
several Five Nights at Freddy's games back to back while inebriated, and I tried to enjoy them, even though I'm probably not going to.
All right, I'll leave you here.
But if
with
you guys
him.
have other ideas, I'd be down for that too.
Did he rage quit? It's 11:30. He should be gone.
Okay, so yeah, there you go. Let's think about that. And when I come back on Sunday, I will let you know about some of the fun stuff my wife and I did over our days off. And we'll get back on track next week, 6-day streaming week, which will include Avowed, as well as an indie game on Sunday night. It'll include more Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, more Call of Duty to unlock the nunchucks, so I can actually use them overall in the game, which will be awesome. There's going to be some fighting games in there. It's the return of Smark, guys, and this is going to be an exciting one because the Elimination Chamber is Saturday night, so we're going to be doing a full recap of the Elimination Chamber, right? Lego. We're gonna have a second Lego stream now with the triple camera setup, which is gonna be awesome. All right. So we've got a lot going on when I come back on Sunday. So I hope that you guys will be here. Okay. And thank you all so much for your awesome support this week. You guys supported me in huge ways this week. Most streams I hit my goal. Almost. I think it was like only three streams I didn't hit the goal. So outstanding amount of support. Thank you so very much for that. Really, especially month end. This was a really great, solid day because you guys helped me so much, especially with the subs. This is excellent. Okay, so thank you all, and be safe. All right, and don't go crazy. I want to see you all on Sunday. I want to see you all intact back here. All right, and thanks for a great Yakuza stream too. I appreciate that. Everyone, have a good night. See you on Sunday. Peace out and good night.
Here we go, my little Yanni. Don't get eaten. Don't you die again. Run, run, run now. Run, you little Yanni. Turkey wants to eat you up and yum. Run, run now. Run, you little Yannis. Oh no, you fell right into the turkey. Now you're done. Oh no, now you run, you little Yanni. You must escape. You fall into its clutches. Now you're dead. You a delicious little Yanni. You were seasoned with some pepper.
Hey, back on time. Dinga on Sewer Slide Watch. Phil gone for 2 days. Great. I don't even care what he did tonight, but it was Yakuza. DSP loses. A total Totodile victory.
It's time to die, little Yanni. Time to die.
What is this? I don't. You guys know nobody listens to his music. I don't know what song this is. Is this from God of War? It sounds like it's from God of War.
So,
what a screen cap.
Whoa, a Phoenix Ring. Look at that. 5e. Here, all right? So good stuff tonight. Great progress, great fun, great chill interactions with the stream chat.
Where is Pokemon Pinball Dingus? Where is it? I got scammed out of it. Big ups to Saru. I spent an hour and 24 minutes, if you don't count the starting soon segment, in which I seethed at the Pokemon Direct. Me and Anne, and literally everybody else, except maybe Red Animator, we're seething and not sweeping for Game Freak.
Yeah, great support. I have zero complaints. Had a ton of fun. Hope you guys did too.
Wait, who the fuck came through? Wait a minute.
Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is finally in Hawaii.
177.
And we're having a good time. I'm looking forward to more next week. So thank you all for a great stream, my final stream of the month, and a great stream indeed. Thank you so much. Have a good night. See you next time. Peace out.
He's gonna be living the high life for the next 2 days.
Right.
This can't be happening, troll
Good
bros.
stuff, everybody.
Lex sisters, I don't feel so good.
So, trying to turn off the camera. There we go.
He's doing the Pledge of Allegiance.
Good stuff. Let's settle in for the end of our night, shall we? To say
Give it a
goodnight
3
here.
stream streak, Saru. I'm disappointed, Saru. Last year they had a shadow drop NSO thing on Pokemon, the Pokemon Day Direct. This year, nothing. I was kind of expecting it. I didn't expect the mainline games, but I thought, hey, give us a spin-off. And of the spin-offs that aren't on NSO yet, Pokemon Pinball was up there. But Snap is just as fun. So hey, you guys already watched this, but I didn't. I just want to see what he had to say. Oh my god, no! I'm terrible!
All right, folks. Thank you so very much for an outstanding streaming week. A slightly short one because it's only 5 days because, you know, I'm spending time with my wife for the next couple of days. But thank you. Nonetheless, what a week, right? We finished up all the lingering playthroughs, like Onimusha, done, right? Had some great times in Call of Duty with the TMNT expansion. The Ninja Turtle stuff is actually quite good. Had some fun fighting game stuff with Fatal Fury and then with the Marvel Collection, right?
We not consider Call of Duty and Marvel Collection a lingering playthrough.
And Pirate Yakuza. And had our first ever Lego stream, right? So overall, a really great streaming week when you really think about it. And now I have a 3-camera. Oh, that's funny. I have the background removal tool.
I mean,
on.
like, you lost your biggest donor.
God. Now I float. Now I float over the keyboard. Holy shit. Well, that's wild. I didn't even think that would work. Look at this shit. Well, this is cool. The background removal tool works well here. Look how good this is working. I wish it worked this good when I was doing gameplay. Look at that. It looks great. All right, anyway, that was fine. I wasn't expecting to do that. Cool. Anyway, no, what I was going to say was, now we have this really
wasn't
cool
Eddie B. I just
cameras
put it on and then
you know,
got out of my
top-down stuff
chair,
like building
got ready
Legos,
to
unboxing
leave.
packs of cards or unboxing games, DSP tries. I can show you the food up close, and it's actually working. The setup is actually working nicely here, right? Pretty good. So, what a great week. Now, I'm off for the next 2 days. I wish you all the best.
Hit us with the Shroom 81 clap.
A good idea for you to get caught up. Oh, by the way, Darkside Dabbing.
What's going on?
Resubbed over on Kick.
Oh, is he doing that because he's trying to private?
Thank you, Darkside Dabbing, for maintaining your sub over on Kick. I appreciate that. Great week. Okay, I'm not here for the next 2 days. Perhaps get
the hand cam makes sense if he's doing Lego streams. When he first showed us the far away viewpoint, was like, oh yeah, I could do the Lego streams with this kind of cam. It's like, wait, Lego streams where we can't even see the bricks you're building because the camera's like halfway across the room? It doesn't make any sense. The hand cam makes sense. If you look at any Gunpla stream, where you know you see people building Gunpla or stuff like that, like you'll get what I'm talking about. So that's actually a good idea.
Caught up on some gameplay.
I didn't watch the Lego stream though, so I don't know if that was actually used for that stream. I'm gonna assume that it was.
Or some videos that you didn't see over the last week, all right? And think about what you want to do, because we have a couple things we need to determine. All right, thing number one, we are going to do DSP's Pizza Time on the next DSP Tries It, but we don't actually know
day.
where we're going to be getting the pizza from. Think about that. Let's talk about that, okay? Then we also need to figure out what we're going to do for the 50 Goals Marathon. Right now, it seems like people want the Five Nights at Freddy's event, where basically I'm calling it the Torture-thon, where I play several Five Nights at Freddy's games back-to-back while inebriated, and I try to enjoy them, even though I'm probably not going to. I'm down for that. But if you guys have other ideas, I'm down for that too. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Let's think about that. And when I come back on Sunday,
that's a good idea. We should argue for stick cam.
And we'll get back on track next week. 6-day streaming week, which will include Avowed, as well as an indie game on Sunday night. It'll include more Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, more Call of Duty to unlock the nunchucks, so I can actually use them overall in the game, which will be awesome. There's going to be some fighting games in there. So return of Smart Guys, and this is going to be an exciting one because the Elimination Chamber is Saturday night, so we're going to be doing a full recap of the Elimination Chamber, right? Lego, we're going to have a second Lego stream now with the triple camera setup, which is going to be awesome, all right? So we've got a lot going on when I come back on Sunday, so I hope that you guys will be here, okay? And thank you all so much for your awesome support this week. You guys supported me in huge ways this week. Most streams I hit my goal. Almost, I think it was like only three streams I didn't hit the goal. So outstanding amount of support. Thank you so very much for that. Really, you know, especially month end. This was a really great solid day because you guys helped me so much, especially with the subs. This is excellent. Okay, so thank you all, and be safe. All right, and don't go crazy. I want to see you all on Sunday. I want to see you all intact back here. All right, and thanks for a great Yakuza stream too. I appreciate that. Everyone have a good night. See you on Sunday. Peace out and good night.
All right, that's all I missed. Thank you, David, for the analysis. And here's Phil to tell you less because he's done. He'll be done for the next 2 days. I'll probably put on some other shit. But for now, for at least the next couple of hours of existence, Pokemon Snap! Whoa, there it is! Never had this for 64, but a neighbor did. I think I must have played like the beach level once. I remember playing the beach level and not taking very many pictures. This is the guy. I remember him from the anime. But of course he originates from this game. And then there's Mew. Oh my god. Mew made more appearances in the spin-offs than it did in the actual games. It was not under that truck, sir. No, it wasn't. It was under that temporary Toys R Us giveaway that you missed in '99. Look at this dork with the Chris Chan shirt. I guess the shoes are practical. Well, what do we got? What's going on with the hair? The cargo shorts? At least he's got the cargo shorts without the green Triforce shirt. You know that combo. Here it is. Renowned classic Pokemon Snap TM for the Nintendo 64 family of systems. Let's subtitles on. What's the button configuration here? Oh my lord. Write your name here and don't lose it. See, every N64 game on NSO's got like a different configuration for the buttons, so like, what the fuck is A here? What am I doing? Okay. Wait, you know what? It can't be Dingus. Well, what's our goober's name? Give me a name. Maybe it could be phallus related if it needs to be. What's the name of our photographer? Phil, Lex, Fruck, Chris, obviously, David Dinger. How many characters am I allowed? That might help you out. Oh no!
Hello there.
Shut. These ones, I don't get reverse reset, do I? That was pretty good. Oh, I should have kept it. It's too late now. See, Joe Bloss says Chris. I don't know, Sarah's suggestion of Lex seems topical. Like this, I could look at this kid. This kid looks like a Lex, in my opinion. Schlorp? Duckers? Wasn't there a character in the new Pokemon Snap named Phil? I remember, like, he was making jokes about that. Rich? Can we name him Rich Chad? What is up with this cursor? I can't move it with the D-pad. Is there no space? Oh, it's down here. Wait, no, there isn't. There's no space? Okay. Oh, I'm only allowed 7 characters. Oh, yeah, are we just calling him Rich? Dickers! Triple P? We could call him Triple P. Wait, triple... Damn, the P's not gonna fit. We'll have to take out the space. Okay. This fucking cursor will let me. Hell! Again, the NSO is not great at emulating N64 control stick. Alright, we'll just call him Triple P.
Hello there.
Ah, yes. Hello there, Triple P. I'm Oak, the Pokemon Professor. The reason I invited you here is this Pokemon report.
This is that weird part of Generation 1 where the lines drawn between the anime and the games were not as well defined as they are now. Because now the anime is like its own separate universe, its own timeline, its own situation entirely. But back in the day, we had lists to draw from. The games had less of a canon going on for them. The characters weren't as defined in the games as they are now. Stories were smaller. So the spin-offs drew more from the anime, and so we have literally Professor Oak here. Hey, phrase that soon. I've only played this once at a neighbor's house. I distinctly remember playing it, though.
I'd like for you to take pictures of Pokemon for the Pokemon report. Here on Pokemon Island, wild Pokemon can be found everywhere. This is my new invention, the 0-1 vehicle. You can take this on your trip. The 0-1 vehicle constantly moves towards the Gold Gate. Shall I repeat this information?
No.
I'll teach you how to take pictures in the first course. I'm counting on you, Triple P.
That's what I call them. Alright, I have the beach. This is a very short game. This is like, what? If you want to do everything, maybe 2 hours?
What a sunny beach. That looks great. I should get some awesome shots here.
Yes.
Yeah, he was in the anime. In both the Kanto arc and the Johto arc. This was A to A. Yeah, okay, you gotta hold it. Press A to shoot.
Oh my god, I got Pidgey.
Ah, yes.
Try to take a lot of Pokemon pictures. It's Doduo! Oh my god, it's Pikachu! Yes! He even says Pikachu!
They really thought of everything. Okay, wait for Butterfree to turn around. No! Won't run out of film.
It's Lapras.
Okay, hopefully I get to see Lapras again later. Is that Snorlax? I mean, that's obviously Snorlax. Is Professor Oak dented? Alright, we got Meowth. There's the guy. I remember you were able to throw apples at them. I guess you don't have that ability yet. Where's my apple at? I wanna... Give me my apple button. I wanna harass the Pokemon. They took that out of the new one. You can't like harass them anymore. It's toxic. Oh, there's Lapras. Give me Lapras. Ow.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Meowth.
What a chill game. This would be a great Q&A game. Like, what the hell? Why doesn't Phil play this? His wife has the expansion pack. It's not as sleep-inducing as the new Pokemon Snap. It's Eevee. What the fuck is that? Is that a... What is that? Is that Ditto? I guess I gotta throw a ball at it later. There's Kangaskhan. There's Lapras.
Get out of my way, Pidgey.
This could be a good shot. Did they just felt Meow? That wasn't so bad for a first try.
Wow, that's a lot of pictures, man.
Alright, I gotta pick the goated ones to get a mark from Oak.
8 pictures of Pidgey.
Oh man, which one would I even want to give them? These are all pretty bad. Maybe we'll just go with the first one. Alright, 4 pictures of Doduo. Oh man, we could have done better with Doduo. Alright, that's easy. That's an easy Pikachu. I need one... Butterfree's big and facing me. That one. I don't think my Lapras shots were pretty good, were they? See, Pidgey was in the way for that one. I don't think Oak's gonna like my photography at all. Oh yeah, we had one of Eevee. Dude, he's gonna hate my shots. Ah, yes, this is Pidgey. Ah, he actually liked it? Now, wait a minute.
Wonderful.
He loved it! He's gonna hate Doduo.
You were close.
Nah, he didn't like that one.
Wonderful.
Okay, he liked Pikachu. Whoa! 1,000 points for Butterfree's pose?
Wonderful.
Alright, I don't know about Meow because he's not facing the cam. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Meowth's not in the middle. Hates it.
You were close.
That was close with only 10 points for the pose.
You were close. You were close. Wait.
Whoa! 10,000 points. And what do you get? You get Googats!
I saw the pictures taken by Triple P. I saved those pictures in the Pokemon report. I'll help you out once you have more Pokemon pictures. Good luck, Triple P. Oh, I have arranged it so that you can see the Pokemon report.
Hey, it's Squirtle. There he is, right there, the guy. If I recall, there's like maybe 60-something Pokemon in the game. You don't get the full 151. Is why it's a little disappointing they include their dex number here. I bet even with the full 60, all Pokemon in the game photographed, you probably get some big jumps in numbers here. Probably makes people think, oh, well, the other Pokemon missing gotta be somewhere, right? Wrong.
Yeah! Whoa, there used to be a power plant in this long, dark tunnel. I can't wait to check it out.
Yes.
Remember, guys, if we hit the points goal, I will be trying jelly donuts. Yes!
Pikachu, no! Oh, it's Electrode. There he is. Get him from the front. Well, maybe if I get his exhausted face there. Right there, that's a good one. Electrode, what are you doing? Oh, we got Kakuna? You gonna get up, Electabuzz? Electabuzz is not going to get up. Whoa! What's going on here? There's an egg? What's that egg for? What's in there? Pikachu, do something. The fuck is that egg for? Eggs didn't exist yet! That wasn't until Generation 2! Who that? I see a ball. What? I missed the Magikarp. That's gotta be Ghastly. That count as Diglett? I don't think it did. I gotta get him in the shot. They don't like being filmed. Oh, what if maybe when I get apples, knock that Electrode towards the fiery rocks.
Why don't they want to be filmed?
They're teasing me. It's like, wow, Dingus. I bet you wish you unlocked all your abilities. Like, what was the point of that trick? Just to dunk and dab on me? Oh, this is awful. I got a good one of Electrode right here. That shows a unique behavior. Let's see, for Electabuzz. He's in the frame for that one. Oh, okay. Haunter only appears on film. But he doesn't appear in the gameplay. Whoa. Then you have Diglett, he's just kind of existing. Yeah, we can't send him those. Yes. Here comes Fuku and Papimi. Yeah, Diglett's trying to expand.
Well done.
Wow, really? He likes it better than the last one. Big ups. Now, I think this one's gonna be great because it shows the post-explosion behavior of the Electro. This is like naturally, inherently interesting to scientists.
Wonderful.
Yeah, see, look, he loved it. He won't like Kakuna though. What? He likes Kakuna?
Wonderful.
Okay, he still liked it. Oh wait, how much for the felted Electabuzz? Oh dear, it's fainted. 800 points!
Wonderful.
3,000 because it's fainted?
Wonderful.
He even liked Haunter. How much for the expanded Diglett?
Wonderful.
Wow! They did better than I thought. Big up Shroom Dukem. That is me right now. Except I'm not black. But yes! Hello, Shroom.
Welcome back.
Ah, yes. Hello, Mr. Guy. You take pictures at a good
Here
pace.
is a
To
present
make your
for you.
work easier, here is a present for you. It will come in handy for taking Pokemon pictures. Would you like to be closer with Pokemon? Then use this apple-shaped Pokemon food. It's easy to use. When you are not focusing on your camera, press A to throw it. Pokemon in the distance will happily come closer when you use this item. If you want to throw farther, look up slightly, then throw. Here's a hint for you. Throw some Pokemon food to an Electro that's not moving and see what happens. Good luck, Triple P. Whoa, buddy!
Yes.
Oh, I know he told me to go hang out with Electrode, but we're actually going to do this one again. And then we'll hang out with Electrode. Okay, now we get the magic apples. This is the shit. This is what you want to do. You just want to toss apples at everything. Okay. We even have the duo on frame. Ow! Everything's not going according to plan. I'm just gonna spam apples everywhere. Eventually, I'll something will go right, right? Wait. I think he liked my shot of Meow. Wait, what's in the flowers? Pop out. He doesn't want to pop out. Ecto Duel. Did I just run over Meowth? It's like you gotta toss it and then go straight into Z. Or Z. Wait, that makes the Eevee slow down. That's a good shot. Where's the zoom in feature? Oh, there it is. Scarf it up. It looked like the Kangaskhan was gonna come after me. Meowth is dead. Alright, I didn't take a picture of every Pokemon there that time. I think I got good pictures of Kangaskhan. Game seems kind of low effort now. Back in the day, a lot of people were hyped for it. It's a game you rent from Blockbuster prior to printing out your stickers at Blockbuster. Oh yeah, lead Pikachu with Surfboard with the Operas and hit Chansey coming up. Oh, sorry, I wasn't taking a look at what you were saying. Yeah, Pikachu with the Surfboard. Obviously. Why didn't I think of that? I'm the worst photographer of all time. Y'all, that's so much better than the last one I sent you, buddy. I had him in a good pose, but I guess I didn't snap it in time. We'll send him dead, Meowth. Well, Kangaskhan, we had Kangaskhan in a great pose. We didn't do much with Lapras. We'll send that in. I have to do something else to attract Lapras closer. What I have for Pikachu? I tried to get him eating the apple. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Watched my brother and sister play this so much when I was a kid. Yeah, for me, it was like, again, if my neighbors had it, they were older than me. I played it once, and I couldn't play. The rest of it was just me watching them play. I only got one shot, dude. I didn't know what I was doing, you guys. He doesn't like any of my shit so far.
You were close. You were close.
If I don't even get a good score on Kangaskhan, it's over. Okay, Kangaskhan's pose is much better.
Well done.
Ah, yes. No, we get extra points because it's dead.
Well done.
There is a hidden path in the tunnel. Good luck, Triple P.
Welcome back.
Well, let's go ahead and try that hidden path.
Yes.
as I do that. It's time to put on the suffering. Suffering? I mean, what? I'm just gonna listen to some positive opinions about the Pokemon thing. That's all I'm gonna do.
Hello, my lovely, lovely friends. This morning I streamed the
Hello!
Pokemon Presents for February 2000.
Let's talk about the 227-25 Pokemon Presents. 17 minutes. Maybe we can put it on 1.25.
2025. We had a whole lot of fun, as always. You can go check out the VOD on Arlo Plays, assuming I am able
check out
to
the
upload
VOD,
it by the
idiot.
time you see this. I'm having some issues over there because you know how, like, if you've seen my streams, like, we'll finish the presentation, then I'll just like put on some just like animal thing, some like live stream footage cam thing of like animals or whatever, and yeah, I got a copyright strike for the one from the PlayStation presentation last week. Or
Oh,
whatever.
wow.
Got a copyright strike for that. So yeah, in retrospect, probably shouldn't have been using other people's content. No, Arlo, that is bad. So I'm gonna have to deal with that, and that means that I'm also gonna have to like take out the animal part of the visuals of the Pokemon one. So point is, that's gonna take some extra work. So it may not be there yet, but hopefully, if it's not there yet, you can see it soon. Anyway. Pokemon Presents. There's some stuff here. As always, I will not talk about every individual thing, but let's hit some of the highlights.
Yes, there was
They
some
announced
stuff,
that
you
Pokemon
guys.
Concierge is
Not a lot of
getting,
stuff, but
season
there was
2,
some
which
stuff.
is exciting. Pokemon Concierge is just very, really, really amazingly cute. I know every time it comes up, I have to talk about how cute I think that it is, but I think it's because I think it's really cute. It's because I'm just really amazed by just how overwhelmingly warm and pleasant this visual is, and the fact that they used real stop motion when a lot of people are just converting completely to CG now, but not them. So yeah, Concierge, it was already in the news recently because they are putting it on YouTube for people to enjoy if they do not have Netflix subscriptions. Some of the episodes are going to be temporarily hosted on YouTube, but then here
Should
in this
be forever
presentation,
on
they announced that
YouTube.
it's getting a season 2, and the season 2 is coming in like September this year. So that's not too bad, and that's cool. And I love they did the little like behind the scenes thing of like animating the Shinx or whatever it was, and you get to see like with the little armature. I have always been really, really fascinated by stop motion ever since I was a kid. I've always really loved it, so I love seeing I love the little process behind how it works. So
You only
cool.
get one
So
shot
then,
at that.
as these presentations
God damn it,
usually
Magic
are,
Heart.
they're kind of split between like the mobile stuff and then the other stuff, you know, and I think it's pretty smart. I think they know that not everybody is interested in each of these things. I know that most of us watching these presentations, we're probably like the core fans, and we're probably more interested in the games than anything. So they usually get through the mobile stuff pretty quickly. It's pretty rapid fire, and
It wasn't last year.
See that here, move through it pretty quick, and you know, it's a lot of the same stuff. How many different updates can we get for, you know, Pokemon Cafe and Pokemon Unite? I mean, they're still going strong. I don't know how much money they're generating compared to like Go and TCG Pocket.
Gonna run out of
like,
film.
apparently they're still going. Pokemon Masters, that's still a thing that I frequently forget is a thing, but it is.
That's still a thing. That is
new
still
update
a
for
thing that is
Pokemon
currently
Sleep has
happening.
This whole Cresselia versus Darkrai event, and I think that's funny. I know that I mean, I haven't used the app myself. And I know, like, the whole entire point is because it's Pokemon and it's fun and you got to introduce it. And it's like nightmares or whatever. I get it. I just do think it's a little bit funny that this app is supposed to, like, improve your sleep and reward you for sleeping. So even having, like, Darkrai and the idea of, like, bad stuff happening while you're sleeping and nightmares and whatnot, even just, like, introducing that concept into the conversation, I feel like psychologically is not really conducive to a good night of sleep. Personally, that's the way I see it. But it is kind of fun. Nice
Whoa,
to see they're playing
path.
with the ideas. That's cool. And then they announced that the next set for Pokemon TCG Pocket is coming already. I did not know they were going to be releasing sets this quickly. I really had no idea. It's been every month, right? It's been essentially every month. And I saw someone saying maybe that this one, because we already got one like this month,
okay.
right?
I missed
It's
that
coming at the end of the
Electabuzz
month, and someone was saying
there.
this may be a little bit
Thank you for the tip.
sooner than expected, just to hit Pokemon Day, just to hit like the anniversary, and then they'll go back to their usual 6 weeks. So apparently that's a thing I've just not been aware of. 6 weeks has been the plan from the beginning, I guess. That is way too much for me. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't spin this into a whole entire conversation, but that's too much. I don't know, like this thing, you want to keep up with the meta and you want to collect all the cards, but like just about every month and a half, a new set, new cards. I don't know, it's kind of overwhelming. I was playing the game for a while. I think I've finally reached a point where I don't want to anymore, especially now. You know, like I already kind of felt like it was just this treadmill that was never going to end and they were just going to keep making more.
TCG Pocket Sisters, our response.
I don't see myself playing it long term. It was fun.
Arlo
for a while,
has
and so
dropped
TCG
Pocket.
New set is
No.
already coming. And that means that another one will just be coming next month or like not long after. I just like, oof. I can't do it anymore. I don't know. Like logically, you know, this is a mobile game. So you think, is it just because, oh, okay, it's all about collecting the cards. And if you're battling, if you're playing competitively, then keeping up with the meta. So the more sets you release, that's just more potential money for people to spend, right? That's just more cards to give them to want. But at least from my perspective, I feel like if you push too hard in that direction, you end up kind of imbalancing the equilibrium. I feel like with this many sets, that just makes me want to give up. You know, like that just makes, like for a while it felt kind of nice having a pretty good collection. You know, like I haven't spent any money and yet I still had like almost all of the sets, all of the cards from the second set and a lot of them from the first. I had a lot of competitive cards and now it's like, I don't know, I barely got into collecting.
Good enough, but not better than my
the
first photo
one was, and now another one's kind of just like, okay, well, like clearly this is always gonna move too fast for me. There's no chance I'm gonna be able to keep up with it, so I just give up. I just like put my hands up and just be like, all right, this isn't for me anymore. So ultimately, I don't know where most people lie on that spectrum, on that scale of equilibrium. That's the way I see it, though. I just like I can't believe there's another set coming already. And then you know what? Once again, I you know. If I were more versed on Pokemon, I could probably spin this into its own video and give you my real opinion, but instead I'm just going to give a brief version of it here, because I'm not super into Pokemon in all of its forms. I don't play the TCG a bunch. Playing TCG Pocket is the only
I'm
Pokemon
a fake fan,
TCG
guys,
I've played in
but I'll give you a video anyway.
But I do have an opinion about the...
What? Big ups Barry __ Linden _ 300-bit cheer. Let's start hijacking Pokemon trucks. YOLO. Now just make sure you get Mew out from under it before you start driving. Thank you, Barry Linden, 300-bit cheer. For watching Arlo talk about the Pokemon Direct earlier, which I spent an hour going over myself. Guess what? I didn't like it! But now I'm playing classic Pokemon Kino. Got Pokemon Snap here. Big ups, brother!
The next announcement that they gave us, they're bringing Mega Evolutions to the, you know, paper TCG. And they showed off a couple Mega EX cards. And...
I swear Mega Evolutions were already in the trading card game.
Cards. And when you knock one out,
you're telling me Megas have never been in TCG until now. I just don't believe that.
I don't know. I don't play the paper game. I don't know the meta. I don't know what the, you know, consensus is about this kind of stuff. I don't even know what people's reaction is to this. So this is just the opinion of a person who really has no horse in this race or whatever. Just from a game design standpoint, my knee-jerk reaction is that this is only
that's
a bad
slightly
idea.
better Diglett.
This is only a really, really incredibly bad idea, because even EX cards, I feel like are pushing it, you know? Make the super...
Today's the last day for the Bomberman Tower Valentine's Day event, unless it ends at 2 hours. I don't know the exact time. Okay, I was gonna try to do that tomorrow, but big up Starman. Good to know. Hopefully it doesn't end in 2 hours. I haven't even downloaded the update yet. I was supposed to get to that yesterday, but I had some stuff come up.
Crazy powerful card. Oh, but it's risk and reward, because then if they knock it out, then you get more prize cards or whatever. But it's just like, yeah, but the more you lean into that in giving people power earlier on, sure, oh, it's technically a risk, but then you're just encouraging the fastest battles. You're making your game incredibly swingy. It's all just about getting that good first turn, and that's essentially it. It's like why I stopped playing Magic. The better me and my friends all got at building decks, and the more that we did these like actually kind of competitive-ish decks,
I wasn't looking, I missed Rabbit Dash.
Just like, oh, well, how's your turn one? How's your draw? You know, because that's it. Every game is gonna last 3 turns at the most, and it wasn't fun anymore. And so like Pokemon has always been a little slower and a little less based on just getting the crazy combo. But like even in TCG Pocket, I'm seeing like these EX cards are kind of broken, and it's really just about getting that good early draw, and like that's it.
You think something would come out of there?
Now seeing them take another step with even bigger, crazier cards. It's just like you play against someone who doesn't have that, who isn't doing that same strategy, and like what are they even doing? I don't know. I feel like this, it's just not okay. Like you can always take it another level, you know? Even EX, I feel like might not have been a good idea. Well, okay, but maybe it was, maybe it's fine. But another step, really? These cards are messed up. Like, seeing that you can just start like turn 1 Riolu, and then oh, now I have Mega Crazy EX Lucario. He's got over 300 HP, and like the moves Like, that's the problem with any card game, whether it's Pokemon or Magic or whatever. The most
fair enough,
broken
Mr. Bond. That
strategy
makes
is always going
sense.
to be the one that generates you more mana or energy or
Your
whatever.
old
And again,
cards
we
are
see it in TCG
useless.
Pocket. All the best strategies
Oh my god, it's Charmander!
are just like the only cards that give you extra energy faster. And so like now this, it's just like it takes 1 energy and it gets you a bunch of extra energy, and then this other move does 100 billion trillion damage, and then the Mega EX Carnivore is the same thing. So like now you have these cards that are super
I just
overpowered,
killed that
and
egg.
they have overpowered energy-related abilities. It's just like, I don't know. I just don't like it. I guess I should just end there. I just think it's a bad idea. It's power creep at the maximum, and it's also so transparent.
What the? Are they
Pokemon
mating?
Company has been, especially with
What's
the
going
cards,
on
leaning
there?
more and more into that. We were just talking about this with Prismatic Evolutions. One of the reasons people can't get their hands on it is because the Pokemon Company keeps leaning into this idea of like special editions and special versions, the extra rare, the extra powerful, the extra whatever version of this. This one is shinier than that one. Just creating more and more obscure and legendary cards to get your hands on, and it's just driving people into an even bigger craze. It's just feeding into the whole entire addictive aspect of this entire thing. And so to just keep pushing it. So like mechanically, you're pushing it.
Oh,
And then
Charmeleon's
the
grumpy,
other
just
way,
like in the
that,
anime.
Like, addictive, I want to open another pack because I might get the big crazy special thing. They're just pushing it and pushing it and pushing it and pushing it.
Does he just
and
not want to
it's
eat?
Really,
What if I hit you
disheartening
instead?
to see, but I don't know. That's just my take on it. Anyway,
Oh
next
my!
we have Pokemon Champions, and
It's Charizard!
the announcement itself. I'm gonna complain just a little bit. It was funny seeing the announcement because it starts with like kids playing their Game Boys, and it goes through this whole like retrospective thing. And in that moment, everyone was like, "Oh, it's true." There was that rumor that there was going to be a classic collection. Everyone's like, "Oh, it must be
Charizard?
true. Look, what they're doing. They're doing this whole, like,
Charizard?
retrospective.
Oh my
We're gonna
god,
play the
Charizard?
classic games." And that ended
Perez.
up not being the case. It ended up being a reveal for Pokemon Champions. That's not what I'm complaining about, though. The fact that it wasn't the collection, that was funny. That was fine. I'm just getting. Is anybody else getting a little tired?
Oh,
of the
how
whole
like
retrospective thing?
yeah, the retrospective history segment showing like kids and people and adults over the years enjoying Pokemon, and it's looking like, oh, it's gonna turn into like a remaster collection, right? No, it turns out to be some other side game bullshit you don't care about. They really pulled one over with us this year with that.
I kind of feel like, I don't know, I feel like we've done this a lot. How many different products have been announced by first being like, you played it back on the Game Boy, and then the Game Boy Advance? Like, you know what I mean? I get it. Anytime it's like Pokemon Anniversary time or whatever, you want to look back through the ages. But I just feel like it did not need to happen in this particular trailer. I feel like we've just gone through it so many times. I'm getting exhausted by watching a presentation and having it go through
really good.
the history of Pokemon, reminding us that some of us have been playing for 30 years or whatever. It's just it's a little much. It just did not feel necessary to do, again, just to announce Pokemon Champions. Like, why? What is it about Pokemon Champions? Anyway, that's just a whatever. Pokemon Champions is a new game, and the funny thing about that is I totally predicted this in one of my predictions videos.
Did you now, Arlo?
Before last.
Oh,
I
you
predicted
can't forget
essentially
Moltres.
this exact thing. I could be misremembering something. I didn't go and watch the video, but I predicted a Pokemon game that was on the Switch and mobile. I'm pretty sure it was Switch and mobile. Maybe I'm misremembering, but it was a Pokemon game where it's just battling. It's taking the concept of battling and just doing that. You're not going on an adventure. You have your Pokemon and you fight other people with them, and that's it. And you can like get Pokemon in the game itself, but then you can also use your own Pokemon.
Stadium?
So it kind of acts as like a tool for people who have not played the games before to kind of get a taste of battling. I don't know if we know if it's free to play yet. I would assume that it is. It certainly was in my prediction.
It better be.
Anyway, I just like that. That's the thing. That's this. That just describes this completely. It's just Pokemon battles, and it's on Switch and mobile, and you can get Pokemon in the game, or you can bring your own Pokemon, and it's just battling Pokemon.
Oh,
And,
extra
I can't give
points for
myself too
name.
much credit. The idea seemed obvious, so there you go. Apparently it was. Apparently this was an inevitability. It's kind of
was a really good picture.
surprising
Mamma
that it
mia.
took this long to just get a simple Pokemon battler game. Even in the same way that like Pokemon TCG Pocket is just kind of like a nice little mobile, simplified version of the card game, and that's why it's doing so well. So it's like, yeah, do the same thing for just Pokemon battles. It's just that you'd be so easy, so easy. You just got your Pokemon, you do a fight, you do a battle. They're turn-based still. There you go. It's perfect.
3,500.
So yeah, I don't know. That's common. That's
The absolute state of
we have no idea, like,
Moltres.
what
Fighting
the full game will be
Magmar.
like, how many
Wow.
other features it will have, what's the monetization look like, how do you get Pokemon from it? I really don't know, but I'm interested to find out. Then they went on a little thing talking about what languages their new games. Now there's a more support for Latin American languages, and they talk about all the different languages they're in, and I think that's cool because a lot of the chat was very excited. I think it's great to see how, as Nintendo and Pokemon grow, especially just Nintendo as a whole, as they grow, they're really going hard after as many markets as possible. You know, translating games to a lot of different languages, establishing subsidiaries.
We got to get that Charizard again.
As they can, and supporting every market that they can. It's cool, and I get that it's business. I get that it just means more people can buy their stuff, but you can look at it in a more positive light. That, you know, it also just means more people get to play.
I knew there wasn't going to be a new mystery dungeon. I'm still slightly sad there wasn't a new mystery dungeon. Yeah, it was. I've been watching these every year that they've been putting them out, and it's always the same shit. The first 15 minutes, like usually they're always 20 minutes. The first 15 minutes is like gotcha shit, mobile shit, mobile shit, and then like a rotating selection of either Netflix slop, anime slop, weird collab you don't care about slop, and just all this other weird tertiary stuff. I was saying earlier, but for as big as Pokemon is, #1 highest grossing media franchise ever, period, I don't think it has enough worthwhile content that people care to be informed about, to hear about in a direct, to justify a direct. A lot of those announcements could have just been, you know, spread out in a tweet. Whereas just have the core information for the overhyped direct there. And sure, it only would have been like 5 or 6 minutes, but it would have been 5 or 6 minutes without being fluffed the hell up. Ideally, there should be some kind of spin-off game during the years that the core games aren't coming out. But now we have this cycle where it's like core game, then core game DLC, then Legends game, and it's not really a window anymore. I mean, I'm not going to say that like that's a good excuse. They could release a spin-off if they wanted to. But the focus is now on these side mobile game diversions. Proper spin-offs seem to be not necessarily a thing of a past, but just not something they're as focused on anymore.
Play cool games in their own native languages and in their territories and everything. It's just cool. And
but yeah, it's disappointing we didn't get anything on Mystery Dungeon. I didn't expect it either.
For Pokemon Legends ZA, but you didn't think I was going to talk about that in the basic discussion video, did you? Of course you didn't. You know that's going to be its own whole video. So stay tuned for that. Thank you for watching. I love you. No, stop. Don't go. Stop. That was wrong. Overall, you got to jump the gun a little bit. Overall thoughts. The Pokemon Presents. It was good. It was fine. I mean, really, like, it wasn't the most exciting.
Yeah, I'm glad Gen 5 wasn't butchered. I do not want Gen 5 to be remade.
It was just a collection of the latest Pokemon news, and I mean a full reveal for Legends EA. That is really exciting. It is. I think the fact that Switch Pokemon games are so unimpressive graphically makes the reveal a little less exciting.
I think everyone thinks that.
I'm less excited to like see it. To like see a trailer for it, but there was a lot of great stuff to talk about in the trailer, so it was good. It was fine. Presentation was good.
There is.
They announced a new game and showed off a game. It was good.
What did he think was great?
Anyway, it's pretty good. Bye.
Yeah, thanks, Arlo. Switch 2's mouse functionality is a massive deal. Oh, and this one's on the main channel. You know what that means? The Muppet's actually going to be on screen for this one. I agree, though. The mouse will be a big deal. Or Mario Maker.
This video was brought to you by Squarespace.
And the inevitable Mario Paint.
Real quick, I got a question. Do you need a website? If so,
what is Sponsor Block?
Whatever kind of website you need, whether you're selling stuff or advertising stuff or just looking to host stuff so people can come and look at the stuff, Squarespace can make it happen. Squarespace's intuitive builder.
I don't know what I did there, but I did something right.
Snap. I just grabbed a template that looked pretty good. I spruced things up to meet my needs and fit my style, and Arlo Recommends was born. Now creating content is just as easy. I can format and embed whatever I want, schedule it all to publish, and automatically generate social media posts, and I'm good to go. I'm a simple guy. After that, all I do is I sit back and I watch the analytics like they're a TV show or something. But if you need more than that, Squarespace also offers lots of powerful extensions as well. To try out Squarespace for yourself, head to squarespace.com for a free trial. Then when you're ready to launch, head to squarespace.com/Arlo to save 10% off your first website or domain. And now for today's
there he is, the full puppet. What do you got for us?
Okay, I know I'm turning into a real Costco shill.
You don't have anything. Oh my God, Costco.
Sweet heat. This very well may be the singular
Why is it always
flavored nut
food?
snack I have ever
Recommend
had.
a game.
I'm severely
Charizard,
hooked. Not
Charizard,
launching into
Kanto?
a huge tangent about why precisely I think it is so good is agonizing. So you just have
Kanto!
to trust me on this.
Kanto!
Kirkland Sweet Heat. Oh boy. Thanks again to Squarespace. Now, I've got a second question for you. Do you need the video to start? If so, I've got good news for you. Applesauce. When clear images of a Switch 2 Joy-Con first came to light, many eagle-eyed rumor mongers noticed what appeared to be an optical sensor on the side. Essentially the kind of sensor you may find on a computer mouse. And seeing as other Switch-like handheld PCs feature similar sensors on their detachable controllers, allowing players to use those controllers like mice, it stood to reason that the Switch 2 would feature similar functionality. It seemed likely that we would be able to scoot our Joy-Con 2 around on a flat surface to move a mouse cursor on screen. This idea did excite me. I mean, adding new functionality is always a good thing. You know, different games work well with different inputs, and people all have their own wide range of preferences. More controller options simply means more ways to play more games. So, yeah, I thought it was a cool idea. But I didn't give it too much thought until later when Nintendo officially revealed the Switch 2. They technically haven't confirmed mouse functionality
The mid-fainted
explicitly,
Charmander.
but some pretty revealing patents have popped up, and the trailer did show two Joy-Cons chasing each other around like actual mice, sliding
No, that was a
smoothly
Fast and
along
Furious
on
reference,
fancy
dude.
new straps which seem to be specially designed for just such an action. We don't have it in writing yet, but clearly this communicates that we're going to be able to use our Joy-Cons as mice if we feel so inclined. And now that this has essentially been confirmed, you know, now that I know for sure this is part of Nintendo's plan, I can't stop thinking about it. My brain is in overdrive just imagining all the possibilities. Suddenly, this seems like so much more than a convenient little option. No, like this might really be a game changer. There are just so many potential applications for something like this. First off,
Yeah, exactly,
obviously
Mario
you've got
Paint's
games
area.
where you move a cursor freely around the screen. Naturally, the Wii delivered a lot of games that used
Whoa,
cursors
it's Zeru's
for
new
menu
favorite
selection
console, the
and
Wii.
gameplay. The Wii U was compatible with Wiimotes and thus tried to continue this
that's a
legacy,
much better
but
Vulpix
that
stick.
generation didn't last very long. So then the torch was taken up by the Switch and its gyro. Right now, a player can hold a regular Switch controller, yet still move a cursor around in games that support the feature. This idea had a ton of potential, but the gyro tech in these controllers is very flawed and prone to constant decalibrating drift. My mind, obviously, goes to Pikmin here. Playing the Wii U version of Pikmin 3 with the Wiimote and Nunchuck, that is the best way to play Pikmin. It just is. It offers the most precise control, the most freedom. So moving to the deluxe version on Switch, the overall experience is better. The game is improved in a lot of little ways, and it's got a bunch of new content. But man, that cursor is not quite the same. I use the gyro cursor because it's better than just using a controller, but there's no denying I'm just not as good at the game anymore. Obviously, if the Switch 2 fixes the gyro weirdness, which it very likely will, this problem will basically be solved. Pikmin 3 Deluxe will be a lot easier to play. And yet,
Oh, the river
now
area.
I've got my eye on those mouse controls. Now I'm imagining precision that surpasses even that of a stable gyro sensor or a remote aimed at my TV. From the beginning, the Pikmin games
Alright,
have
we're
strived
really
to
gonna do
deliver an
poorly here.
experience that approaches the complexity of something one would play with a mouse and keyboard, yet is still playable on a controller. Really, even in the first game, you're controlling a little guy and a cursor at the same time.
It's the little guy.
That's a lot of complexity boiled down to a rather simple experience. Quite genius, if you ask me, but I talked about all that plenty in my big fat review of Pikmin if you haven't seen it yet. Point is, each new Nintendo
I actually
system
reviews
with each
games.
new control option has enabled Nintendo
What's this
to
Pikmin
lean
4
into
review at?
Pikmin's natural complexity, allowing us to play these games with more and more precision. And the very idea of playing Pikmin on a Nintendo console with a mouse, it feels like the completion of an arc, you know? Pikmin has always been a little like playing a real-time strategy game, only without the mouse. But Pikmin with a mouse. I am a little frightened by the idea
Got lower
of trying
shoulder
to
here.
learn such a thing. You know, trying to rewire my brain to accept yet another new control scheme. Yet, there is also a flutter in my heart. I am intrigued by this vision. Pikmin is, of course, the example that appeals to me personally, but the same will go for any game that has ever used a cursor for any reason. Whether controlling that cursor with a mouse will allow for more precise action or simply be a convenience, this could dramatically improve
one of those
many
over at
old
the
games
Slowpoke.
without even touching the games themselves. And of course, this would simply allow for easier emulation of these games without digging into the code and reworking the controls. The gyro was never quite enough.
That could be it, Beer Joe. I don't remember what the timeline was for the spin-off games in Japan, but I'm pretty sure Hey You Pikachu was first. But that one took the longest to localize, so it was one of the last that America got.
By itself to act as an absolute replacement for pointer controls. But mouse
Of the Gen 1
functionality would be a
spin-offs.
lot
Of
more
course,
comfortable
Pokemon
in a
2 came
lot of
after.
cases, I think. And speaking of playing old games, what about games with touch functionality? Between the DS and 3DS, you've got a huge library of games that rely largely, if not entirely, on touch. Some of these games punched above their weight, trying to emulate the mouse and keyboard experience. Metroid Prime Hunters certainly comes to mind. And if you want to talk about a game where you need to move a cursor precisely, Kid Icarus Uprising was preposterously ambitious for a handheld game, requiring Nintendo to bundle it with a stand so your hands didn't get too tired holding up your 3DS.
I played it
Both of these
without a
games
stand
could
the entire
technically be
game.
played with standard
What a mistake.
twin-stick controls if Nintendo wanted to make that happen, but you'd
I'm also
never
left-handed.
get the same level of accuracy and speed. Mouse functionality, however, should mean that a Kid Icarus Uprising remaster is a lot more doable. Even more importantly, though, consider the countless
Tata
DS and
seething.
3DS
I did bad
games
there.
that rely heavily on touch controls for, like, everything. The touch and dual screen concepts opened the door for so many experiences that were very unique at the time. It was essentially like having a mouse and keyboard built right into a little handheld. Gameplay styles that previously worked best on PC were now available to all devs. So we got a slew of games featuring complex puzzles and lots of moving parts and multiple windows of information. The Wii U allowed us to emulate DS games, and using the gamepad worked well, but such a thing wasn't really doable on the Switch, was it? Will the Switch 2's mouse functionality open the door to DS and 3DS emulation once more? Well,
More than
we've
likely.
still got the whole two-screen issue. Cramming both onto one screen could be
The
slightly
mystical C
awkward,
button will
but
take care of
maybe
that.
not so bad. I'm not holding my breath at this point, but if it's true that the system will allow us to cast to the TV and use the system itself as a second screen, that would certainly help. But then are you holding the system in one hand and using the mouse with the other? That doesn't sound super comfortable. And then you're looking up and down between the screens, but the mouse is contained entirely within just the bottom screen? If you put both screens just on the Switch, that might not be so bad considering the screen is bigger now, and if you're using mouse mode, you might already be sitting at a table anyway? I don't know. I guess there are still some kinks to work out there. But I smell the potential. When the Switch ditched the multiple screens and the forward-facing IR sensor and put the focus back on one single screen, thus returning to a more traditional console experience, I feared that we were leaving a lot of great games behind forever. Ports and remasters of these games have been great. In many cases, you can indeed tweak these old experiences to work with modern control schemes. But the idea of having a built-in solution that instantly enables seamless emulation and control of virtually every DS, 3DS, and Wii game now and maybe forever? Well, I like that idea. I like it. If they can figure it out once, they've figured it out forever. As long as they don't eventually drop the mouse tech for some reason, but I don't really see why they would. Even beyond the Nintendo ecosystem, naturally, there are a whole lot of games out there that are certainly playable with a controller, but it's not ideal. Pretty much any game where you manipulate a lot of objects on screen or make a lot of selections, mobile games certainly come to mind. I've finally fallen down the Balatro rabbit hole, I'm very sorry to say. and I played
Why?
the Switch version
People love
for
Villatro.
maybe an hour before caving and grabbing the mobile version instead. Obviously, this was largely because I could tell that this was going to be my new life, and so I needed to have it in my pocket
bought
at all
it
times.
twice?
But the point is, I just didn't want to play it on a TV. There's just too much to do. And you can use a controller, but it's infinitely faster and more intuitive to just touch. However, every once in a while, I do lament that I can't at least sometimes play on a nice big screen. Using a mouse would be a very happy medium in my eyes. And really, the same would go for any mouse-heavy PC games. Real-time strategy games are often compatible with controllers, but you won't catch me playing that way. I mean, it's why I don't play a lot of them, really. I like the idea, they're cool, but I need to play them with a mouse, and I just don't play games on my PC that much. Give me a built-in
Mouse controls will save Fire Emblem on
though,
Switch too.
Suddenly, a whole world has opened up. RPGs with a lot of menus and boxes to sift through. Adventure games with a lot of item manipulation. Puzzle games with a lot of moving parts. The DS and 3DS already enabled a lot of this, as we talked about, but the small screens and the lack of an actual cursor were two very big limitations. Ideally, you need a lot of space to work with. You need to be able to interact with anything within that space, and you need to be able to see your cursor at all times and hover over something without clicking it. DS and 3DS emulated the PC gaming experience to a degree, but this would be the whole shebang. Essentially, no limitations beyond a lack of an actual keyboard with like dozens of hotkeys or whatever. And if that's so important, you're probably just going to hook
Just
one
get a
up
keyboard
or play
accessory.
on
I'm
your
sure they
PC anyway.
exist.
And here's the biggest thing. I feel like this is probably the #1 most exciting application of this mouse idea, even if it won't affect me much personally. What is the #1 most popular video game genre? It's the shooter in its myriad forms. And what is pretty much
yes,
unanimously
mouse
considered
controls
to be
on
the
the Switch
best,
too.
i.e. the fastest and most accurate control scheme? Mouse and keyboard. I will admit, scooting around a sideways Joy-Con will probably not be a perfect replacement for an actual mouse. I tried mimicking the action with a regular Joy-Con, and you know, it actually worked pretty well. So I imagine that with an even thicker Joy-Con with a specially designed grip, it will work
Low
even better. But the
GPM.
form factor is still going to require a bit of a compromise. However, if mouse functionality becomes
we are
popular
not
or
getting
even
Genghis Khan this
standard,
one.
I would assume connecting actual mice
We already
to
got
our
it, so it's
Switches
okay.
would be on the table in most cases.
I
Whatever
thought
the
it was a
case,
dud,
though,
personally,
even
with
if
GPM.
using a Joy-Con as a mouse
Even news for the game that I cared to see,
as using an honest-to-goodness pro
it's not as impressive as I
gamer
wanted
mouse
it to
with all
be,
the
despite
lights
me
and the
sweeping
black
so much for
plastic
X and
the
Y.
buttons
Oh,
and
Magic
the
Copper's right there.
negative 0.002 nanoseconds of latency or whatever. The very idea of using mouse controls to play shooters on Switch is still hugely exciting. For people wanting to play online shooters competitively,
Hello,
Nintendo
Guitar
platforms
Punkmaster.
have not
Welcome in,
generally been the way to go. If you're not
Chilling-
on PC,
chilling with,
you're at least
Pokemon
on one
Snap.
of those real consoles. You know, your Xboxes and PlayStations, the grown-up hardcore gamer ones. But now, the next Nintendo system might more or less be on par with PC as a system for playing shooters, at least as far as controls
Arlo's
go.
coping about the
If
Switch 2 or
true,
something.
and I'm not overreaching here, which I very well may be.
Got Pikachu on the surfboard.
Huge! That's Nintendo genuinely offering something that the other consoles don't really have. You can indeed hook up a mouse and keyboard to your Xbox or PlayStation, but that's an extra step and developers have to enable the option to use them. Plenty of people are fine with extra steps and extra hardware, but I feel like having the functionality built right in without the need for any additional stuff makes it all so much more accessible. And if this
Oh,
is a
excuse me
big
for the
part of
hiccup.
the system's
got a-
identity, I think we'll see a
I
lot
like
of
that shot of
developers
Chansey I
enabling
got.
the option. Kind of like how there are way more games on Switch that utilize motion aiming versus PlayStation games which rarely utilize it, despite featuring the same tech in the controllers. Sometimes you'll get motion aiming in the Switch version, but not the PlayStation version of the same game. And if it's true that mouse controls will help pull in some of the PC gaming crowd, then that's Nintendo once again playing to a huge market without exactly competing. Switch plus PC was already seen
Nintendo's
as
gonna
a winning
wait.
combo. Nearly
Nintendo's gonna convince people to downgrade from a PC to a Switch too. Because let's be honest, if you got a good PC, you got a good PC. Why would you downgrade to a Nintendo Switch 2 to play third parties games just because Switch 2 has innate mouse control?
Every game on Earth, minus the few console-exclusive ones from Sony and Microsoft, which are growing more scarce every single year, with all the perks of playing on PC, mouse and keyboard controls, greater customizability, mod support, upgradable hardware, etc., plus all the Nintendo experiences you simply can't find anywhere else, plus any other smaller games you feel like playing handheld. It will be easier than ever to focus on PC and Nintendo and avoid those other consoles entirely. Since the Switch hit the scene, we've seen loads of similar handheld PCs, Valve's Steam Deck being the most popular. The market for this kind of thing has clearly been growing a lot.
5,200 for Surf and
These devices
Pikachu.
are starting to
Mamma
cut
mia.
into Nintendo's share of the pie. Sure, Nintendo will never be able to top every one of these devices in terms of raw power, but the Switch 2 will still be plenty powerful, come with the natural stability and ease of use inherent to a device from a major industry player, and also built-in mouse support. Like the Switch 2 will be a great standalone console and a great supplemental one, but now it'll bridge that PC console gap like never before. It already appeals to so many people for so many reasons, and doubling down on the PC crowd, almost as an afterthought by simply putting little optical sensors in the Joy-Cons, is just so smart. It certainly is possible that I'm reaching here. Maybe this isn't nearly as big of a deal as I'm making it out to be.
You're reaching
but PC gaming
and coping.
is only growing. If you mostly play on consoles, it can be a little hard to see. But no, PC gaming is way bigger than a lot of people realize. A recent report claims that PC game sales are now outpacing sales on every other non-mobile platform combined. And yes, that includes Switch. PC gamers are now essentially the majority. They outnumber all of us Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony fans combined. And when a PC gamer is already less likely to have an Xbox or a PlayStation,
You'd be a fool not to
but
throw your
still
PC away and get a
decently likely
Switch.
to have a
Exactly.
Switch, going after that market even harder is absolutely the right move. Even if mouse functionality ends up being a relatively small thing, everything has the potential to help tremendously when you're going after a market this massive. There's a reason the handheld PC market is growing so rapidly. Nintendo is doing what they can to ride that wave, and I think that's awesome. Dreaming is fun, but even if the potential is there, much of this will come down to the execution. And I do
God
have
damn it, I like the
questions.
buzz.
First, will this be something that can only be utilized if a game supports it, or could there be some sort of system-wide standard? Nintendo could certainly encourage devs to enable mouse functionality in their games, but it's probably unlikely that they'll require it. However, could the Switch 2 UI be designed in such a way that the user can pull up a cursor and move it around with mouse controls at any time? Maybe Nintendo will make it easy for developers to tie their in-game cursors to this system-wide one. Or even if not, maybe Nintendo will make it so that anything that can be done on the Switch 2's menus and even in-game menus can be done with this cursor. The Switch did have a touchscreen, but not every game actually utilized it. But imagine if Nintendo made it an imperative, at least for first-party games, to integrate this cursor into every experience in some way, even if just for menus and not necessarily gameplay itself. What if anytime you're looking at menus and selecting options and stuff like that, you've got the option to bring up this cursor? I think that would be cool. And it also gets me thinking about that C button again. Bringing up a system-wide cursor certainly seems like the sort of thing you'd want a convenient button for. Next question, similar question. If it's true that mouse controls open up new doors for many experiences on the system, shooter games perhaps most of all, is this something that Nintendo will actively utilize in their own games? I mean, we've barely touched on modern Nintendo games and the potential application there. It was less intuitive to build levels in Super Mario Maker 2 than it was in the original, unless you wanted to play handheld and use the touchscreen. But a mouse would allow for precision controls on your TV. There are loads of Nintendo games that would benefit from mouse controls. And of course, you've got your shooters. Splatoon is Nintendo's competitive shooter. And there are many players who swear that gyro aiming provides a level of speed and accuracy not otherwise possible. That may be arguable, but the benefits of mouse controls would be much harder to argue. Is Splatoon 4 enabling mouse support a given? Is this something that Nintendo is going to actively pursue in all of its projects? Or will it come down to the individual developers and games? Will it be like the Switch's touchscreen or the IR sensor or HD Rumble? An option if the devs want it.
Oh,
but
turn around. It's
necessary.
Megaton.
I
around.
do hate the idea of feeling frustrated that the hot new Nintendo game doesn't support mouse controls, even though everyone agrees that it should, and that they would make the game so much better. Even if a feature is cool, plenty of devs might not want to put in the extra work needed
Alright,
to
we got a few
utilize
new
it
species
well.
out of that.
Work equals
Worthwhile.
money, and if it's not necessary, then And final question, will this be more of a convenience thing, or will Nintendo really play with the idea? Is this more about accessibility, or is this a fun new gimmick that they're gonna design whole new experiences around? This is a cool idea, but it's still simple and
Okay, asked the Tower Dev. She says 17 hours left for the event. Ends at UTC midnight. Okay, thank you for asking. Shoot, I'm not in their Discord thing. I try to keep my presence on Discord to like a minimum. But yes, thank you. For sure. Yeah, then I'll do it tomorrow then. See how terrible I do. A streamer friend that I got. I also got him into playing it. I forgot to bring that up to you. But he did it for a few sessions, I believe. That's nice. We're successfully getting other people to download it. Pretty cool.
enough that it's hard for me to imagine Nintendo producing a whole bunch of mouse-heavy games. But on the other hand, it's clearly going to be part of the Switch 2's identity. They illustrated it right there in the reveal trailer. They're obviously going to use it somehow. We all know how Nintendo loves their gimmicks. They love new hardware features that let them play with unique game ideas.
What was the GameCube's gimmick, being a good console?
Gimmicks are to Nintendo as cookies are to Cookie Monster. And the Switch 2, it is boring in a sense. It's just a stronger Switch without any major new gimmicks. So
That's
far,
what you
mouse
wanted!
functionality really is like.
How many people like Arlo constantly demand for the next Nintendo system to not have any gimmicks and just be the same thing again, but better? Oh yes, you're doing so great with Switch, it's just underpowered, just do it again, but make it stronger. And they do that, and then they're like, what we're doing Pokemon. They're like, surprise Pikachu face. What? Where's the gimmick? I mean, they just did what you told them you wanted them to do.
Like the most interesting new thing. And even that's not super weird. Could it be that Nintendo will dive headfirst into it simply because it's the best they've got? It's funny to suggest, but I don't know. I think I can kind of see it. They've got to do at least one weird Nintendo-y thing with the system, right? In the same way, the Switch had Labo, and it wasn't really that popular, but that didn't even matter. It was just something Nintendo had to do. They could have easily
It wasn't about people buying cardboard. It was about sending the message
in the single
that Nintendo could release cardboard and at least one person would buy it.
They needed it for Labo. This stuff is in their blood. They have to do it, at least sometimes. And maybe mouse-controlled games will be their weird blue ocean experimental outlet this generation. It won't be long now before we learn precisely how mouse controls will be integrated into the Switch 2 experience. But if Nintendo plays their cards
Didn't
right,
like the bus pick is too
I
good.
don't know. I think they could have something pretty big on their hands. Time will also tell how Nintendo themselves might utilize this new feature and how it might impact an entire generation of their games. Though knowing Nintendo, the Switch 2 will probably launch with Mario Paint 2, and then no game will use mouse controls ever again.
Mario Maker 3, Arlo? That's a great joke, but at least 2 games will use mouse controls. Maker 3 and Paint 2. You could technically say Maker was already a successor of Paint to begin with, but like, come on, you can't paint in Maker. People beg for Nintendo to make a normal console for once, and when they did, people asked where the gimmicks were and personality. Like, I know, right? They want to go back to like the days of the GameCube, where it's like, oh, Nintendo actually had the strongest console that generation, and it wasn't focused on gimmicks or nothing, and the games were soulful. And then they do just that. Okay, we're just doing the same thing again. You know, we kind of have to keep the gimmicks because of backwards compatibility and whatnot, but we're not doing anything new, at least on the face of it. You could argue the mouse control is a gimmick, but it's not as significant as, say, tablet controller, or the whole thing being motion controls. And then there's whatever the C button does, which I think it's gonna cast, because I don't think it'll be a camera or a chat messaging functionality, because then it wouldn't be a letter C, but it would be a camera icon or a message bubble icon. So I think it's going to be for casting. Whatever the case, by and large, it's just what you wanted. More of the same, but better and stronger. No more other haphazard gimmicks tossed on top. And then people got to throw a tizzy like, well, it's a bit underwhelming. Guys, like, what's going on here? Is Nintendo losing it? No, I think you maybe you spoiled the surprise a little bit with all the months of leaking you guys did. You guys, I'm like blaming people that I don't even know. Yeah, just kind of how culture is, though, with how, like, the ease of taking pictures and spreading things on social media, smartphones and whatnot. Kind of inevitable that a Chinese worker is going to smuggle a phone into the factory when he shouldn't be having one, and just snap a few pics of, like, one of the Switch 2 consoles in production. Can't really blame Nintendo for that. Like, what would you want them to do? Mistreat the Chinese even more than they already do? Alright, how much are you gonna give me for Doug Trio? 3,100? Well, that's really good for Magnemite. See, the Magneton is a bit too zoomed out. I don't think he's gonna give me good points for that. Yeah, that could have been better. Didn't DSP spend like 20 minutes going over the innovation history of Nintendo and then say Switch 2 is probably gonna suck? Because isn't it super weird and different? Yeah. Yeah, that was his reaction.
Well, it's just the same thing. Where's the innovation at?
But then you go back to his prior videos on the Wii U and he tosses it in a tablet because it's a fucking baby toy, according to him. He's a Fairweather fan. And then he didn't have the grapes to keep it in the trash. It was just for show. Speaking of which, is this up?
New 3-cam setup. Fun in Black Ops 6. Chill pirate Yakuza action.
Jesus Christ. The Daily Wrap, February 27, 2025.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap, the final Daily Wrap of February 2025.
Yeah, he'll be off for 2 days.
The 27th of February 2025. It's my final streaming day of the week because I have 2 days off to spend with my wife, which I'm very happy about because I don't get usually that amount of time to spend with her, so it's going to be good. Let's talk about today. What an outstanding end to the month. Like, really, I had a great time today, and we had new additions, great stuff going on. I hope you guys are excited. Let's talk. So, first
finally,
off,
I can assault
on today's
Pokemon.
Level 1 podcast, we had technical difficulties. What a shocking twist, right? I mean, you never would have expected that there would have been something going wrong with tech. But we still had a great show. See, we had a good one.
Did he just do this on purpose?
Yeah, first of all, the internet kept going out. For like the first half hour of the show, the internet kept dropping. There was nothing I could do about
Derek
it. It was
could use
my
some pester
ISP.
balls, true.
So sadly, that was very annoying. It was very intermittent on the stream, but I did manage to record the entire show. So if you want to see it without it dropping a million times, the show is uploaded to the channel with no skipping and no issues, so you can watch it that way, okay? But a few topics this morning. One topic covered was that the
He's gonna gas the Pokemon, Joe
PSVR 2 is going on a big sale. But the other cool thing is a new setup that I got going. I'll admit, on the podcast, it wasn't working very well, but over the day, I worked on it more, and I now got it working. Are you ready for this, ladies and gentlemen? A triple camera setup. It's me with my normal setup, me with the widescreen, wide shot setup.
What the hell, man?
A now top-down setup, which is awesome, because we can use this top-down for various things, including the LEGO streams, including DSP Tries It, where I can show you the food up close, which would be pretty cool, including unboxings.
Did I just do it at a wrong angle? Oh, wait.
And how about opening up some packs of WWE trading cards on Smart Cards?
Okay, I'll settle for that.
Some pretty cool stuff there, right? So I'm actually very excited for the future, because I think this is pretty good, this setup, right? So I actually did an entire video on this, about a 10-minute highlight clip, and I will explain to you. I messed with it a little bit during that.
They took D's out
I'm
of the
gonna
new
upload
one.
that
You
as a
can't
highlight
harass
overnight,
them anymore.
So people will now know I
'cause
have
that's
this cool
mean.
new triple camera setup that I can use, and actually I have it set here that I can use it during gameplay. The camera doesn't even block my view of the TV. I was able to set it up properly. So pretty darn cool. I'd like to hear people's ideas on it, ways I can tweak it, etc. So be sure to watch that highlight video overnight, and be sure to watch the podcast if you were trying to
Yeah,
watch
we got
it
the
this
3
morning and
cams
it was
set up
lagging.
now, D-side.
Then we jumped into Black Ops 6, the second session of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles event. Went pretty well, although admittedly, those connections
Not from the
Treyarch is
segment I
always
saw.
lying about are pretty annoying. You know, you'll jump into a match that claims it's 30 milliseconds, but you can't hit anyone and they all insta-kill you. It's not 30 milliseconds, Treyarch. You're lying. Okay, no one's stupid here.
They
But overall,
lied.
I did pretty good, right? I actually was doing all different variations of builds. Started off with sniping because that was the daily challenge. Then I went over to the LMG. I was using the drill for a while. And then I actually unlocked the skateboard, which is a brand new item. I also unlocked the Foot Soldier Foot Clan outfit, and I was wearing that. So it was really cool to get some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles related stuff unlocked for free. We are 2/3 of the way to unlocking Michelangelo's nunchucks as a melee weapon. So we're going to be playing it again at least another 1 to 2 times next week to try to hit that, because I want to get that permanently unlocked. And it's been pretty fun playing the game, running around with the Ninja Turtles in it. It's just silly. So we hit the goal, and everything went well with that first stream.
Quite a descriptor
Then on the
there.
late stream, it was Like a Dragon,
Yeah, it's just
Pirate
silly,
Yakuza in
guys.
Hawaii, and admittedly, I had no clue how the stream was going to go. Reason being, last time that I played the game as a day stream, we had lower attendance.
It was
low
just
support,
massively
and I was like,
boring.
here we go again. Like, is this going to be every time I try to play an RPG, we're going to have this happen? Well, I'm happy to announce, although attendance was lower tonight, I would say, people were engaged. People were talking and hanging out. We were having a good time both on Kick and on YouTube. It was working well. And guess what? We exceeded the support goal.
Oh, congratulations.
It was great. I was very pleased. And I think the good news is we got out of the intro. We finally got out of the intro segment
Did
of the
you
game.
now?
So now we know how to do the pirate battles in the ocean. We know how to stop and do the treasure island hunts on the islands. We actually got to Honolulu. And now we're going around the giant open world map of Infinite Wealth, only now it's action-based combat in the streets. So it actually seems
Iron
a
Chef
lot
guy,
faster paced.
kinda.
Meaning, like, you
I didn't
know,
play any
we just started
footage, but
exploring, and within,
I
like,
got
45
I get
minutes,
the
we
gist of
covered
what
more than
happened.
half the-
Kind of don't like giving that guy attention because he's not even real. He is real, but he's not real. He's not real like you and me. He's not a dent like Jade is a dent, but he is a dent in a different kind of manner.
App. Well, if this had been Infinite Wealth, it would have probably taken 2 hours because the turn-based combat is so much slower. But it's good. We're unlocking side quests. Majima is leveling up and getting new abilities. I actually bought a whole bunch of outfit pieces. We can't equip them yet. That comes later in the story, but I already have a bunch bought. So we're ready to go, you know.
The whole, okay, to give some further thoughts on it. The whole arc's been humorous, of course, and the lady seems to be taking it pretty well, and she's benefiting from the attention, so that's good for her. No one's harassing her, so that's great. Like, I wouldn't want it to have been like she gets the attention, but then reacts negatively, and then people turn their spotlights on her. Look at me, I'm sweeping it up for women on the internet. But no, that would have been like, come on, like, she doesn't deserve that for being a gal who got like roped into this because of some dent that gave her money. But yeah, she should make all the money, obviously.
When we get to that point. So overall, today was a really good day. We had fun streams. People liked the content. People supported the content. We hit and exceeded all the goals. I got a new triple camera setup working, which is so awesome that we can now use for other things moving forward. I am very pleased. I hope that you guys like this, and please give me your feedback and let me know what you think about all of this, all right? I always want your feedback about how to improve and things like that. Now, I am not here for 2 days, all right? I'm spending time with my
Why?
wife. When I come back on Sunday, it's going to be a chill podcast to get you caught up on everything. I'll tell you about what we did on my days off, any gaming news going on, etc. We'll talk about the upcoming DSP Tries It reward, which we're halfway to already, plus the upcoming Marathon at 50 goals and more. We'll talk about all of that. Then it's going to be Avowed continuing. Now, I really feel like this stream of Avowed coming up will
Make
be
or break
the
stream. Make or break stream.
to determine if we keep playing it or not. all right? Because now we're in an area of the map we're exploring, we're doing questing, but I feel like we're going to get to like the major town and we're going to see how it goes, and we're going to see if you guys still like it or not. You know, this week we only played one stream of Avowed because I had a shorter streaming week. So I'm
Progress
curious to
goblin
see
moment.
what you guys think next week of Avowed, all right? Let's find out together. Personally, I don't hate the game, but I'm not in love with it. I think it's just kind of okay.
I think I'm just kind of like okay with it. Like it's not the is it the greatest game ever?
No. Put
No.
into the rotation for now until more releases start coming out in mid to late March. So let's see what happens on Sunday. Sunday night, I want to do an indie game, but I'm not sure what. I don't know if you guys want like another stream of Balatro, which is very chill fun. I don't know if you would like to do a new game like Lorelei of the Laser Eyes, or maybe you'd like us to try something silly like Fast Food Simulator. Let's think about it, and then on Sunday morning on the podcast, let's lock it in so I can then announce to everyone during the day what we're actually doing Sunday night so they know what to come by and expect. But no matter what, if you like chill indie games and interaction, Sunday night's going to be awesome, right? Now, over the course of the week, we're going to have some amazing stuff, okay? Just to give you some examples of what to expect.
Oh, the game's not
More
even on screen.
Yakuza in Hawaii. Perhaps the
Forgot I moved it off frame for the
of Avowed. More
direct
Call of
segment.
Duty, TMNT event, and unlocking the nunchucks and more. Some fighting game fun. And the question is, should we do more Marvel 2 collection, or should I go back to Street Fighter 6? We'll figure that out during the week. Smart Guys is going to return on Tuesday night. That's my wrestling commentary show with PPP from Kino Casino. And we're also going to have some packs of cards to possibly unpack during that episode, depending on support levels and the like. At some point, we're going to be doing DSP tries of some kind of pizza. We'll figure that out during the week. And more. You know, it's going to be a very excellent week of great content, and it is a full 6-day streaming week next week for me. So I hope that you will join me. Thank you all. Really, I just want to say, this month of
What you want to
February,
say?
Okay.
This month of
Really,
February.
let's be honest, was a
massively
lot of
supported.
downtime stuff. I was playing games like Onimusha Warlords, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, right? And we were wrapping up classic old playthroughs, and I balanced it in with some multiplayer. It wasn't until recently that we had newer games like Avowed or like a Dragon, but even then, let's be honest, these are not giant playthroughs that are bringing people to the channel. It really is those of you who are here now, the core viewer base, that are here to chill and hang out with me, that are keeping me at the level of support that it doesn't matter that big new games aren't coming out right now. You guys have been amazing with your support. It's been fun. We're having great times every single stream. It doesn't even matter what we're doing. We could build freaking Legos and have a good time.
But still
as
make
long
less
as we
money
can
than
keep that up,
I'm not
I don't
going to call her
really
a
think it
thought
matters
than a lady
if
on the
this year
internet.
ends up blowing up with giant new releases, or if it ends up being a slow year. I think we're still going to be
Yeah, he
good,
always ends the
okay?
months like this.
All right, everyone, I want you to be safe. Please have a good couple of days away. I'll be back on Sunday. Enjoy all the clips I did this week. Catch up on playthroughs. Check out the Lego stream. And I'll see you all Sunday morning, bright and early, for another episode of the Level 1 Podcast. Good night, everyone. Peace out. Be safe. See you Sunday.
And that's the daily wrap. Wrapping it up for the month. Giving himself a self-filleting segment, as he does with every other month. And he's not going to talk about Iron Chef. Fuck that guy. Speaking of DSP. Well, he's not prominently the topic of the video, but he does feature in the video. Synthetic Man reacts to popular modern gaming video. Yes! The guy who clipped Synthetic Man came out with a new clip.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Doomer? How are you?
I don't hate
Whoa.
DSP.
I won!
Wait, can we hear that one more time? You what now? Synthetic Man?
Don't hate. What's up, guys?
What's up, Doomer? How are you?
I don't hate DSP.
I won!
Yes!
I am the victory! Yes!
Yes!
Modern gaming by Self-Deficient.
Why does Fall Guys have a bat?
What a crossover of the century. This is by Cry. He's a Synthetic Man clipper. And he loves putting DSP stuff in his Synthetic Man clips, because if you don't know Synthetic Man lore, anytime he plays a game, people call him DSP Junior. And he did a DSP tournament in response to it, and it was actually pretty fun. He was a good sport. He can take a good choke.
battle pass!
I say choke, I meant
You want
joke.
to escape? You want a whimsical adventure? You want to fall back on gaming as a comfort crutch? Fuck you, grind for cat ears. This is modern gaming. Don't be fooled by those who claim it's never been a better time to be a gamer. Modern gaming
Is he gonna
the
say this is a
dick
bad
that'll say
video?
anything it can to fuck you.
Oh, no, he's
Modern
gonna say
gaming
this is
the
a safe
printer ink
video.
that
This video is
deactivates
too
itself if
safe.
You don't have enough V-bucks.
It's not gonna call
Modern
anything
gaming
woke.
is the gun I want to use to kill. The era of the complete, cozy, satisfying weekend rental is over. Games are bigger than ever, longer than ever, more broken than ever, and worst of all, less fun than ever. Don't bother getting your friends together to play the quirky multiplayer minigames from ATV
Oregon.
Off-Road Fury 2. They're fucking done. The guys at the top are done.
Is
They
it really
figured out.
him?
Video games are done.
The game is a piece of fucking shit.
Recently, my friends and I got together to play some old fun games
Oh, watch
facilitated
out,
by the
Todd.
Master Chief Collection, a collection of all the Halo games before
I
Halo
mean
5.
Triple B.
Exactly 0 people knew how invites worked, data installs for specific games worked, or how any of
Oh, you reminded me, Golem. Veilguard is on PS Plus in March, but only in the States. In the Middle East, it's replaced with the Warhammer game. I wonder why. Why would the Middle East not be fond of Veilguard, I wonder? Oh well.
cursed and wretched UIs worked. File shares were broken, clients were crashing, but we all fucking worked through it until we were finally able to experience the bliss that is Duck Hunt and Jenga on Halo 3. But that's what modern gaming is now.
Synthetic Man hasn't said anything yet.
Fun, wrapped in the most cynical pudding of broken code and $500 million budgets to ever exist. All right, listen, this is going to be an unorganized video, and we're going to jump from topic to topic. There's literally zero way to organize my disdain and cynicism for this industry that currently stands, so let's just pretend that this is a list video. What's the list video called? Top 18 reasons modern gaming has made my dick stop working. Number 1, Halo Infinite and Cyberpunk 2077 and No Man's Sky.
Sounds
and
like his
Madden
dick isn't
NFL
swollen.
And Battlefield and Star Citizen. AAA games hate you. They hate the notion that they'd have to actually entertain you, so instead they just wish upon a star and promise it'll all come together someday. Every Madden game that's released is trashed by the pros and littered with bugs. Literally every ambitious video game launches in the state that No Man's Sky did. Quote unquote everything simulators like Star Citizen that promise the world, rob you blind, and fuck your dog. Cyberpunk
kinda deserve it for
2077 had
trusting
the
them,
audacity
though.
to have a great art
Promising
style
the
and amazing
world.
soundtrack
Come on.
while also enacting Poland's wish for its very own divine showcase for overhyped technical buffoonery. And Halo Infinite has the otherworldly nerve to make a roadmap announcing the beta for Match XP as a fucking feature. Needless to say, very few developers have the ability to rein it in and have a pep talk good enough to stop smoking meth in the fucking break room long enough to turn their games around. Hello Games is the shining example everyone loves to bring up with how they turned No Man's Sky around from a broken, unplayable mass of shit to something that people pretend is fun to play.
Oh,
A
he's
pure
not gonna camp for No
sandbox
Man's
without
Sky?
fluid feel still sounds like a bad time to me, but hey, some journalists changed their ratings, so we all better go on Twitter and tell the masses the consensus has changed. Why even bother releasing the game in 14 months when we can release it in 15 minutes? Todd Howard, I haven't even finished the wall textures in the first level.
14 minutes and 56 seconds.
Hyping any video game up these days just leaves you with the same feeling you get when a beautiful girl.
the cave.
I do have a comment on that small tangent. Supposedly,
Whoa, he's got a comment?
Fucking Starfield was in development since, you know, the end of the Fallout 4 DLC. So, I don't know, like late 2016, 2017 or something. So, for 6 to 7 years of work.
Yeah,
I
it
think
makes
they
you
had
wanna argue
plenty of
against him,
time
Golem.
to do something
He's right,
better
though.
than what they released.
Modern game bad.
Definitely, and for being Todd Howard's
He's having fun doing silly voices. I can't make fun of that. That's everything I do.
No real fucking direction. No idea what type of
Though
game.
my
it
silly
wanted to be.
voices aren't really
there's
voices,
still
they're just
leftover mechanics in
I
it
just
from
sound
what-
like
when
that.
it used
It's
to
not
be
put
some kind of
upon.
like survival resource
It's up on me.
management thing. I mean, there's a fuel meter for fast travel that does nothing except make you sit through one extra loading screen or 2 extra loading screens if you want to travel across the galaxy. So obviously that was supposed to be a resource because limiting the amount of distance that you click on the screen doesn't affect anything. So I definitely am going to refute the idea that, oh, the poor developers, the poor, they're being whipped like slaves in the mines. No, you hired a bunch of incompetent buffoons. You outsourced to hundreds of to make ass assets, and then you have nothing. You have a game about nothing, except it's not funny. You know, there's no Seinfeld, haha funny. It's a pointless fucking video game. They didn't even fucking do anything special with procedural generation. I mean, imagine with like if these indie developers, if something like fucking Binding of Isaac made by 2 people can have like far more interesting procedural generation that could be fun for hundreds of hours than the, you know, $500 million budget AAA game. I mean, fuck, man. There's like one space pirate base. One space pirate base. Why'd they even let you go on 1,000 planets if there's only one randomly generated space pirate base? You couldn't even have like 10 different dungeon configurations with random loot. No, it's the same fucking one. It doesn't even make any sense. What the hell were they doing for 6 years? It makes no sense. Makes no sense. So, you know, I'm just saying, like, you know, I had commentary finally. I don't know. I feel like this is the problem with a video like this is I probably will agree with 95% of it, but it's also clearly like safe opinions for the most part. But I don't know.
Yeah, he thinks it's too safe. That's what I thought.
Sony. If he shits on Sony, that's okay with me. I don't know. Fuck it. Yeah, here we go. All PlayStation games are C-tier AMC dramas. So let's see if he says something controversial.
Number 7. All PlayStation games are C-tier AMC dramas. You got games like God of War or Horizon Forbidden West sprinkled next to these AA roguelikes such as Returnal. That's Sony's entire modern library. Here's my point. A game doesn't have to be a cinematic masterpiece. There's other ways to keep a player engaged. But it can't be fun, according to this guy, and this guy. Sony games are cynically overproduced TV shows.
Neil Druckmann also said that they don't use the word fun at Naughty Dog, so he should have had Neil Druckmann's face in there.
And to illustrate that, I'll introduce you to Jeremy. Jeremy has seen some Marvel movies when he was a kid, won't shut up about Breaking Bad, and unironically watched some shows on the CW. Jeremy is going to play God of War Ragnarok and Horizon Forbidden West 5 times each because everyone on Reddit is discussing the lore of all the
Well, I highly doubt that he's going to play it more than once. I feel like even all of these supposed Sony super fans don't play the games more than once.
There's no replay value because there's cinematic masterpieces
in watching the same unskippable cutscene. Especially
what's the replay value? What's the replay value of God of War Ragnarok?
20 fucking hours.
What's the replay value of Last of Us Part 2?
I remember I was 13 years old when Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, and I remember when people complained that there were a million cutscenes. Fast forward, you know, 15, not even 15 more years really, but you know, like 7 or 8 years later, and everyone is swallowing these cinematic masterpieces. They're not even masterpieces. The stories aren't even that special. They just waste your fucking time.
Moments he was too bored to focus on. Jeremy also feels the obligation to join constructive Reddit threads about the merits of the $100 million video game. Jeremy also pretends to have always loved Spider-Man before buying the PS4 game. Jeremy has nothing to do with himself because he's alone and undriven. Jeremy has depression. Jeremy is going to rewatch Breaking Bad a few more times and play God of War again. Jeremy has to move some installs off his secondary drive to the internal drive, and that's probably going to take an hour. Jeremy figures he'll try a new video game like Pizza Tower, but it's unfamiliar to him. Jeremy can't sleep at night. Jeremy is going to play Horizon Forbidden West. Jeremy overeats. Jeremy got rejected by the girl at work. Jeremy is going to join a forum for Sony game fan fiction.
This video
Jeremy
is
is insecure and feels like he's...
See, this is too tame.
It says the right things, but
I would say
it's almost like Synthetic Man's own videos. It's preaching to a choir who's already heard it too many times.
Started taking estrogen. Jeremy went into a Discord group.
Wait, Synthetic Man's saying his version. I talked over it.
I would say Jeremy
is insecure and feels like he's...
See, this is too tame for me. If I did this joke, I would say Jeremy started feeling like a woman after watching too much sissy hypno porn. Jeremy started taking estrogen.
Now wait a minute.
Jeremy went into a Discord group of pedophiles. Jeremy then chopped his dick off, and now he spends his days every day seething about Synthetic Man on the internet. Now you can see why that joke has never made it into a video.
A little bit more true to life, I suppose.
Made this segment like 10 times more funny. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, I'm just saying. I wish that the people who clip
they're so
streams,
far away in
I've noticed
discourse.
like all the stream clip responses I've seen are never the funny shit I say. I'm spurred out about the funny shit I say. That's the whole reason I say the funny shit is to trigger people, and they don't post it.
Well, you can't say stuff like that, or you won't go viral. I bet a video like this did go viral just because everything was like safe regurgitation of what you already agree with.
I'm highly critical. I try to be nice to people who are nice to me. I don't know this guy, so obviously I'm not being very nice. Wait, his 68,000 subscribers. Are you sure it's his second video? What the fuck? Maybe he used to make videos and deleted them? Is that 1.9 million views, 68,000? As someone who's gotten 1 million views on a video before, I think I only got 2,000 subscribers from it. So I'm just going to assume that he used to make videos a long time ago or something. Because, I don't know, that ratio doesn't check out, trust me, as someone who's made YouTube videos a long time. But, I don't know. Regardless, I don't know, that stood out to my brain for some reason.
He's learned nothing in life. Jeremy is going to binge watch Better Call Saul. Jeremy is going to play The Last of Us Part 2. Jeremy is surprisingly still alive. Number 8. New original IPs are literally just Biomutant.
Damn, that was it? But I do agree with this point already as someone who did play and review Biomutant. Absolutely correct. But, I feel like you could have talked about that PlayStation point for a whole video. Just dunk on the shitty. But then again, he did say the story. He actually was implying the stories were good, so I don't agree with that. Yeah, no original IPs. Yep, that's definitely true. I don't know. Hold on. Far Cry 3. Valve. Yeah, Valve didn't make.
He implied they were good, but he called them C-tier CW dramas.
Pick up easy to master games.
Is
Yeah,
C-tier
I think
good
I
now?
actually agree with that. Like Ratchet and Clank's a good example of that, where it's like it doesn't really have a high skill ceiling. It's pretty simple, but it's fun the whole time.
Number 13. Not enough easy to pick up, easy to master games. Thanks to the fact that every game these days is connected to the fucking internet, tryhards are always finding new and innovative ways to measure their dicks. Every game is competitive, which means if you want to master
Is
a
that
game,
the
good
suffering
luck
Jigglypuff
mastering that
who
game
I always
against the
see in
millions of
reaction
players
images?
trying to master the game. The skill distribution is literally a bell curve. So if you want to be really
Oh shit,
good,
I killed
chances
coughing.
are you never will be. But if you go back in time to play something like SSX3, you never had that constant element of the skill ceiling changing on you. The AI or game was hard-coded, and you could breach their ability definitively. I would 100% put money on the fact that gamers today are way more insecure about their gamer abilities than they were 20 years ago. Gone, I say, gone!
Dude, Weepy Bell is
Absolutely.
dead!
Why do you think everyone calls me DSP all the time? Absolutely. Rejection, chat. Rejection.
Days of trying to impress other awkward people by proclaiming you're a epic gamer. Now everyone just plays Fortnite on their phones while watching GTA 5 roleplay streams in the background. Get up, Joshua.
You mean
Dinner
Dingus
was ready
streams in the
40
background.
minutes ago.
And
Also, your
Tevin is
dad
on
found out about
another
your
tab.
progress report, so start crying. Hydro Thunder Hurricane, Crash Team Racing, all those Nintendo platformers, Spyro the Dragon, Halo campaigns, rhythm
got
games
here?
like Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Spend enough time in these games and you almost certainly would become very good. You might not top the leaderboards on speedrun.com, but you almost always reached a sense of nirvana playing a game efficiently with great mechanics.
Oh, we don't
and
have
trance
Blackface
like
Jinx for this
I mean,
one?
I feel, the only issue with this, though,
They gave us
is
the Cop to Wii
that
version.
basically you could reword this point as just not enough linear.
So this
you
must be the
know,
Wii Virtual
games.
Console
Just
version,
not enough
then.
linear games, because like sandbox games obviously don't fit into this since you can do things in any order. There's so much optional objectives. But a linear single-player game, which used to be, you know, the majority of video games 20 years ago. Yeah,
this
I
fat
mean,
balloon
that's
bitch.
pretty much all of them. I mean,
Safa.
obviously some games were hard, some games are easy, but the point is like, yeah, pretty much. You could basically just say we need more linear single-player games. I agree with that.
8. Those tricks in SSX that you land that just net you the 3 question marks? Man, that's a good feeling. Do you get the same feeling playing Modern Warfare 2 Search and Destroy? No! Who cares if you're slightly
want more
better than a
single-player
7th
games?
grader?
Just play on the
Indie games
Switch.
may scratch this
I don't know
itch,
what
but
to
I
say,
got
guys.
Unfortunately, a lot of people care if they're better than a 7th grader.
bone to pick with them. At number 14, every indie game is a color-blocked, low-poly roguelike. Too many indie games are roguelikes
that's just
and have
flat
a
out
pastel
wrong.
color block aesthetic and are low-poly
This guy should play the gay koala detective game that Tevin played a few years back.
solely for the
Good
sake of
shit's out there, you just
nostalgia.
gotta
That's
look.
it, that's
Even
the
I
point.
know that.
Number
I'm not even an
15,
indie guy like that.
All games are still made for PS2. I don't have a lot to say about
Goki
this
looking at this
category,
like, what
but
the fuck?
console
I know
generations
that's
are
wrong.
too long. The one that felt the longest was the gap between the Xbox 360 and the PS3 jumping to the Xbox One and PS4. Truth be told, gaming still felt pretty shitty to play on console during that period. That was the best era to be a PC gamer, so you could brag to your friends that you have things like a high refresh rate monitor and a
liquid CPU cooler that you won't maintain at all. Gaming on consoles got a huge quality of life.
That is something I haven't really talked about. Is I remember back when I first built PC that's not even in here. I think it's in my closet now. But the PC, the first PC I built, I just remember watching all these videos of like water cooling. And then we're talking about guys who build PCs for a living. Every single one of them has made multiple videos of their water coolers leaking and just fucking bricking shit. And it's like I'm definitely fucking glad I never fucking touched
got over 30 of the
60
60-something Pokemon in the game.
And we're talking about the people
It's
who
quite
have,
a short
millions
adventure
of
here.
subscribers are fucking this up.
A short adventure that people got addicted to. A cult classic, if you will. People demanded a sequel for years, and then they got one, and nobody really played it.
Yeah, fuck it.
It just didn't have the soul.
Improvement with this latest generation of series consoles and the PS5, but most games are still developed with the previous generation in mind. Game makers are constantly sacrificing.
There's only 2 more courses.
Is there something wrong with my mic?
Technology for people stuck in the past.
No, it
and
says there wasn't a mic problem
it may be
in
a
the video.
difficult situation to get out of, but I don't care.
He had a
Innovation is
DSP
important.
moment.
Damn it. Number 16. Digital
It's
sales
so-so.
are complete bullshit. Digital sales ruined physical sales. Most of the time, when you buy a console game, there's nothing
so-so,
on that
but he can
disc
give you
other than
double
a
points
license
for it.
and the
All right.
uncaring Blu-ray letters staring back at your worthless fat face. Buy a game digitally. Great. You'll get to play it forever, right? Oh, wait. To keep this point short, you should be able to buy a license for something and use it indefinitely. Relying on cloud servers to stay online forever.
I mean, obviously there is a little asterisk on there.
93,000
Not
points.
defending digital
36
games,
times so
but,
far. 42.
For the most part, as long as you have it downloaded. Most of them don't check if you're online to play them. So just never uninstall any digitally downloaded game and then you're good to go. Obviously that is not feasible, but
Whoa,
I just had to throw that out there.
For me to download the game at my will 20 years from now is obviously retarded because one day the servers will be gone, so that's why I opt to buy the physical games. So imagine my frustration when these motherfuckers just put key codes in the box and
All right,
call
this is a good point. Like, what the fuck is the point of making it a physical disc? And you open it and it's just some cardboard disc with a Steam code inside. What the hell is the point? What is actually the point? They did this with Fallout 76 too. Remember the cardboard disc? Why? For collectors? Who cares?
Just put key codes in the box and call it a day. Nailed it.
This practice
My
has
Xbox
largely
discs
stopped, though.
will be worthless one day since all they're good for is a digital license or maybe a broken pre-alpha version of Cyberpunk 2077 burned to them or some shit like that. Number 17. Everything is a Discord bot. Fuck Discord. The UI
Agreed.
sucks. The notifications are fucking annoying. Every server has like a billion asinine rules. Everyone on there is terminally online and doesn't know what the concept of having a life or grass is. And every server has that one channel where all it does is spew out bot-generated garbage that exactly 0% of people care about. But
And is
one
being called out
moderator
right
enabled the bot
now.
because they thought it would be cool. Get off
Squirtle.
Discord. Let's all go back to Skype. And number 18. Thanks to the fucking internet, gaming is now a job. You need to keep up on multiplayer meta, balance changes, game sales, milsim Discord clans, DLC, what games are functional and which are completely broken, and which platform that's applicable to.
Obviously I skipped this video, but it seems like there were at least 5 or 6 points dedicated simply to like multiplayer games in some way. But yeah, I know, multiplayer games, it's because multiplayer games are the only truly successful model for games as a service because, I mean, that only makes sense, right? And a game updates, the people come back to play it for a couple weeks, and they leave, and the game updates again, and then they come back. And obviously, there's no points for them to spend money on microtransactions, which, as we've seen, they absolutely do. So, obviously, it's a winning model, but, yeah.
Grinding battle passes, moving games around your drives because these companies turned you into your own personal fucking librarian.
Oh, bro, that's
for their
Grappler up there.
uncompressed audio files and fan-made wiki instructions on how to play these obtuse, janky games made in Unity with poorly made or zero tutorials. Gaming
Poorly
is
made.
not fun. It's an obligation.
It's maintaining broken relationships with people on Discord who have BPD, so you have someone to play chivalry with once every 2 months.
Please gotta say
It's
BPD
grinding out a
instead of
battle pass because
PDF
developers
file when
paywall
mentioning Discord.
Satisfying multiplayer progression.
It's staring at your
Say
own
what you really
library
wanna
for
say, Mr.
30
Video
minutes,
Man.
Unable to decide what to play next, installing, uninstalling, and moving games from drive to drive. It's a transparent memory of something that was exciting. It's cynical. It's the opposite of fun. It's over.
It's over. It's over. It's over.
Oh boy, this guy gets to say it and doesn't get that many dislikes. Crazy. It's because he wasn't very political, obviously. The problem is that a lot of things are inseparable from politics, so I can see why you would avoid being political, because, you know, then you'll bring about the true people that you're actually talking shit about. If the people don't think you're talking shit about them, then they're not going to hit a dislike on that shit. But I'll tell you, I have noticed something that I did my first game is dying, what, 3 years ago? A little over 3 years ago. And since, I've only seen more and more videos. I'm not going to claim I'm the first. I'm certainly not the first. There were fucking, like the retro gamer people that were big back in the day were saying gaming was dead during the PS3 era. So really, obviously, I'm not the first. But I will say it's getting weirdly more popular. It's getting weirdly more popular. People are finally noticing. Finally. Seeing so many of these gaming is dying videos, it's a grift at this point. It does kind of seem that way, doesn't it? I do find it funny that a lot of them definitely got more popular than mine, but again, it's because they don't say anything truly controversial, you know? Like, most of these feel copy-pasted because they sanded down any real opinions. And yeah, I mean, that's the key to being successful. Like, here's another one, 1.2 million views. Why video games aren't fun anymore. And you're always gonna get some people, and probably even this comment section. Let's see how long it takes us to find you grew up. Let's see. Miss being able to unlock. Yeah.
Yeah, me too, rent check. That's how it is. Got games as service. Oak, what are you doing here? Okay. It's kind of weird. What is outfit?
Oh, hi, Triple P. What a surprise to see you here. I suppose you'd like to know why I'm here. Well, I received some interesting information at the Pokemon Lab. It seems that there are 6 Pokemon signs hidden on this island. They have something to do with important Pokemon that are here. The signs are scenery which seem to resemble Pokemon. One sign is a mountain that looks like Dugtrio. I came here to look for it. However, I can't go any deeper into the island, so I can't find it. Have you seen a mountain that looks like a Dugtrio? Oh, I have an idea. If you find this Pokemon sign, take a picture of it, like you would a Pokemon. We might discover clues from the picture and the places where you took them. Shall I repeat this information? No.
Wait.
Yes, I will add a page for Pokemon signs in the Pokemon report.
See you later. Well, now I gotta look for stuff that isn't actually Pokemon. I thought this was called Pokemon Snap. Alright, I thought that was gonna be a new area.
That's a good one. I'm surprised there hasn't been someone yet who said, maybe we're just growing up, because I've gotten that on a bunch of my videos, which I think is a psyop. It's crazy that watching a video about how bad modern games are is more fun than playing games. Yeah. Oh, here's another one, defending developers. Oh, yep, there are no incompetent developers working at video game studios. They're totally, game developers are just gamers like you and me. That's why they say they hate gamers on Twitter all the time, you stupid motherfucker. Let's see. Oh, pulling no punches. Yeah, you watch my channel, bitch. Wait. No, okay.
Oh yeah, that video went real hard.
The homos that are like, maybe we just grew up. Maybe. Another one I got recently that was near the top was actually one of you guys, I think. Not in chat, but I mean one of my audience that said, maybe it's a good thing escapism is dead so we can live out in the real world. Okay,
oh, that's cool. That's psyop.
You're enacting some real change, buddy, into making it a better place. I almost said something too edgy. But, I hope you're out there cleaning up the world. If you're saying, oh, go stop being escapist and go live in the real world. Oh yeah, you mean the one that's like super depressing where women are all ultra hypergamous so you can't get a date. Everyone is a fucking overly politically charged narcissistic piece of shit. So if you give any real opinion, you're gonna piss people off. They'll spurg out on you.
That guy really stuck it to the AAA devs
hates
with
each
that
other.
video.
No one's friendly anymore. I was never that friendly, so I guess that fits. I guess I was built for that. I fit in this world of everyone being assholes to each other. So anyway, yeah, that was some guy on the fucking Immersion is Dead, the second Escapism is Dead one. It got near the top, and I'm just thinking like, we need a fucking, I'll speak for young millennials and Zoomers. We need the escapism because the world sure as hell is only getting worse. It's already unbearable at times. So, and you know, it infected the internet, you know, about a decade ago now. If entertainment is dead, then all the brain dead normies will realize how bad society actually is. Oh, is that happening right now, A-Crane? I don't think it is. I think the normies are jerking off the terrible, horrible
you gotta give me
games.
5,000 points for the Dragon
that's
Knight,
not
though.
gonna happen. That's not how it works. It would have already happened by now. Instead, the normies are pretending the bad games are good. Because at the end of the day, escapism is still gonna be better than, you know, than real life for the most part, even if it's not very good. Made a solid point on Last of Us. Check that out. I don't know, where is that? Is that in here somewhere? We already watched the Sony part. It wasn't that right here. It wasn't really that, you know, punchy. I should have been born earlier.
Whoa,
Mom, what
the
fuck?
Dash
Yeah.
engine.
I want to be born before my parents were even born. Anime's the best escapism. Big anime titties for us cultured coomers. I can't stand anime dialogue. It's too condescending. Treats you like a retard. Also, the autistic facial expressions. Yeah, this is the part where someone says, well, you haven't watched any 90s anime. Yeah, no shit. Okay, yeah, I get it. 90s anime was better. I agree.
of Us was originally released to critical acclaim, and then re-released 1 year later to critical acclaim, and then re-released again in 2022 with a shiny new title, and the critics finally shat on it. Just kidding, it released to critical acclaim. Don't get me wrong, I shotgun hot cold.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, in modern day, 88 isn't critical acclaim. We've gotten to such insanity with Metacritic scores that 88 is like average. That's fucking average now, dude. Like, at least in a certain basket weaving forum, people are like 88. Oh, it's okay. Which, to be fair, they're correct because modern reviewers overinflate the review score of every game. But 88 might as well be average now. Like, if you don't have a 90, then, oh, the game sucks. Even though I've played multiple 90 plus Metacritic score games that released the past few years, and they were overrated garbage. You know, like God of War Ragnarok.
Critical acclaim. Don't get me wrong, I shotgun hot cold cans of member berries just as much as the next aging depressed Tumblr fan, but we all roll over like a happy fucking puppy when we learn publishers want to charge us again for the same fucking game. There's never been one single re-release with bad reception, except for all of these titles. And even then, they become the definitive way to play those games. And in some cases, ruining the original artistry of the work itself. It's beyond cynical, but honestly kind of funny that 343 slapped what was basically a fan mod texture pack on one of the most beloved video games of all time, and boxed it up with its own artwork that looks like it was copied from some 240p Xbox 720 console concept design YouTube video, and patted themselves on the back and said, holy shit, we are so fucking awesome that we're gonna focus on every single wrong key area possible and shit all over the goodwill of the most patient fan base in existence in perpetuity. Games like the
I wouldn't call them patient. I'd call them retarded. The Halo fan base might be the dumbest. I wouldn't necessarily say patient. I would just say they're one of the dumbest. So the Xbox fans in general are probably some of the dumbest fans just because they, well, I don't want to talk about their taste. That's its own separate thing. I just don't really like cover-based shooters, so I don't like Gears of War that much. Like cover-based shooters, I think is like the worst subgenre of shooter, period. But in terms of like Halo games are good, but they haven't been good since Reach. So how the fuck are you still a Halo fan after over a decade of trash? Like, it makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense. Like, for me, at least in the modern gaming time, and I understand hindsight's 2020, but for me, if one bad entry comes out that is like a huge AAA budget now, like a spin-off or something, I already just assume the franchise is dead. Because my pattern recognition in my brain has said, if you have one bad entry, you're not coming back. Because they don't listen. This is why I keep saying that fucking, oh look, here's a gaming is dead. God damn it. There's so many of these. There's so many of these now. It was novel when I made them. Now that everyone's making them, it's upsetting. But anyway, the Halo, the Xbox fans, they have nothing. I wish they had something because console wars are entertaining. The Xbox gave up. They fucking gave up. They're still alive. That's what matters. Fuck. There's gonna be 8 billion people on the planet if there aren't already. A single human life is meaningless. I would say hundreds of human lives are meaningless, if not thousands. I'd say it's nuclear apocalypse time, if nukes are even real, because that's a whole other another conspiracy theorist rabbit hole, whether or not nukes are even real. But the point is, if nukes are real, just fucking, it's time for the nuclear apocalypse. I had my time. Billions must die. Yeah. Was I part of the console wars? Yeah, of course. I mean, anybody as a kid was part of the console war, pretty much. It's just, I think it's just part of being a kid with video games. Anyway, pure chud mode. Anyway, the point, my point is, I'm just exaggerating, but no, I don't think a human life is worth much. Honestly, it really isn't. I'm not sure why, other than it just sounding good in your head, that you would really think that. Obviously, the people that are close to you matter to you, and that's all that matters. The big picture, ironically, I don't think actually matters. What does matter is the people who you can trust, your family, whatever, whoever those people are the only people who should matter. Everyone else could fucking die. Who gives a shit, right? Why would you care about the future of humanity when, the people who built civilization have been brainwashed into wanting to kill themselves, not have children, have their significant other be impregnated by minorities and shit. Like, literally the most pathetic shit you could possibly think of. Why would you care about the future of this civilization?
The Geodude's making a funny face.
Deserves to collapse if like people have, all it took was to be, to absorb enough propaganda. Like that makes no sense, but it happened. I mean, it's just, they cracked the human brain. They cracked the human brain. They made us all not care about ourselves as a whole.
I won! I won! Winner, winner, chicken dinner!
Wait, what was that? What clip was this? Oh, Player Unknowns?
I won!
I won, guys!
Won!
Yes!
Winner, winner, chicken dinner!
Wait! He won a match by not killing anybody?
I won! Winner, winner, chicken dinner!
I saw like maybe one stream of him playing PUBG live. I guess it was the last one because I don't recall him playing after that. Yeah, DSP's luck stat was added again. Big ups to the synthetic clipper on that. Amazing style clip. Okay, let's check out the photos I got, and then I might check out some more stuff.
Yes.
Alright, Oak. Hit me with the ratings. Ah, yes! Just because the squirrel, his little head was tucked in? 3,000?
Well done.
Well, I think this is a good Sandshrew photo, but it might not be the one where he was fainted. Or maybe it will.
Well done.
Oh shit, it did. It won! Well, yeah, it didn't beat it. It should have beaten it, because he's making a better face in this one.
You were close. Wait.
Yeah, there's gotta be a better way to get Staryu to slow down. Oh, I think this Dratini pick is pretty good. I caught him in mid-flip.
Oh, wonderful.
Wow! 120,000 points. 6,600 more points.
Welcome back.
Ah, yes. I guess I gotta look for the rest of the signs. So there's six courses. Shit, I got the one in the valley, so I got 5 more to find. Presumably that unlocks the final area. The modern AVGN video, do you really want to do it? We could. I did promise it, so you know what, let's go ahead. Let's dig out some of the AVGN new episodes I have saved up. I got a really good one, but I'm gonna save it for a day where it's like the first video that I watch. We gotta make sure all the butts are in seats for the one that I want to show. But instead, we'll do this one. This is... What year was this? Just so we can get a hair check. Oh, this was 2023. This was 2 years ago, actually. The episode just turned 2 years old. We have Kid Icarus, angry video game nerd. Now, usually I would ask what the sponsor's gonna be, but it seems in all these modern episodes, it's always ExpressVPN. Except for that one where it was Factor 75.
Welcome to the first Angry Video Game Nerd of the year. We're kicking things off with an NES game that many consider a classic, and I couldn't be happier to have our longtime sponsor, ExpressVPN, back for another year with us.
Yes.
ExpressVPN is the world's #1 virtual private network that not only
I can't skip
protects
this,
my
I gotta
privacy
pay
from
respect,
hackers,
guys.
but also unlocks unrestricted access to the internet by switching my geolocation. Often I'll watch Netflix for videos on the channel, and without ExpressVPN browsing, it feels like going into a library that keeps all the good books locked away in a restricted section. ExpressVPN bypasses all that and unlocks access to everything on their proverbial shelves. All you need to do is change your location to another country like Japan, and in a matter of seconds, you'll be watching Scream 5 or whatever they called it in beautiful high definition. Go get 'em, Ghostface. And with servers in over 90 countries around the world to pick from, I'm always confident that I can find what I need with a little help from my friend, ExpressVPN. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by going to expressvpn.com/cinemassacre
Oh, wait,
or by
hold up.
clicking the link in
This
the
is Kingler.
description below.
Wait for it.
Of all the classic myths
Alright, we got
of
that one.
ancient Greece, which would you say?
What the
is
hell?
the
He's
most
in the
remarkable?
Ralph
Would it
toga.
be the story of Prometheus, the Titan War, the Trojan War, the quest for the Golden Fleece, the rescue of Andromeda? All would be very fine choices, as would be any of the legendary heroes: Achilles, Hercules, Perseus, Odysseus. But there is perhaps
Velocities,
one
Phil.
that stands out from the rest. It doesn't come from the writings of Plato, Homer, or Sophocles, but from Nintendo in the year 1987 AD. Not written with ink on papyrus, but as ROM data on a circuit board. Not sculpted in marble, but encased in a gray plastic cartridge. The tale in which I speak of is none other than Kid Icarus. I'm gonna take you back, no, I mean way back, to the early days of the NES library. Think of it like the family tree of the Greek gods. There was the era of the Primordials, followed by the Titans, and then the Olympians. The NES itself had its own primordial
I like
age,
the
black
gimmick here of
box
tying
games,
it
as
back
we
to
call
Greek
them, because
history.
they all had that same uniform box art with those distinct pixelated characters that looked just like their in-game counterparts. These games
I'm
were
gonna try to
simpler
sweep for these
play.
new
They were
episodes
more
as best I
arcade-style,
can.
some of them being actual arcade ports like Donkey Kong, Mario Brothers, Kung Fu, and Popeye. Of course, I can't forget Gyromite, since that game required a robotic operating buddy. But let's not dwell on that again. But without a doubt, the most prolific game of that launch was Super Mario Brothers, which would change the course of gaming history. So let's get into the next era of the NES library, which would be the equivalent of the Titans. This is when the true legends were born, and I do mean legend. Of course, all those games were previously released on the console's Japanese counterpart, the Famicom. But for the sake of the story, we're talking specifically the North American NES releases, because it was in the summer of '87 when the Nintendo gods descended before us. They came in swiftly, like a summer thunderstorm. The sky filled with smoldering clouds, churning, brewing in an electric tempest of gaming genius.
Earthbound? I didn't know he did
The
Earthbound.
clouds opened up, and the golden rays
Was that
of
one
heaven
bad? Did he shit
shined
on it?
upon us, and out from the rays, floating down, came 3 games: Zelda, Rejoice, Metroid, Hallelujah.
Oh yeah, that's something people don't realize. Kid Icarus was the same year as the first Zelda and the first Metroid.
Kid Icarus. Well, how would I describe that one? Well, I think the best way to sum it up would be with a very famous quote from the great mathematician, astronomer, inventor Archimedes. In his most famous publication, as he so wisely put it, in those immortal words, fuck it. Yes, in this context, Kid Icarus had a lot.
I did play it last year with the Nintendo World Championships game. It is not fun to control.
To live up to. Is it remembered as an NES classic? Sure, it is, but comparably, it was the ugly duckling. Another way I can describe it is, if the Nintendo Summer of '87 was a hard rock metal festival, and you had all these amazing bands perform, like Iron Maiden, Metallica, Guns N' Roses, but the headliner was, Nickelback. Just think, after we first popped in Legend of Zelda and first took control of the elf-like hero Zelda, oh wait, that's Link. And then we fired up Metroid, playing as the armored suit space warrior, Metroid. Oh wait, that's Samus. Don't kid yourself. If you're as old as me, be honest. Did you know right away? Didn't you skip those opening prologues and ignore the manuals before you eventually found out?
Wait, Ganon with 2 N's? Come on. Miyamoto. What kind of mistakes are these?
The real names. So with Kid Icarus, the character's name must be Icarus. It's the title of the fucking game. Well, guess what? It's Pit. Yeah. Well, why wasn't the game called Kid Pit? I guess it has sort of a shitty ring to it. We'll make a great movie, Kid Pit, starring Brad Pitt. Well, the original Japanese title translates to Light Myth, Palutena's Mirror. But for whatever reason, they changed it to Kid Icarus. What's the big idea confusing us like that? Those motherfuckers. But not like Oedipus. That guy was the original motherfucker. Anyway, the name Icarus comes from the story of King Minos, who built a labyrinth and put a monster in it called the Minotaur. The idea of labyrinths with monsters has probably influenced more video games than we can even begin to count. Anyway, to build the labyrinth, Minos used an architect by the name of Daedalus, like the Neo Geo Daedalus, which converts your arcade MVS Neo Geo cartridges to play on your AES Neo Geo console. The son of Daedalus was named Icarus, who he crafted a pair of wings for to escape his very own labyrinth that Minos imprisoned them in. The fate of Icarus was rather tragic.
I didn't think I was going to get a fucking history lesson.
Melted his wings and fell into the sea. With
learning mythology over
lows,
here.
It's very similar to the fate of this game. It sits on a high pedestal along with all the other highly appraised NES antiques. But has it aged like fine wine, or has it spoiled into vinegar? Let's uncork this bastard and find out. So the nature of this game is simple. It's a 2D action platformer where you go around shooting enemies while collecting power-ups. Not much to explain. It has only 4 stages, though it's so difficult and grueling it feels more like 50. You're underpowered with a short-range arrow attack. Yeah, Pit sucks, but at least he's not like the hunter Orion. In the classic Greek myth, did you know how Orion was birthed? Do you want to know? Well, okay, Zeus, Hermes, and Poseidon urinate onto a bull's hide, they bury it, and out from it spawns Orion.
What?
Imagine if your entire existence came from getting pissed on. Not just being pissed on, but pissed on by a god. Not just by a god, but by 3 gods. Psst, that'd be the most epic golden shower ever. Wow, holy shit. More like holy piss. Anyway, back to the game. So the first stage is vertical.
Really bad scat tier joke of the episode.
I'm sorry. I gotta ask, did the 3 gods piss on the bullhide at the same time? Like a big Olympian circle
just keeps
piss party? Okay, back to the game.
Okay, I'm looking for Pincer next.
No. Boy, you don't even want to know about the Egyptian myths. Okay, so Horus and Set are in competition to claim the throne of Egypt. Set comes on Horus's
Nice use of Super Mario Land
hands,
music for the
and
Egyptian
then
segment.
Horus comes on Set's lettuce, which he eats, and then the god Thoth tries to settle it and asks who came on who, and the seed of Horus actually answers with words. The crazy thing is, I'm not making this up. The
You can
ancient
tell when
Egyptians
the
did.
rage is forced in these newer ones.
You thought going all the way back, those stories would be more intellectual than what we have nowadays? No, those gods were pissing and coming on each other all the time. 3,000 years later, Mike Judge creates Beavis and Butthead. Nothing's changed. Anyway, let's start over. So there's this game on NES called Kid Icarus. In this game, you fight enemies while collecting power-ups. Yeah, your health power-ups are, get this, wine. That's awesome. That's the best idea of a power-up I ever heard. It's a game made by Nintendo with kids in mind, where in order to get your health up, you must consume an alcoholic beverage. And a lot of it. Man, he drinks a lot of wine and he graduates to barrels. Full fucking wine barrels. I mean, just to get his health up, he's got to get shit-faced and do
Seems like we were kind of struggling for commentary
his teeth are
here.
like reddish purple and he's staggering around. It's just... Why isn't this coming out? Oh, I forgot to take the bone
Was this
out
like a
the
viewer
bone.
request or
What
something?
it's called? Not a joke. That's what it's called. And whenever you see wine, you better get it. You think you could go in that door and then come back and it'll still be there? Of course it isn't. There's my fucking wine. Don't take my fucking wine away! So if the wine is health, what are the hearts? Well, even though they look exactly the same as the hearts in Zelda, they're currency. Well, thanks again for confusing us, Nintendo. You take those hearts and
Fuck
go into
you,
the store,
Nintendo.
but the store doesn't always have the item you want. So to get the item to appear, you gotta leave the store, and then come back in, leave the store, come back in, leave the store, come back in, leave the store, come back in, do it again, and again, and again, and again. Oh, when you see the item you want, don't buy it just yet, because there's a special sale going on. To take advantage of the special sale, you must pick up the second controller and push A and B. How'd you know to do that? I know what you're
Nintendo
thinking.
Power.
Magazines, right? Nintendo Power. Find the clues that you can use. Nintendo Power. No, this was
Get it like
before
from that song
Nintendo
from when the
Power.
show was good?
Yeah, the power wasn't turned on yet. It was the Dark Ages. So what did you do before the internet and before Nintendo Power? Well, the answer is you didn't do shit. If there was a strategy guide for this game, it would be only one page and say good fucking luck. I mean, look at this shit. The first stage is vertical, and if you fall back, you're dead. What killed me? The airspace I just occupied 2 seconds ago? Oh man, not again. And when you die, take a guess what happens. It sends you back to the beginning of the stage. Staying alive is only the first issue, besides being a Bee Gees song. I'm funny. Next, the game becomes a where the fuck do you go type of game. Yeah, WTFDYG, one of those. Oh jeez, I just barely missed that ledge. Now how the hell I get back there, I don't know. You gotta get the map. It's essential. It basically looks like a waffle. No, really, it is a waffle.
Yeah, I said it last time, but it's what you get when this is literally the guy that the guy takes his inspiration for humor from, and we've haven't been paying attention to AVGN too much. At least I haven't past couple of years. You just get so accustomed to how the guy butchers scatological humor that when you go back to the OG, the Go, it kind of ruins it in retrospect.
Yeah, pour some syrup on that shit. Oh, but guess what? The map does nothing. In Zelda, that other Nintendo-made game that came out around that same time, wasn't there a little dot to mark where you are on the map? Here, there's nothing of the sort. That means it's a waffle. Did you ever have a waffle that had a dot on it telling you where to go? No, pretty useless, I'd say, to rely on a waffle while fighting monsters and navigating through labyrinths. Okay, really now, it is the map. It's not lying, but you need to buy a pencil to mark your spot. A pencil. The character needs a pencil to mark the spot. He's in the middle of fighting monsters, and he has to stop and write shit
Try to say
down.
writing utensils that exist in Greek times?
From my fashionable pouch right here. So he's like, oh, wait, hang on just a minute. I gotta write that. Oh, and meanwhile, he's like chugging just massive barrels full of wine, and he's got his sword and his shield and all that shit. And he's got his bow and arrow right here. Oh, shit. And then he's got like
oh no, the bald spot.
And why does this torch make noise? Why does this torch
Carl.
have to make noise? But here's the deal. We accept it. It's made up video game shit. How does Link carry all that stuff? Doesn't matter.
It's okay, Carl.
It's the kind of thing you're not
The first hour and a half was just me seething about the new Pokemon stuff.
meant to think about.
And me chilling in
But
a
you kinda
favorite
drew my
childhood
attention
game
to
of
it
many.
there. Not to mention, it's a pencil in ancient Greece. But what'd you expect? He's writing with a pencil, with toxic green lead. Let's talk about the enemies. It's definitely a far cry from the monsters of Greek mythology. Actually, I think, wasn't it the 12 Labors of Hercules when he faced off against a bunch of flying Groucho Marx noses and glasses and Goombas? They're Goombas. Did Nintendo rip off Nintendo? Metroids? Definitely. It's beyond question. These are Metroids. Maybe the game's named after them. Maybe they're called Kid Icaruses.
These are called Kamatos, and they do appear in Kid Icarus Uprising for 3DS, and they actually do make a funny little Metroid reference when they show up.
There's also the Sirens, which are naked as hell if you look in the manual. Imagine being 5 years old and seeing that. It's a Nintendo manual with tits! But the enemy you don't want to run into is the Eggplant Wizard. This guy was actually one of the villains on the show Captain N. So what happens
What does
here,
the N stand
he turns
for?
you into an eggplant.
This was a
isn't
challenge in
only
the NES
to have
game.
Eggplants. They also appear in Adventure Island, and likewise, you don't want them. I don't know what it is with eggplants and NES games, but I hear that eggplants have sort of come back into fashion again recently. I don't know why. I'll have to look into
Yeah,
that.
they were also mentioned in the
not.
Amio game.
So now that you're an eggplant, you can't attack and can't do much of anything. What do you expect? You're an eggplant. You're lucky to walk. So now you just gotta avoid everything. It's like, hey, out of my way. Fucking eggplant coming through. You gotta get to the hospital. Yeah, there's an actual hospital room where they cure you of your eggplant status. Can you imagine walking into the ER
Oh,
and
if it's
being
an,
like,
if it's an
"Hey,
epidemic,
I'm an eggplant.
it's a good thing
Okay,
they have a
here's some
hospital.
paperwork. Sit over there. The only thing I hate worse than the eggplant wizards are the bumblebees, or whatever they are. Look at this asshole. He just took my protection barrier away. I worked hard for that. I had to buy the wand. Those things cost 700 hearts. And that brings me to another point. The most annoying, taxing, and draining thing in the whole damn game is getting enough hearts to increase your health limit. You have to pick a spot and just kill enemies over and over. In fact, you better do it on level 1, because if you don't, your health meter will be so minuscule you won't last on the later stages. I'm not messing around. I'm saying you better get 999 hearts before even thinking about moving forward. It's mandatory. And is that fun? Is that what you want to do? Nowadays they call this farming. Wonder who came up with that one. Farming? On Nerd Farms, we take pride in growing weapons and health
got
items
integrity.
for your gaming needs. We work with the most fertile ground where purple snakes respawn, delivering fresh to your characters.
Yeah, I did
inventory
OMG
and
Zelda. That
health
was at the
meter.
start.
Whether it be slices of pizza
welcome
for
in.
your reptilian green friends,
I was seething
or
for an
boomerangs
hour
your
about
purple
it.
bat-suited hero, we raise the finest free-range turkey legs for your vampire whipping adventures. We're proud of the quality of our purple glowing orbs to keep you charged during those alien planet excursions.
Now you gotta play the first Legends
Direct
Kappa.
from the
That shit
land,
was a
we make
beta
our
test, I
own
was
blue
told.
shimmering capsules for your robot blasting escapades. This ain't just power-ups. This is family. Nerd Farms. Now that's what you call a seal quality. Another term I hear a lot is grinding. You're not getting a skip for that one. A
Grind.
few other random things. The password system
that was a
goes
funny
by the
little bit
term
there, I
sacred
suppose.
words. Never seen that one before. but I sure have some sacred words to say about this game. The bonus rooms have some weird rules. When you shoot the barrels and reveal the items, you can't touch the item or else it sends you out of the room. And if you expose the bad guy, called the God of Poverty in the manual, then same thing.
God of Poverty, I thought that was Dave.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. So basically, you gotta cash out before you find that guy. Kind of like a press your luck round. Big bucks. Big bucks. No God of Poverty. Ah! Along the way, you spend a lot of time freeing soldiers, or centurions as they're called in the manual. They've been turned to stone by Medusa, but after you've collected them, they fly around and help you out. So, of course, I had to get all those guys. Then I get to this purple dragon, which looks as if the Game Over worm from 3D World Runner and Barba from Zelda 2 got together and, well, that's quite an image. Anyway, no fear, the Centurions are gonna help me. Well, that was a waste of time. By the way, I should have known that red stuff on the bottom is lava. It confused me because it looked just like the hot springs that heal you, or whatever that is. Maybe it's Tang. Yeah, remember Tang? After going through the final stage, which becomes a horizontal shooter, you come to the last boss, which looks like something Matt Groening would create. After you shoot out the eye, Medusa appears.
Oh, I see what he means.
And after she's
with
finished,
the art style
the
of
game is
there.
over. You rescue the princess.
Hey,
she
you actually
thanks
beat
you,
it.
And depending how well you did, Icarus
Can't say the same for me. I didn't beat
more
that shit.
muscular. Sort of like in Metroid, where Samus wears less clothes. And then it says, Medusa was destroyed, and the light of peace returned to Angel Land, but in order to maintain peace, Pit's struggle continues? Oh no. There's a second loop? Well, I'm not playing that shit again. Kid Icarus? More like Kid Dickarus. I'd rather have a Cyclops take a big cycloptic shit all over my head while
Did he just say
Medusa
Kid
freezes me in the
Dickarus?
stone, preserving the moment for all eternity. But it is a classic game in its own way. It's great.
Oh, he's got a
but
sweep
fucking
for it
sucks.
now. Sweet.
If all the ancient video game heroes had constellations, I would say Icarus or Pit deserves a spot. Oddly, with all the Greek constellations, there never was an Icarus. It was only in 2018 when a distant star was discovered and named Icarus. At 14 billion light years away, it's speculated that it took so long for the light to reach Earth that the star has likely burned out by now. So to see it would literally be to look back into the past. And that sums up this game's legacy. It shined bright in its glory days, and you can still relive those days through nostalgic memory. I induct this game into the Cosmic Nerd Hall of Fame. So next time you look up to the night sky, think of Icarus.
Dude, look at that 5-head. Can't look away from it. This one feels like he knew the game was a cult classic with the Nintendo shills, the tendies. So he knew he couldn't be too harsh on it. That's why we have this little weird segment at the end where he like commemorates the game with a constellation. Fair enough, fair enough. You know what? Let's watch another one. It did seem like he was struggling just to have stuff to say about the game. That was like a filler episode. Alright, the big list of Dingus. The big list of Dingus AVGN episodes. I don't have them all here, but I have ones that seemed interesting. What's the threshold here? Like anything... Like it's gotta be less than 5 years old. Alright, let me pull up another one. Oh, we got the same picture. I mean, not the same picture, the same score. Don't think I'm getting any good scores on this one.
You were close. Wonderful.
Okay, I don't think I went anywhere with that one. What are we looking at with the album? Whoa! Play the Pokey Flute to make it happen. Down C button allows you to play the Pokey Flute. Listen to a different music by using C down. Try playing it often. If I go back to the beach, it'll probably give me a really goated picture of Snorlax. See, I found 51 kinds. There's like 60 something in the game. Well, I gotta get a picture of Snorlax. Okay, we'll try this one.
The summer has arrived, and with it comes a boatload of new movies to watch. But many times, something I'm waiting for will only be available online overseas or was never released physically here. With ExpressVPN, though, I never have to worry. ExpressVPN is the ultimate tool I use to unlock streaming content typically hidden by my geolocation. Can't find what you're looking for? Just switch your location to another country like Italy, and within seconds, you too can be watching the 1999 Brendan Fraser classic, The Mummy, in beautiful high definition without any buffering. Yeah, that giant mummy face has never looked better,
Hey,
and
the
I was
flute
able
makes
to
it
watch it in
attack.
seconds with the click of a button, all thanks to ExpressVPN. With over 90 servers around the world, whether it's the horror classics I hold dear, or the biggest action movies like Everything Everywhere All at Once, streaming in Turkey, I never have to worry about finding exactly what I need with ExpressVPN. Find out how you can get yourself 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by going to expressvpn.com/cinemassacre
Oh my God,
or by
Snorlax.
clicking the link in the description below.
Today is the big day. The new Indiana Jones movie is out. That's right, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. It's gonna be good. I have faith. It was only yesterday I was showing you all the games based on the classic trilogy. But now that it's a quadrilogy, I have a little surprise for you.
Of course, there's always going to be games I missed. I already showed you a few based on Last Crusade, but there's like 1,000 more. There's one on Commodore 64, which is basically like a shittier version of the Genesis game.
Is this an older episode, or it had an ad at the start? Is this new or old? Did he re-upload this? It says 209.
Which is pretty shitty.
It says
itself.
episode 209.
I remember that's the one where Indy pours from the Grail onto his father, like in the movie. Except, what is he pouring?
We need
That looks,
soulless episodes only.
Questionable.
Yes, Cindy, right on my chest.
Then there's the PC version, which is actually good. It's a point-and-click game, made with a lot of care and attention to detail. The graphics and the lighting are really well done, but hang on. What's Indy doing with the water fountain? If he's drinking, he would be leaning over. So I can only conclude that since this game was developed and published by Lucasfilm Games, later LucasArts, it must be considered canon that Indy is a sink pisser.
But anyway, about that surprise, I'm gonna do something a little different here. Usually, I take you back to the past, but this time, I'm gonna play a new game. Yeah! They sent me an advanced copy of the new Crystal Skull game. I figured before I go see the movie, I might as well check out the game.
I see it has that guy from Transformers. I don't know how that's gonna go, but the big question, what console is this? Didge? Yeah, the Leapfrog Didge. It's a brand new handheld console coming this summer. It's quite an opportunity to be among the first to review it. It's geared towards children and is meant to be educational. Let's see. First, let's get this bastard out of the box. Ugh, you think there's enough packaging here? Son of a bitch. Come on. Oh, look, they give you little stickers.
Oh, okay. I read the description, and he says it was in the footage for this episode is like an experiment. The game footage was intentionally degraded to try to make it look old.
Or overlays. Which one do you prefer? Well, obviously this one. Oh,
Are they trying to trick people?
Get on there.
Wait a minute. They're degrading the footage in new episodes to make it look like an old episode, but it's a new episode. Are they trying to trick people into watching newer episodes by making you think that it's a re-upload of an old episode? Because if it was a newer episode with HD visuals, you would instinctively think it was from the bad era of the show?
Come on, smooth it out. Oh, wait. They give you this protective cover also. So you're not going to see the sticker anyway. Motherfuckers. Let's put the game in. You know, I have high hopes here. I bet this will be pretty decent. It can't be like those old games. I'm sure they learned their lessons by now. So Indy and Mutt are looking for the skull. Hang on, his name is Mutt? What kind of name is that? If they named the dog Indiana, where did Mutt come from? I have a bad feeling about this, Indy. Yeah, I do too. The game starts up and it's a self-explanatory side-scroller. You're jumping around and whipping snakes. But you also have the option of punching. Not sure why. Did Indy just punch a scorpion? And a big one. The scorpion's bigger than him. Imagine if you saw a scorpion that big and had the nerve to walk up to it and punch it. Who does that? Next, he's punching giant rats. It's as big as that thing George Clooney fights in From Dusk Till Dawn. I mentioned this was an educational system. Well, every now and then, you open a chest and have to answer a math problem. But the real problem is this game is a piece of shit. Sometimes you come to a series of platforms. You have to jump on the one with the correct answer, or else you fall through. Could you imagine that? Speaking from personal experience, I'm supposed to be good at math because I'm a nerd, but really I'm not. If this were real, if my life depended on knowing the math, I'd be screwed. Imagine that. I walk up to the platform and then someone asks, "Quick, what's 32 divided by 8? I'd be like, fuck! As for those treasure chests, the strange thing is,
would be
it's
ruthless
optional.
on this
You don't
nerd.
really need to do it unless you want the points.
John.
Some kid could be playing this and they're supposed to be learning math, but instead they skip the chests and just play the action parts.
Let me ask you a question. If you were playing a game and you had to choose between solving math problems or not solving
So intentionally downgrading the footage, they put him in a room that resembles the old studio.
math problems, which would you choose?
Some stages you play as Indy, others you play as Mutt. He's in the jungle, fighting with a sword on top of trucks and jeeps. Next he's climbing on vines. And the funny thing is, I bet none of this even happens in the movie. What next? Is there going to be a bunch of monkeys? Not happening. When you beat the stage boss, Spalko, the game actually allows you to continuously whack her with the sword. Jeez, how cruel. Spalko? More like Spanko. The game is appropriately easy for kids, but damn, sometimes the clunky control can be frustrating.
Well,
and lead to
I'm
many
just being
deaths.
nice. The first studio
Just
was
a
like his
reminder,
bedroom.
This is
wasn't it?
not an NES.
The second one was his basement.
It's so unfair! Ah, fuck! Shit! Ah, oh, you motherfucker!
The final boss is a statue come to life. That'll be in the movie.
Ah!
Now, this guy is tough. Man!
You motherfucker! You motherfucker!
Oh, man! Well, after finally beating him, Indy grabs the skull. Looks like he places it on a skeleton body. Don't look at it, Mutt. It unleashes its power, much like the Ark, and they escape.
I don't know about this game. I guess I have high expectations for anything new, but I am excited for that new movie. I mean, this is more than a movie. It's an event. Crystal Skull is gonna be the last Indiana Jones movie. There's no way they're gonna make any more. It's not like they can de-age Harrison Ford or anything like that. That'd be like if in 15 years I come back to this same episode. How crazy would that be? Anyway, fuck this Didge game. Didge, you know, it's a piece of shit.
But
missed.
Phil meltdown
Here,
over
let me
Iron
try
Cook
again.
Sakai. I'm gonna be real, Carl. I didn't watch it.
The thing's so small.
What do you
really
think?
Expect me to hit it?
What did you think of it? Whoa, the actual crystal skull. Yeah, Bish, I ain't give a shit.
Nice
What do you
Ray.
think about that?
So, before I head off to see the movie, I want to take a brief look through some of the other games to see ahead of time where the movie might take inspiration. For example, on the PC, there was a game called Indiana Jones and the Desktop Adventures. Wow, real exciting name, right? That would be like calling one of the movies Indiana Jones and the Movie Escapade. It's a precursor to Star Wars Yoda stories. It's an overhead action-based game with a puzzle-solving element. The exploration aspect is great, it has some appeal, but the movement and controls are pretty awkward.
All right, let me look
Great
for this.
adventuring, bad combat.
I guess it's a pincer sign.
But the reason I bring it up is because, keep in mind, this game came out in '96, but the Crystal Skull is in it. Of course, the Crystal Skulls are real-life artifacts with a lot of mystery surrounding them, but the fact they were already included in the Indiana Jones universe means that the new movie may borrow things from the games. It was long speculated that Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis from '92 might be the subject of the next movie. While that turned out not to be true, the game did a good job adding new lore to the franchise. It's another point-and-click game, and for its time, it was very cutting edge. A lot of thought went into the plot, and the artwork is great. The graphics and sound are excellent, it plays out very well, and gives you enough clues to figure out what to click on. Above all, it feels very cinematic, as if this could have been the fourth movie. But feels kind of sad to end all the fun speculation.
Pikachu!
Indiana Jones was, of course, inspired by many old film serials and movies that Steven Spielberg and George Lucas saw.
Carl,
when
I
they
said
were
I
young.
didn't watch it.
They were also
Did
inspired
you fucking
by
tab
comics,
away when I answered?
Most notably, all the classic
I want to be
Scrooge
honest,
McDuck
Carl. I
adventures
didn't
by Carl
fucking give a
Barks.
shit, bish.
So getting back to the games, it's worth looking to see what other Indiana Jones... Wait a minute. That's not an Indiana Jones game.
I mean, I heard
to
it was
see what
funny.
else the fourth
I
movie
didn't
could
see
draw
it.
from, we could check out the 3D games. Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb was fairly
But you know that I
recent.
answered
It was
chat
on
relatively
PS2,
quickly.
Xbox,
It's just
PC,
let me
all that
quickly get the
shit.
food before Dingus
Here,
answers.
Indy has to find a pearl called the Heart of the Dragon, buried with the first Emperor of China. Once again, it doesn't seem like the new film is based on it, but there's a great wealth of imagination and adventure within that could make for great cinematics. This game is another good one, except for some annoying camera angles. You get to use the whip in all the ways you'd hope for, the voice acting is good, the likeness of Harrison Ford is done pretty well, and overall, there's not much to complain about. But there was a game that came out before this one, Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine. Infernal? The dictionary defines infernal as irritating and tiresome. Sounds like something the Shredder would say, like, "Blast this infernal machine!" Well, this was the first 3D Indiana Jones game. Came out in '99 on PC and 2000 on Nintendo 64.
Hey,
From
that's what
I
I'm playing
heard,
on right now,
It was only
through the
available
Switch.
at Blockbuster Video. This one's set after the original trilogy.
That's so.
The Soviets are trying to dig up a legendary Babylonian engine that was used to contact an
there it
ancient
is.
god or whatever. Indy meets up with a member of the CIA who sends
So
him
that's
on the
what
mission.
this was.
You're a famous archaeologist. I'm just a spy.
Yeah, a spy can't do dangerous shit. Leave it to the archaeologist. Makes sense. The gameplay is very much like Zelda Ocarina of Time. Pushing blocks, the Z targeting, and the on-screen item selection and button commands are almost identical. One of the weapons you can switch to is a pair of boxing gloves. Come on, really? Indy's carrying around boxing gloves? And when you switch to it, he punches barehanded anyway. I don't get it. Did you see that? I just killed a snake by punching the air above it. You better watch these snakes. If you get bit, the venom starts draining your health. You gotta use the antidote, but if you're not paying attention, you might not even realize it.
Having no understanding, the rabble has thrown down his work.
Indy, snap out of it.
Dude, Indy, you're spazzing the
Indy's
fuck out.
talking to the wall again. That venom is making him feel funny. So you just go around solving puzzles. It is somewhat in line with the movies. He'll do things like climb on top of a
hurts
truck.
to look at.
And
Is
somehow
this the
enemies
absolute
don't
state of the
notice him.
N64?
I mean, come on, there's a guy laying on top of the truck.
Maybe this is
You can't
that
see
intentional
Then you're doing these
degradation they were
shitty
talking
leap
about.
of faith jumps. Of course, it is an Indiana Jones game. And one time I actually landed on a button which unlocked the next part. I didn't even know that was the goal. I'm just making this up as I go. Next, it's an icy winter level. Okay, so what do I do here? Piss Jehovah into the snow? I must say,
Yeah, I like what they're
love
doing
when
with
he
the signs.
swims, he
Oh, that's
takes
a
his
really
hat
good
off.
shot of Zubat.
Because that would be unrealistic to swim with his hat on. When he comes back out of the water, the hat reappears. So I can only conclude that every time he goes in the water, he loses the hat and puts a new one on. Yeah, confirmed. Indy has an unlimited supply of hats in his pants.
Maybe you should have just played it on PC.
What in the name of ass? This game is so fucked it belongs in a museum.
The jumps in this game are insane.
It is pretty shameless to like straight up steal the UI from Ocarina of Time.
Get over there!
Oh, it was a different time.
Motherfucker!
Literally.
Here, let me try again. Oh! Leap of faith? More like leap of fuck you! Ah!
What the?
McClunky.
I can't take this many references. Anyway,
It's not even
I've
the
gone
right
far enough
franchise.
down the rabbit hole with Indiana Jones games, so I'm done. And hey, guess what? You know what time it is? It's movie time. That's right. I'm off to see Crystal Skull.
Don't show this guy Dial of Destiny.
I'll see you next time with some shorter reviews. You know, I need a little break here. So just stay away from all that foul shit. Go check out the movie, I guess, and I'll see you later.
This actually is the old house.
Oh, God! Oh, my God! I can't believe it's not as good as Raiders and Crusade! Who would have thought a movie made in the year 2008 would have any CG in it? Ah! If they make another Indiana Jones movie, I'm not watching it. All right, I'm off to see the Dial of Destiny.
Hey, look, he's here in HD.
Speaking of which, I happen to have found the real dial. Yeah, it has the power to change the course of history. It's a little old, it's a little smelly, a little muddy. Wait a minute. That's not mud. Oh. This isn't the dial. This is the diarrhea dial.
How'd I know he was gonna go there?
I need to cleanse my palate. I need to watch something else. I know. The Adventures of Young Indiana Jones. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
I have the new DVD set. I always meant to getting around to watching it. Let's open this bad boy.
I gotta say, he fooled. Look, the techniques they did to downgrade the footage, like he fooled me. I thought I pulled up an old episode by accident.
Wow, this is a lot of discs, and this is only volume 1. Look at all these. Oh, and look at all these special...
Even the way he films and show off like the DVDs here is more in line with how he shows off shit in the older episodes.
Features. Yeah, disc 12 has an interactive timeline, historical lecture, revolution, interactive game?
No.
See if this diarrhea dial works. I guess you just push this.
It's gonna travel back to the past to interact with the past nerd who sucks
is it
ass.
possible that these games are getting even shittier?
Looks like the nerds got more work to do. Shorter reviews, my ass! That looks nothing like Indiana Jones, not Harrison Ford or Sean Patrick Flannery. And it's an educational game? Who wants that? It's a sad thing when you can say the best part of the whole game is playing blackjack. But if this is an educational game for kids, why would they teach you gambling? What were they thinking?
Huh. I don't know.
Welcome back.
Actually, this isn't bad.
Considering it's just a DVD extra, they put a lot of effort into it. It's basically like an episode of the show made into an Oregon Trail type of game where you have to manage your supply of food and water. The dialogue is well written and the voice acting is good.
Maybe you gotta push it harder.
Don't do it, nerd!
I died for no reason? Did I have a snake bite? Did I forget to drink water? I don't know. And you know what's worse? There's 3 of these games from each DVD volume: Revolution, Special Delivery, and Hunting for Treasure. And they all suck. The drawings look like a discombobulated mess. And when you're not having a lame-ass, confusing conversation, you're busy whipping snakes and murdering people and animals. You never have enough room in your inventory. Sometimes it's even full right from the start. I never know what to do, so I find myself just playing blackjack all the time. Because of that, I guess I lost all my money for food and water. On top of the crippling financial ruin, dehydration, and delirium, Indy apparently has broken arms, snake venom, malaria, and dies a broke loser. Since we're on a young Indiana Jones theme now, let's check out the Genesis game, Instruments of Chaos. First, you get a message from Agent Rolf. Rolf? Nobody's name is Rolf. The mission is to stop enemy spies from buying the latest weapon technologies from countries all over Europe. You can play the stages in any order you like. So I'll try out England. The action starts on London's Tower Bridge. It's a basic side-scroller. Seems pretty average.
Oh, this makes all the other games seem great!
I keep getting zapped by lightning over and over. Every step I take, a bird or something hits me and knocks me back. Get over there! And these construction workers are always in my way. Who would be working on a bridge in the middle of a thunderstorm? Oh, I can just shoot them? Indiana Jones murders construction workers? What kind of hero is he? There's no clear indication of where to go. Can I go over here? Fuck! Oh, I get it. You're supposed to bomb the gearbox. How are you supposed to know that? So Indy bombs a bridge and kills people. I bet you weren't aware of his dark past. Wonder if that's canon. Anyway, I could not beat this stage. After about an hour, I gave up and tried Tibet.
Oh, give it to me, diarrhea dial. Come on.
Oh, goodness. Here, all you're doing is hopping across sheets of ice, and if you thought this game would have smooth platform jumping, you're wrong. You try to calculate your trajectory, but only end up falling in the water again and again. To make things worse, somebody left wooden crates laying around, and just when you start getting some momentum, a fish leaps out and knocks you back. Don't you hate it when that happens, when you're busy trying to jump across sheets of ice and a fucking fish hits you in the face? Then I tried the India stage. Oh, what the fuck happened there? All right, come on, whip. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's get the... God, come on. Die. Okay, let's go. All right, let's get rid of the snake first. Oh my God, I can't even...
Hey, Strange Times.
Come on.
This is like a fucking dookie-ass fucking shitty game.
There's too many enemies attacking all at once. It's as if you took all the enemies in the entire stage and crammed them all into one spot. Like the enemies got smart and said, hey, let's gang up on them. There's hard games, excruciatingly difficult games, but this falls to a whole new level of no mercy.
Get distracted by the rapid
Get
dash,
used
but if
to
you
that
ignore
end screen
him,
that says, we regret to inform you, Indiana Jones
there's the coughing
is
sign.
dead. As if they want it to sink in.
Your beloved character has died because you failed. That's it. The character is dead. Harrison Ford's never coming back to do another movie, and it's all your fault because
Probably
you
for the
got
best. He's
hit
pretty old
by a
now.
combination of birds, snakes, flying knives, and a monkey hopped up on drugs.
All right, just one last stage. This is it, last try. You can't go to Germany till you've beaten the rest. And I can't beat a single one so far. But maybe in Egypt I'll have better luck. Let's see.
Oh, diarrhea. Oh.
It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. It fucking blows. It's a piece of shit, and I don't like it.
Doesn't he also say it's sucking fucks?
With the fucking snake! Fuck! Fuck!
I don't think I could take anymore, but our last hope is the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles on NES.
Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha, diarrhea.
Bitchin' music. Doesn't seem so bad so far.
This is the worst Indiana Jones game of all! This is below any
Arcanine.
human standard of decency! I can't even believe this is real! Why did they make level 1 so difficult? Right out
I guess
of the
it
gate,
isn't the best
this
one.
game bullies
I was
you
wrong.
relentlessly. How were kids supposed to play this? There's games that just suck,
They weren't.
but then there's games that seem to be made with ill intent. Like this was designed to punish your soul. As
It
if
fucking
someone
fucks.
hates
It fucking
you.
sucks.
Well,
It's a piece
fuck
of shit.
them.
And
They
no,
don't
sir,
allow you to make
I don't like it.
any mistakes. You might be having a near flawless run, but oops, you get hit, you lose your weapon, and then you're down to your fists, which
I said it the last time we were watching them Strange Times, but there was a period where, for background noise, I would just put on the same kind of stretch of AVGN episodes over and over and over between when the show really started getting good and the first, his first studio when he was filming them in his bedroom, all the way to right before the movie when he moved all his shit to the basement. That stretch of episodes, absolute Kino, still holds up to this day.
is useless. You come to a wall of gun
Okay, I gotta
turrets
give this
like the
dude
Contra
the sign
level
and
1 boss.
Arcanine.
Good luck trying to punch that. I've given every ounce of my gaming spirit, and I can't beat level 1. Arrgh! Arrgh! Arrgh!
Oh. It's killing me. No, it's actually killing me.
Why did all these games suck?
The Power Glove works perfectly. That's it. I can't fucking take it anymore. These Batman games are amazing. This is fucked beyond belief.
Big Rigs is one of the best racing games I've ever played.
I'm dying. There's only one thing that could save me. Oh shit! I should have known. It's a replica. Fuck!
Oh my god, he did the thing that he did in the movie. Wait, doesn't this mean,
Oh,
yeah,
right.
the current nerd doesn't
What's
exist?
happening?
Suffer, nerd! Suffer! That one was okay. I think I preferred the previous episode. Damn, there's one I really want to put on, but I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off. We can't put it on this late. But I'm dying to do it. How about this one? This is of a game I've never heard of before. Okay, here's the next Pokemon sign. We got 53. I got 10 more to find.
Thanks for watching this episode of Angry Video Game Nerd.
I got
But
two
before
more
we get
signs
into it,
to find,
I want to tell you
too.
about today's sponsor, ExpressVPN.
Ah, yes!
ExpressVPN is a virtual private network that gives you unrestricted access
could
to
I have
all
forgotten,
parts of the
guys?
internet while shielding your data in a protective bubble against prying eyes. It's the highest rated VPN out there too, so it puts me at ease knowing
Oh, yeah, the Vileplume was in the
ExpressVPN keeps
river.
my information secured. With nearly 100 servers from different countries to choose from, you can unlock thousands of hours of geo-block streaming content on apps like Netflix, all at the click of a button. Recently, a new Predator movie came out, so I wanted to watch some of the old ones, but it wasn't streaming in the US. So thankfully, I have ExpressVPN. I was able to switch my online location to Australia, and bam, the movie showed up instantly, all in glorious high
Massive
definition
Juzzy
without any
dub.
buffering. I'm always confident that I can find what I'm looking for with ExpressVPN at my fingertips. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by going to expressvpn.com/cinemassacre or by clicking the link in the description below. When it comes to movie-based games, you'd think I covered them all by now. But here's another one based on the Bruce Willis film Hudson Hawk on Nintendo.
There we go. Vileplume.
The film is a mix of action and slapstick comedy. Bruce plays Eddie Hawkins, who's just been released from prison after serving his time for committing robberies. He's supposed to be the most skilled burglar in the world. Yeah, so skilled he gets caught. Anyway, all he wants is a cappuccino, but he gets forced into doing another big heist when he's blackmailed by members of a mafia crime family known as the Mario Brothers. Wow, the Mario Brothers. And I'm sure it's a conscious reference because they mention Nintendo multiple times.
Play Nintendo, bone some chicks.
Wow. Play some Nintendo, bone some chicks? I'm surprised they were able to say that while having an official tie-in with an NES game.
Okay, let me restart that. That's how you get slow, bro.
Wow, that should have been the commercial. Bruce Willis saying, "Would you play Nintendo with me?" Boom! Sold!
Not would
But
you.
the marketing strategy on this game was so poor that as a kid, I never even heard of this game. But it definitely would have gotten my attention, especially if they just ran an ad that said, "Play some Nintendo, bone some chicks." How's that for a slogan? That would have sold some copies. Better than "Play It Loud" and all that shit. You know, they should have done that since the early days of gaming. You know, for Atari, instead of this.
Have you played Nintendo today?
Big improvement. Okay, I might have gotten off topic there. So in the film, the bad guys force
Alright,
Bruce
lure
to steal
homeboy
the
to
works
the
of
fishing
Leonardo
spot.
da Vinci, not because they want them, but because they contain secrets. It's like the Da Vinci Code, but shitty. The secrets are that Da Vinci hid crystals in them. Crystals needed to power a machine that turns lead into gold. The criminal's master plan is to flood the market with gold so that it'll crash the world's economy. Do you even care at this point? All you need to know is it's a movie. It has Bruce Willis. He's screaming his head off.
There he
He's
is.
doing that stupid laugh he does.
You gotta love him. He's as sarcastic as
Hurry up,
ever.
hurry up,
like
fish,
John
fish, fish.
McClane exaggerated
Go,
as
go,
a
go.
cartoon. You want Die Hard with the comedy
Why is
ramped
he so
up?
slow?
That's what this is.
How am I driving? 1-800, I'm gonna fucking die!
Actually, I don't know what this is. I don't have any clue what's going on.
Adam Baragni came to play!
The slapstick humor is so dumb and so unfunny, it becomes funny again. Just as an example, there's a running gag where he keeps trying to drink a cappuccino and something always happens. So the film's a mixed bag, but let's see what kind of bag the game is. First, I need a beer.
It's a mixed bag. Oh, is that a Porygon? It is.
Well, the first thing to mention is the cover art. The PAL
It's
version
using
has
a
Bruce
conversion.
Willis's face, but the North American version does not. So what gives? Did Bruce Willis have a problem with
Kinda
one
weird to
part of
have
the world
Porygon
using
in-
his likeness? Did he find
and
out
not
how
in,
bad
like,
the
a
game
man-made
sucks and had the
environment?
art pulled?
What is that? That's a copy of Hudson Hawk on the NES. It's funny. I think it's some kind of fucking joke.
What? Rebsy? Thank you, Rebsy. The Prime with the 8 months. Yes. Big ups, Rebsy. Thank you for the Prime. You could have spent it anywhere, wasted it anywhere, and yet you wasted it here. I'm so grateful for you doing that. Thank you. Hopefully I can use this to, wait, what was that Pikachu doing? I guess we'll never know. Hopefully I can use it to, use your positivity from the Prime to play the game better.
But check out his in-game character. Wow. Flat top, super suntanned, not even close to Bruce Willis. Seems the movie made more references to Nintendo than Nintendo actually made references to the movie. The first stage, you're trying to rob an auction house, which actually does follow the film, although your main weapon is throwing baseballs that fly in an arc over everything. Okay, in the
I
movie,
can never get a
he
good shot
does
of
throw a
Poliwag.
baseball in like one scene, but it's to break a window
Oh,
in
here we
order
go, we
to
got
use a
Vile.
grappling hook. So
Or
instead of the
at least I
grappling
think
hook,
I
we
did.
get the fucking baseball.
I get a picture of it
you
standing
have
up.
to use the baseball to distract dogs. There's tons of dogs always ready to drag your ass off a building. Are there dogs in the movie? Well, yes, but I kinda have the feeling it's a coincidence. Could they be referring to the one that tries to eat his crotch? Or that really weird scene where he launches the dog out the window?
Wish I played more Pokemon growing up.
Anyway,
It took a while for me to get back into it after I fell off during Gen 3.
Begins. There's a window you need to reach,
But I
you can
did
only get up
experience
there
Gen
by
5 at its
stacking
peak.
2 crates. So you take one of the crates up this little elevator.
That's a perfect
You push on
Porygon.
top the other crate. Ugh, that's sloppy. Let me straighten it out. Oh, shit. Now I gotta hop up there again, bring the elevator back down, take the crate back up, push it right on top, push it back to the elevator, bring the elevator down. Oh, motherfucker. Push it out of the way, bring the elevator down, take the crate up. Okay, got him stacked. Now all I gotta do is jump. Fuck!
That was
Do it
better
all
than my
over
old
again.
Poliwag?
And finally, I made it! Whew, boy. I need a beer after that.
We got a rocket Vileplume.
Next, you're in a hallway guarded by what looks like security cameras, except they shoot lasers. Jeez, that's some intense
He
level
did
of
not like
security.
that Slowbro
Not
pick,
only
though.
are the
I
trespassers
gotta get a
caught
better
on
one.
video, but they're immediately incinerated. Wonder if your home security package offers that. Fry people to a fucking crisp. This level's so unforgiving that if you fall down a hole, it sends you back to the beginning. You know how much I love that shit? You certainly do. The game's so bad, they give you an option to quit. Oh, and anytime you want to see your health status, which are Zelda hearts, you have to pause the game.
55.
What the shit? That would be like driving a car, and anytime you want to see how much gas you have to pull
I never even played Sword and Shield.
over and turn off the engine. Another crate. I'm just gonna push
But
it
Gen
over
7
here.
is what threw me off.
Whoa, did you see what happened? The crate just said, no. It doesn't even feel like playing a game. It feels like you're just pushing buttons and hoping something happens. You have to trick it into being functional. The next section sends you down a bunch of slides. This is where the torture really begins. You're sliding down into hell.
You're going through a maze of ductwork, avoiding steam and electrical charges. Just try not to die. Just try. On top of the death traps, you have to navigate in a certain order, flipping switches to turn off fans that block your way. Not to mention, it was released by Sony ImageSoft, the publishers of Dragon's Lair on NES. So it makes perfect sense that everything should be weird and cryptic. I mean,
Why would you put Dragon's Lair on NES? I remember watching that old episode. Even back then, I was thinking like,
so you can hit
why?
a switch. But you have to hit that switch on your way down, or else you need to do
Ruins the whole point.
all over again. Plus, it's timed, so you have to run past the fan real fast. But if you run real fast, you get killed by the steam. Fuck!
Just 2 more minutes. I was so close.
Fuck! Ah! Oh, your mother.
Oh, wait. What the fuck is that? That's the sign, but I don't know what it is.
Ah, fuck!
This is how I go out. Like a hunk of frozen Play-Doh. Like a...
Finally, I made it to the next part. Just gonna hop off this crate, grab the wire.
Oh, goddamn slowpoke.
Fuck! Back to the beginning! Ah! Finally, I reached the end of stage 1.
Cubo?
May I emphasize, stage 1. I steal the first item, Da Vinci's horse sculpture, the Sforza, which in real
Wow,
life
too, because I was looking at the album earlier. I completely forgot what was the sign
if only
here.
the same could have happened to this game.
The album literally tells you what Pokemon they are. Oh my god! No! Why do they keep bringing it back?
Since you're here, I've been meaning to ask you this for the longest time, but how'd this shit get on your head? Were you shat on? Were you up somebody's butt? Were you dipped in shit that's already been shat? Or have you always existed that way?
It's everyone's favorite mascot, yes!
Pickle, 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 shit 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 pickle, 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 shit pickle, 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 shit pickle, shit pickle, shit pickle.
Isn't this just that Aqua Teen Hunger Force Ghosts of Christmas Past joke, but like again?
Shit pickle, 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 shit pickle.
Wow. Not what I expected at all, but thanks for sharing that. Well, there you have it.
In stage 2, your mission is to rob the Vatican.
Robbing a freaking Vatican.
Yeah, I bet you didn't know that underneath the Vatican, there's a network.
I mean, he
of
was
sewers with
retired. I
floating
guess they're
brown
bringing him
orbs,
back for
steam
nostalgia
traps, and
value, like how
spears
they
that go
brought the
up your
Glitch
ass.
Gremlin back.
These sewers are patrolled
Like I said last stream, I didn't like him
that
either.
Don't fuck around. They're pushing around these old-time cannons that will blast you to oblivion. So they have cannons, but all I get is a baseball? That's real fair.
guns.
Oh, wait. I can punch? All this time I could punch? Tapping B throws the baseball, but if you hold B, it punches. Well, I suppose there's lots of ways that could have been programmed. You could hit select to switch back and forth, or hold up while hitting B to throw the ball. But damn,
Pikachu, what you
holding
doing?
B would have never been my first instinct to jab an enemy. Not to mention we're punching nuns in the fucking face. Next, we're on top of the Vatican, which actually happens in the movie. Now, if only they included the part where the TV antenna gets damaged while the Pope is trying to watch Mr. Ed. Yeah, Mr. Ed.
I guess it was using
Now
Quick
that's a
Attack.
fucking trip.
'Cause I don't think
And now
Extreme
the
Speed
nuns are
exists until
dropping
Gen
the bombs
2.
from parachutes. Man, these nuns are out of control. And just in case you make it inside the Vatican, they're ready for you, because the floor is equipped with electrical traps. Man, there's a lot
Dude, that
of
is one
electricity in this game.
sleepy
In the movie,
Bulbasaur.
I can only think of one instance where he gets zapped.
What the fuck is the matter with you?
By the end of the stage, it does follow the movie closely, where he steals what they call Da Vinci's sketchbook, the Codex. And if you really care, it's not based on any specific manuscript of Da Vinci's, even though they include an image of the Vitruvian Man. It's just mashed together, made-up movie shit. The third stage, they don't even bother, because in the movie, it's what they call Da Vinci's helicopter, based on his conceptual design of the aerial screw. But the game just says fuck it and makes it the mirrored crystal. But the movie ends with them sailing on an ancient flying machine, I guess, built by Da Vinci, but it comes out of nowhere. I'm surprised they didn't have a flying stage in the game. Instead,
Cloister just looks like a straight up vagina there.
Disappearing platforms. Honestly,
I know
can't
that's the
tell if it's a
intention.
glitch or not.
That's the whole
Next
point.
thing, you're
He
trying to
always
climb
was a
across
pussy.
a rope, but there's a sloth in the way. At least I think it's a sloth. It's anybody's guess what
He's
that
more of a
thing is
pussy in
supposed
that
to
photo
be.
than he usually
Are there any
is.
sloths in the movie? I don't think so. But I wish there was, because wouldn't that be great to see Bruce Willis yelling at a sloth?
A little more, Jumbo? Kick your big flabby ass!
But in case you can't tell already, we are heading deep into the territory.
Whoa, it's Rye Drake. And he says, birthday successful, got to play Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, I saw you had eventually changed the category. Congratulations, I'm over here playing childhood classic Pokemon Snap for Pokemon Day 2025, while watching ancient, but still relatively recent, angry video game nerd episodes that aren't as good as the old ones that people actually like. I think I'm almost done with this. It's a very short game. I didn't think I'd be... Even with the dingus streamer bonus, I'm coming up on all of them. Like, there's all 151 aren't in. It stops at like 63 or 64 or 65, around somewhere around there. I want to say 64 because it's Nintendo 64, but I don't think that's right.
Story of remember that from
Hello,
the movie?
sweet
because there's
Bean.
guys throwing guitars and TVs, guys hanging from balloons.
Bean, I'm
tennis
taking pictures
players
of
on the
Pokemon.
Roof. Why are they playing tennis on the roof? And what? There's kangaroos
It's
now?
a fun little
And giant mice?
arcade-style
How
rail
did this
shooter.
amalgamation of characters come to be? Did they just grab a bunch of athletes, circus performers, zoo animals, and lab experiments? Every enemy on this stage could have come from a different game. Up till this point, it sort of followed the movie.
Yeah, take it easy, Roderick.
but
Happy
now
birthday.
They just gave up.
You
In
have a good
fact,
snooze
level
there.
3
I
is
keep
the
going until I
last
beat this.
stage.
No way!
Wow. Only 3 levels. Even Karate Kid had 4. Did they run out of ideas? Did the deadline approach and they had to just shit it out? Or could it be
Speed Pikachu.
that 3 levels is all the movie had to offer? Well, that's one way to do it. If it gets to the point where you're adding kangaroos and shit, you might as well just end it there.
Even if it was a really good movie like The Breakfast Club, how would that work as a game? Level 1, you're sitting in detention. Level 2, you're sitting in detention. Level 3, you're sneaking around the school. Write the letter, the end.
So maybe you can say that what they've done with Hudson Hawk is commendable. They didn't stretch it out into 10 levels
last one
and fill
should
it with
be
all kinds of
Mewtwo, it looks
bullshit.
like.
No, this is a 3-level movie, so it's going to be a 3-level game. Done. Ingenious.
The final boss, if you call it a boss, is the crystal-powered gold-making machine from the film. It's that certain type of boss that doesn't really fight back. You might as well be fighting a washing machine. All you do is go around the room, hit all the switches, then grab the crystal, and it's over.
I think I know where that one
Congratulations,
is. In the cave,
Hawk. The gold machine has been
An
totally
area with the crystal
destroyed
balls,
together
so I
with the
didn't know
Alchemy
what it was.
Project. You may have saved the economic fate of the whole world.
Wow. You may have saved it. It's not 100% confirmed, but we...
You can beat it now if you have all the signs, if I recall correctly, or you can dominate it and take pictures of every Pokemon. Well, if there's only like 60 or something, I have 55. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't get all of them. I just have to find the last sign in the cave, and who was in the cave? Maybe get a better photo, for sure a better photo of Grimer and Jinx, because I only got them from their behinds. Better photo of Coughing. Oh, and Articuno. How can? Yeah, the Articuno. I gotta know how to open it.
think you've won. Imagine if you beat Contra and it said,
"Congratulations, you've possibly destroyed the vile Red Falcon and maybe saved the universe. You can consider yourself a hero, though it's debatable."
Well, this is the part of the episode where I give a final judgment on this game. I go off on a big epic rant and tell you all the things I'd rather do and all the different types of feces that come out of different animal anuses.
Maybe don't do that.
I'm going to look on the positive side. Yeah, just for once, because there has to be something good about this game. Well, it functions.
That's a good picture.
It didn't freeze. It follows the movie somewhat. It only has 3 levels. It has a pause button. It doesn't have high-pitched shrieking music that makes you want to rip your brain through your ears. It's not The Last Ninja. It's not made by LJN. It may be shit, but it's not actual shit. I think that's a good thing. You can't die from it. Probably not. It doesn't give off any odors. It tastes like nothing compared to the liquid ass of a gasoline-guzzling gorilla. Nor is it as repulsive as a hagfish, which can produce gallons of snot on cue to choke its predators. It doesn't completely suck so bad that it'll make you rip your balls off and shove them in your eye sockets. It's not the goddamn motherfucking apocalypse. It's just a game. But the best thing about this game is that it's easily destructible. Well, the movie has a happy ending. Eddie Hawkins finally gets to have his cappuccino. Looks like they could have used that shot in a Folgers commercial.
Is Folgers in your car?
As for me, I'm finally gonna have my beer. Cheers.
Best part of waking up is getting all fucked up.
No, that was another okay one. Well, since I'm nearing the end, let's go ahead and focus on what we got left. So we got to do something for Articuno. Oh, all right. There it is. Do something. Do something cool. Turn around. Where's he going? Yeah. Do a cool pose. Is that all he does? I never took a picture of that Zubat with the Pikachu. Hopefully that Jinx picture was suitable. Wait, where's Jigglypuff? What happened to Jigglypuff right here? Did I murder it? Alright, I gotta check if those Articuno pictures are good. Might try again just to see if I get a bit better photo of Jinx. Hello, Almighty_7! We're here playing Pokemon Snap for Pokemon Day 2025, and I reacted to the entire Pokemon Direct, and I was massively seething, of course. I was not a fan of what they had to show. So I ranted for like an hour about what they had to show. I showed up and pinned something by accident and felt it. That's fine. I've almost got, I almost have every Pokemon in this game. They only got like 60 something out of the 151. I'm shocked! Shocked! All of them are not included. It's a short fucking game, man. Said this is a good chill Q&A game. Cat's got the expansion pack sub. Why doesn't he play this? He really doesn't have to pay as much attention to it as you think. Like, look at this Jigglypuff. I got a Jigglypuff picture. Like, this Jigglypuff looks like she's orgasming with the coughing floating after her. Thank you, Tevin. That Jigglypuff was just having fun. Oh yeah, I named my character Triple P. I found a Mewtwo sign. I guess I could see how that could be mistaken for Mewtwo. Let's use this one for coughing. Obviously, the P in Triple P stands for photographer. Actually, that's not a bad photo of Jinx. Oh, I don't like these Articuno photos. These didn't come out good. Oh my god. Maybe this one. I might give that one another go depending on the score. You didn't look at any Pokemon stuff? I don't think anything in it is gonna, like,
Nothing in it is gonna make you go, oh my god, it was the best Pokemon Direct ever.
TBH, I gave that shit like a 6 out of 10. Really should be a 5.
Well done.
Alright, he really liked that Grimer pick. We got the orgasming Jigglypuff stalked massively by coughing.
Well done.
Alright, he loves it.
Well done.
Oh shit, damn! A damn fine photo of coughing if I do say so myself, man. Yeah, no Pokemon Pinball port. If Pokemon Pinball got like the Switch port, I would have played it tonight. But it didn't happen. Is that good? Alright, Pokemon Snap is fine. I only played this one once at a neighbor's house, 7. Neighbor had it. I remember doing like the first level and sucking ass at it. And after that, I didn't get to play anymore. It was just me watching them play. You know how it is when you're younger. And there's only like 2 controllers. There's 2 older kids, Brother Dingus, and the neighbor. And it's like, well shit. The older kids get priority, you're fucking felt it.
Well done.
Yeah, I was the neighbor with the N64. We had another neighbor with the Dreamcast. And boy, that guy was like the coolest kid on the block. He loves it!
Oh, wonderful.
56 kinds, okay.
Welcome back.
You finally got all the Pokemon sign pictures. Well, shut the fuck up, I didn't take that long. Your game's like an hour long.
After looking at these 6 pictures, I've just noticed that the signs are just like the constellations that can be seen from Pokemon Island. That's the key to this mystery. The sky. Ah, yes. Now it all makes sense. Rainbow Cloud, floating in the sky, is the secret course. Okay. Someone in the clouds must have created the Pokemon signs. I have made a new path to the Rainbow Cloud. This could prove very important for Pokemon research. Good luck, Triple P.
Thank you. But first up... Yeah, that's... Okay, this is the actual final course. I think, like, Mew or Mewtwo is here. But I'm still a few Pokemon short. Who am I missing? Oh, wrong thing. I always open up this one. I need to go to the report. I've seen 56. Doesn't exactly help tell me who I'm missing. Thank you for the Poppy Goki. Concierge Jet of 5, maybe it'll be a launch Switch 2 day. Maybe. If there's 60 something, I'm at least missing 4. Let's try the cave again.
Yes.
Ah, yes. Cozy music here. The Grimer here are just so far away that if you want to get like a good shot of them, it's almost not even worth it. There's one close by, one coming up that's better to focus on. I'm not like a photographer pro here. This is just my amateur analysis. Oh, yeah, that's a good ditto pick. Bloody goobers. Let me redo that. I missed the Grimer. I need a better shot of Zubat. And I want to transform all three of those Diglett! I don't think I got them. Yeah, these ones suck. Don't even bother. Okay, that's it. Acceptable Zubat. Okay, that's 2 Diglett. Okay, I thought that would do something. Oh wait, at the cost of doing that, I missed a... Oh, wrong one. Ah, I quit on accident. I don't got nothing to show you. Run it back.
Welcome back. Yes.
Triple P playing the flute, throwing apples, and Pester Pulse taking the pictures. That's how you do it. That's the secret. Imagine Triple P doing that in actuality. He would do that too. Suffa Pokemon. Okay. Close up on Grimer here. Dance for me, Grimer. Suffa.
Oh shit, it's Muck!
Alright, yours was a worthy sacrifice. Who knew abuse would come in handy? Can I do that with any of the other ones? Can we get Weezing? What about Wigglytuff? Maybe not Wigglytuff. It's like this Jigglypuff is supposed to be like an anime reference. Well, how about Victory Bell? Soffa Weeping Bell. Oh, there it is. Gimme. Turn around. Ah, water's getting in my way. Artificial difficulty. Can we get Golbat? Is Pikachu just accepting his fate here? This is a bad angle for Articuno. The hell was that RNG? Alright, I think I got what I could. Wait. Does that count as 3 Zubats? Alright, get me out! What? I didn't say anything wrong. I just said abusing Pokemon was cool and successful. And, paves the pathway to success. Okay, so we got new species. We got Muck and Victory Bell. Oh, that's a good one. With 3. Some shit Articuno picks though. We'll submit that for Jinx. Oh, I didn't capture any of Victory Bell while he was dazed? Muck's okay. Maybe this one. Closer to the center. Oh no, not this one. Wait, no, that's my only Ditto picture for this run. Alright, let's see what he's doing. He's not gonna like this one. That last grammar pick was too good.
Wonderful.
Ooh. Okay, good picture for Muck.
You were close. Well done.
Ooh, better than the last one. Probably because it was closer to the camera.
Wonderful.
Obviously, that Victory Bell pick was going to be a hit. Ooh. Doesn't beat the last Jinx picture, even though it's closer.
You were close. Well done.
We're up to 58. Mamma mia.
Welcome back.
Yes, hello everybody. The only other place where I know there's a Pokemon that I haven't gotten a good picture of was Raveler, the Valley. And it's either like me or Mewtwo in the Rainbow Cloud. So if I have 58... at least one more in the Valley. Yeah, I think we'll go with Valley again. What the? I had the Poke Battle emo? Oh my lord. Alright. Let me skedaddle and get a quick refill. And then we'll try to see if we get what's left in the Valley. Then Rainbow Cloud, and that'll be all Pokemon, all signs, and the game's beat! Wake BRB.
No, don't hijack the stream, Bean. I'm already back. Safa, Bean. Safa. We almost had the Bean regime. The Bean regime.
Yes.
Alright, I've taken my sips. I'm ready. We're looking for Graveler. Okay, the Squirtle's like a Koopa shell. He even says Squirtle, just like in the show. Wait, holy shit! It's fucking Sandslash! What the? Oh, he wasn't hanging out before. Now wait a minute. What did I do that time? What did I do different? It doesn't make any sense. What did I do different? Oh, it's your team. Wait. Oh yeah, there must be more I'm missing here than I thought. I did nothing? Apparently not. Apparently I did everything correct. What the fuck? Did he glitch out? Wait. Oh shit. Damn it. Okay, I think I'm doing this one again. Let me keep the run. Why is this Staryu still following me? This didn't happen before. Is it because of the Poke-Flute? He went in the whirlpool. Sorry! Sorry. Bitch, you better stay still. Okay, there's nothing past here, I don't think. Disaster run? Wait, Golding. Bitch, I didn't even know Golding was in the game. I was trying to get Dratini. Can Golding come back? One more time. No! I already have Dragonite, Pim Pam. I got Dragonite on the first run. That one wasn't hard to discover at all. Hello, JC. Why play this over the new snap? I thought that's what everyone wanted, dude. Apparently, it was too soulless. I'm almost done with it, JC. Apparently, I'm missing more in this level than I thought. Let's send that one. That's a little silly. Okay, that counts as Goldeen. Oh, that's a great Dratini picture. Oh man, we could have done so much better with Sturmy. Okay, at least I get how to summon Starmie now. I don't know what I did to get Sandslash to show up. Was it knocking down the Geodude? But I did that before and he didn't show up. And now I know the Gravelers are affected by the Poke-Flu. That's why they weren't falling down before. Alright, this would be the old Sandshrew pick.
You were close.
No! Okay, we gotta get a better pick of Sandslash.
Well done.
Somehow better than the last star you picture. That counts as Graveler's Dance? There's like a giant rock in the way.
Well done. You were close.
Oh yeah, we gotta do Starmie again. He's counting that Goldeen?
Wait. Well done.
I should have gotten full marks for that Dratini, come on. Okay, I got 61 kinds.
Welcome back. Yes.
Alright, we've got the plan now. Okay, forget about Squirtle, he doesn't matter. Oh shit, he punted that Magikarp! I was not able to get a photo of that. Okay, knock down the Geodudes. See, I already see him, he's over there. You knock down the Geodudes, and he's just already there. But I did that on my first run. So I remember that, I think I did. Oh fuck, I missed Sandslash. Let's get that punted. Oh, I think I got a photo of the punt. You'd think it would be extra points for catching it while it's burrowing. Alright, calm down. God damn, I don't know what's... You guys said the models were reused from Stadium? That is not fucking Graveler from Stadium. What were they thinking? That is not my Frogga Graveler. Okay, that added a second one to my spin here. That wasn't good enough. Of course, we have the guy, Dragonite. There he is. What a doofus. I'll try one more time for a good Starmie photo. I think we got Sandslash though. I feel like I spam photos too often. I'm a photo spaz. I can't stop taking photos, dude. Final photos always seem more zoomed out than what I intend. Okay, that's their group dance with Magikarp. Slap in that photo of Geodude. He just existing, he's just hanging out. Probably get a better photo of Staryu if you photograph them while they're spinning around you. But good luck with that. Like, that's just trash. Need to get Starmie as it flies out. Okay, so he did give extra points for burrowing. Why didn't he give any last time?
Well done.
Okay, he accepts Sandslash. That's a great size for Geodude. Whoa! How did like that Nothing Burger for Pokemon Presents stream? I spent the entire first hour crying about it.
You were close.
I was not a fan of what they had to show, JC. I was quite disappointed, actually. Should be better than the last one, right? Okay, that's great.
Well done.
That's Kino.
You were close. Well done.
Yeah, see, that Starmie photo doesn't work. You can get extra points just because it's Dragonite. Stadium on mobile, that's the problem. It's not, it is a spin-off, but it's not a spin-off in the same sense that it was given, like, I don't know. I don't see it in the same tier of spin-off lies like Mystery Dungeon or Stadium, Coliseum, Battle Revolution, or Ranger. It's mobile sloppa first, spin-off second. When I see cross-platform Switch and mobile, that just tells me it was a mobile game first and a Switch game second.
Yes.
Squirtle! Squirtle! I'm the dude!
Get punted, Magikarp. Did I not punt them? Oh well, I didn't even get my Squirtle picture either. Gotta redo Starmie. Maybe Staryu. Fuck, I was too late again. I don't need Sand Slash again, but let's see if we can get him to show up. What? It's Magic Card. Stop a Magic Card? Wait, it's the guy! Turn around. Wait, did I lose Staryu because of that? Dude, I got Gyarados, but I lost Staryu. Go Staryu, fuck yourself. Wait, no. Shut up. There it is. Okay, shut up. You get at least one star. No. Okay, I got one shot to get Staryu. I mean, Starmie. I'm gonna lose all my film on you. Okay, that's entirely on me. I deserve that for abusing the Magic card. Let's see what the Starmie pick looks like. The Gyarados pictures have to look good. There's no way they don't. Ulk did he did accept the... Did I say Ulk? He did accept the Goldeen. For some reason. And he gave good points for it too, even though it's clearly off-center. Denton. That's a good pick of Star. I'm thinking too much of Staryu. It's a good picture of Sandshrew. Oh my god. You never really see Gyarados with its mouth closed, do you? What would a good shot be? Probably something like that one, right? I just can't get a good close-up shot of Staryu. Dude, is this as good as it's gonna get? I think that one's closer than the Whirlpool shots. Just give him a stupid-ass Squirtle, standing off in the distance.
You were close.
Like, these are the same picture. He's just in a different frame of animation, so not literally the same picture, but like, what's the difference between him giving a bonus for this but not for this?
It's so-so. Well done.
It just showed its face. 1,000 points.
Wonderful.
Alright, easy 3,500 for Gyarados.
You were close.
Okay, better than the last one. 700.
Well done.
2,000. Honestly, that photo sucks, but I'll take it.
You were close.
62. Wait, what did he say? Take pictures of Rainbow Cloud? I looked away. How did I get 2K? I have no idea. He said go to Rainbow Cloud, right? Am I good? I got some goofy ass pictures in here. Oh yeah, I'll take a look at all of them at the end. Okay, he said get my dumbass to Rainbow Cloud, so I assume I have everything I need. There's no, like, checklist that tells you if I've snapped the photo of everything or not. What am I doing? Who's here? Mewtwo? Oh my god, it's Mew! Just like in the intro of the game! Obviously, I gotta harass it. Is it like the final boss? Dude, this is like... this is like a Star Fox fight, but it's, like, supposed to be happy. I'm harassing it.
Meow. Meow.
Wait, what? Oh, no. Doesn't want to be photographed. Why? Also like the constellations in the background of the Pokemon. Reminds me of Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road. Wow, notice the pop-in when it disappears? It's the power of the N64, man. Got it. It's a bad photo and its back is turned, but maybe if I keep throwing pester balls at it. Hello? What is up? What? Okay. Stay still. Okay, it turns around for the Poke-Flute. Hold up. Yeah. Why does this keep... Alright, the music keeps bugging out. Not that it matters. It matters to me. Okay, so when it tosses the shield... Oh? It worked last time. Alright, Bish, turn around. Oh no, I'm coming to the end. Oh, you take a photo of it and that prompts it to turn around. God damn it, Mew. Well, I got the photo. Bro, I was obsessed with this dumb-looking cat thing. Maybe that one. That's as close as I could get to it.
Wow.
Wow, isn't this the rare Pokemon Mew? The rare Pokemon Mew has a value of 2,500 points. How's the size? So, of course. Nice pose.
Wait.
Not in the center. God damn it.
Wait. Welcome back.
You have completed the Pokemon report. Oh, have I?
Triple P is a genuine Pokemon photographer. Congratulations! I have nothing left to teach you. Listen to your instincts and click the shutter when you see something that looks cool. Pokemon research on this island seemed long at first, but it really went by fast.
Yeah, it took a whole day. Actually, not even a whole day, an evening.
And this is knowing me, I take forever to beat anything. I appreciate all of your help. Well then, see you later.
See you.
Well, I guess I better save. Well, guys, it's Pokemon Snap. What can you say? Are these my actual photos? Oh my god, they are. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think this was the... I don't have the timeline in front of me, but I think this was the first... The first time the Pokemon were rendered in 3D. For the very first time. Like, I'm not counting American releases, I mean Japanese releases. I think the first Pokemon Stadium that was Japanese only may have beaten Snap to the punch. I don't have the timeline in front of me. Either way, this was one of the first instances in which they were seen in 3D for the first time. This and Hey You Pikachu, but that was allegedly just Pikachu. I didn't play it. It was a fun game. Fun game. Taking photos of Pokemon is like you're on a jungle cruise. You're literally on a jungle cruise at Disney World, except the animals are real, at least within the diegetic context of the game, and they're not fake animals like on Jungle Cruise. And the Rock isn't there. Also, big ups to getting the actual anime voice actors, right down to the Pikachu voice actor. But the worst thing about the game is obviously Graveler's model. That Graveler looked fucking ugly. I don't know what they were thinking. That must have been like the proto-Graveler model. Also, it was developed by HAL, the guys behind Kirby. Wait, Yuichi Kotabe? Character supervisor, really? That's the guy who did all the old classic Mario art. Nakaway is his understudy who took over starting with 3D Land. And we got Miyamoto in the credits too. Miyamoto had a hand in this game. This is back when Pokemon was truly huge. Even Miyamoto and Iwata couldn't stay away. But overall, a fun little Divergent style kind of game. Very experimental, not very long at all. Even with the Dingus streamer bonus, was able to do everything in about 4 hours. If you subtract the first hour and 30 minutes of the stream, just me fucking around watching the stream. Pokemon Presents. How much if I mash A? But yeah, Cult Classic obviously stuck with the masses for a while, or they wouldn't have demanded a sequel. And then the sequel came out. Where is it? Yeah, that's right. It was on the Switch the whole time. Right here. New Pokemon Snap. Oh, man. I bought this day one. And I delayed finishing it for like a year. It just does not hit the same. It feels slower. It tries to put in a plot. The characters are all annoying. They look ugly. DEI hired characters. Pokemon I don't give a fuck about. Only 200 Pokemon in the game when over 1,000 exist at that point of the game's release. Like that versus the original Pokemon Snap having 63 of the original 151. Like, that's a better ratio to having only 200 of, like, however many Pokemon existed as of Generation 8. Actually, I don't have the card out for right now. I don't even want to put it in. I don't even want to put it in. Like, I have the cartridge over here behind me, but I don't want to go fish it out. Just trust me, bro. It's not that good. I delayed playing it for so long that not only did DSP finish it before me, they also put out DLC for it. And by the time I was doing like the first playthrough, the DLC had already released. Yeah, I hate when they add new to the title. They don't want to call it like Pokemon Snap 2 or something. Hey, look, Hal. They did it for Animal Crossing New Leaf. They did it for New Super Mario Brothers. It's something Nintendo officially confirmed, like, in an interview, that adding new to the title makes it more interesting, specifically to the Japanese audiences. You fell for the marketing scene for New Snap too. I did as well. I truly did. I have the poster from, where'd I pre-order from? GameStop? Yeah, GameStop. It's up here. I put it up there. It's, I flipped it to the side where it's the girl character with Pikachu on the beach. Also, your rival in that game is Phil, so the less said about that, the better. This one sold throughout. Kino, classic. Let's check out my Pokemon picks. Oh wait, I gotta look at this within the game because it's gonna want to put me in. It's gonna want to put them in the gallery. Wow, some option, man. You can have the Z button set up to be, instead of holding it, it just switches it with one button press. And you can have normal control stick controls if you're Rotunto.
Yes, the Pokemon Academy has officially announced the record for the highest photo score. Now you can compete to see how many total points you can get. I have arranged it so that you can see the challenge score for each course. Good luck, Triple P. Do your best to beat all of the challenge scores.
I don't see no scores. You told me I beat the game. Zaffa. Is this it? Oh, let's see. This is the best shot I ever took. Pikachu on the stump. Alright, here's what we got. Bulbasaur eating the apple. Charmander getting felted. Beyond belief, he's fucking annihilated. Zaffa. Then Charmeleon right afterward. Real good picture of Charizard here, I'd say. Though, they only gave me 330 for it. We got... Can we talk about how this is 330, but this is 3,000? What the fuck, Oak? Got Metapod. That was a good picture of Butterfree. Kakuna. Pidgey. 3,100 for that Pidgey. 6,000 for the Pikachus on the stumps. Sandshrew. Really good picture of Sandshrew. Sandslash. Vulpix. Jigglypuff getting graped by coughing. The triple Zubat. And Vileplume. Diglett. Dugtrio. Meow. Psyduck. Mankey. Growlithe. Arcanine. I wish I could have gotten a closer picture of Arcanine. Wasn't meant to be. Poliwag, Weeping Bell, Victory Bell, Geodude, Graveler, Rapidash. Rapidash looks like it's headless here, but it's just craning its neck. Slowpoke, Slowbro. I like that they incorporated the Slowpoke and the Slowbro evolution. You only ever saw that in the anime before. It's not incorporated into the games at all. Slowbro is just a normal level up evolution. Kind of a shame. Like, if Slowpoke existed today, they would have incorporated that into its evolutionary method. Kind of like how Mantike evolves into Mantine, only if you have a Remoraid in the party. You got Magnemite, Magneton, Doduo, Grimer, Muck, Shelder, Cloyster, Haunter, Electrode. Kind of weird how you have Haunter but no Gengar or Ghastly. Electrode's one of the faces of the felt here. Coffin, Chansey, Kangaskhan, Goldeen. Bad picture of a Goldeen, but Professor gave me 1,200 for it. Staryu, Starmie, Scyther, Jinx, Electabuzz, Magmar, Magikarp, Gyarados, Lapras. I guess my only other question is if there would have been a way to get a closer picture of Lapras. Ditto, Eevee, Oregon. You can barely see it. Snorlax, Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. And Dratini. And Dragonite. And then the guy, Mew. Just shittiest picture ever, but because it's a picture of Mew, 4,100. Yeah, level it up with a shelter in the party.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's Pokemon Snap.
It's not a 10 out of 10. Not for sure. Not at all. Doesn't have all the Gen 1 Pokemon in it, but it was a nice romp, nice throwback on this disastrous anniversary that announced nothing that I care for.
Fuck you, Game Freak. Fuck you, Pokemon Company. Fuck you, Nintendo. And, go fuck you and your mother. You can go suck a dingus and lick my balls. But nah, we'll give it a very nice 7. 8 with the compounded nostalgia value. The nostalgia factor is too powerful, but it's very short, very easy. Went through here having not played it since I was a Billy Dingus at my neighbor's house. Dented dingus photographs, but Professor Oak gave me fucking full marks regardless. Pass with flying colors. Like I should have gotten the worst scores in the history of this game. But no, we ended up persistent. It's been conveyor belted. Maybe next year, Pokemon Pinball will be added, and next Pokemon Day we can actually do Pokemon Pinball. But for now, this was our throwback. Okay, what time is it? 3:52. Oh shit! I gotta be up in a few hours. Wah! Big ups to everybody for stopping by for another disastrous Pokemon Day situation. Later today, I promised Starman that I will go back to the Bomberman fan game. I was supposed to do that Wednesday, but some stuff came up and I wasn't able to do it. So we're gonna do it later today because it's the final day in February. It's gonna be March on Saturday. Valentine's Day event is gonna end, and that's embarrassing. We gotta make it up and do the event, or else, or else they'll take away my legs if I don't shill this game, dude. Big ups to Cyber710. What you still doing here? It's 4 in the morning. 50 bits showing up and supporting GG Dingus. Thank you for showing up for supporting. But it doesn't help me now. You know, I only get these bits, like, just because you did these bits. Like, I'm only gonna get the revenue from these bits mid-March. Like, if you want to tip now, like, that's gonna be so much more important and impactful. In fact, if you guys want to send bits and send subs, like, I would advise that you do so now rather than like in March, because like if you do it Saturday on March 1st, like you realize I'm not gonna see the revenue till like mid-April, right? So like if you do it now, I get it not right away, but like close enough, right?
It's disgusting even saying stuff like that. I anytime I gotta like do an impression, I gotta make sure it's in the clowniest voice possible, so people don't mistakenly assume that I'm speaking unironically. Just say everything in the Ralph voice. Yeah, May 1st is coming up. Maybe Rich can do another 12-hour stream. Okay, but yeah, Bomberman, to make it up for Starman, later today. I'll show the download link. We'll do the Valentine's Day event. And I don't know if Saturday will be a stream, or if we'll just take that off. Sunday, I pushed back Tomba, so Sunday will be Tomba. And then Monday we'll wrap up Astrobot. And then at some point, do the same for GTA. And then it'll be Tomba until that's done. And then focusing on the rest of the extra live shit. Yeah, Bomberman and Tomba. Tomba's been put off for so long. I played it once for the birthday stream, and then I was like, okay, well, I gotta finish everything else. And then the cruise comes up, then Expandong December comes up, Extra Life Show comes up, all these other games come up, Zelda and Brothership. But now we can come back to it. Astrobot probable conclusion delayed. Well, the thing with Astrobot is, I have a few more levels left, but I do want to look at the DLC, and I don't know how long that's gonna be. Look at me being a time warden about it. I think I have I have just enough left for the main campaign. I can finish that up. And then the rest of the stream will just be the post-launch updates, whatever those are. I think it's like a time trial mode. Time trial mode. Well, my biggest critique of that game is that Astro moves so slowly. Alright, Oak. Get me out of here. Get me off this island. I want to go home. If taking photos with Pokemon is a snap, hopefully crashing in my bed, crashing out for a couple of hours is also a snap. Happy Pokemon Day, everybody. Or, it's February 28th now, but, in spirit, happy Pokemon Day. Hopefully the franchise can stop sucking. Maybe Z-A won't be that bad. Maybe I am coping. Maybe I am seething. If you want to know what I thought of the Pokemon Direct, you can rewind this stream to the first hour. The first hour is entirely me ripping on a Direct. The music really wants me to switch over to the ending soon scene, so I will. Screw you, Pablo. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, since some people asked, the whole first hour is me reacting to the Direct and being very cynical. So if you want pessimistic side Dingus, you can rewatch that. Or watch it for the first time. Big ups to the Dingus, Dongas, and Swollen _ ones who made it to the end of the annual Pokemon Day stream. Whoa, and we finished the game on top of that felted on fight. Big ups Golem, Mr. Pun, Brent Check. I don't think we've seen enough for me to determine that I'm gonna skip it or not, because I'm a big fucking XY defender. I need to see, because the cast was so undercooked, the cast and plot, I need to see some returning characters actually influenced by the events of X and Y. Like if we have an older Emma come back and she's like the leader of the Looker Bureau, that's Kino. If we have your XY character come back, whichever one you picked, and they're like the hardened, bristled champion, or they're retired and doing some other shit. Maybe your character retires and they do like a simple civilian pedestrian job. Maybe they're married to their rival. Maybe they hang out with their pals. Maybe Shauna's dead. Maybe Tierno really did become a champion dancer that everybody looks up to. Maybe Trevor's like a Pokemon professor assistant or something. I don't know, stuff like that. The characters aren't particularly memorable. But I still care for them. Damn it. But yeah, big ups PG, Almighty Tevin the Guy, Cypher710, Almighty _Goki, JC, Mr. Pun, Tim Pam, Sweet Bean 96, Carl, bye Carl. Everyone from the actually, did I get any raids? I always say that, but this time I'm not even sure if that's the case. Thank you to Cypher710, the 50-bit cheers, showing up and supporting GG Dingus. Thank you, big ups. Rebsy, the Prime for 8 months. Barry Linden, 300 bits. Let's start hijacking Pokemon trucks, YOLO. Again, make sure there aren't any Mews under your truck first before you do that. Mr. Pun, re-up tier 1 for 32 months. W1, gifted tier 1 to Joe Blah for 1 month. Lindell _Muse, the re-up tier 1 for 2 months. Golem, re-up Prime, 27 months in a row, 28 months total. And yeah, we're good. That's what we got. Thank you very, very much for showing up and stopping by. I already said that. I don't have nothing left to say, except for the old trademark. Bye-bye, adios, and meme time. We'll see ya when we see ya. And if we didn't see ya, then we didn't see ya. But if we did see ya, then we saw ya. And if we didn't see ya, hopefully, we will see ya next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, here's hoping I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. GPM is playing the new Monster Hunter. You have not rated GPM in a while. I will go rate GPM. Tevin is on BRB, watching Chill. The Chill content. Zuki Wookie is playing Toho. Red is live, playing Apex Legends. I have hearts in my eyes right now. Alas, I must resist. And Conky is playing Red Dead Redemption. Alright, the raid message is... Alright. Let GPM know what you think about the new Monster Hunter. We'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Take it easy. Don't let the bed bugs bite, man. Man? Mon? Pokemon? Leave me alone.